Hello. Sorry about that, chat. Boom's IGL is Shiro. Sorry, I had a bit of an emergency where I realized I had left groceries in the car. So I had to run down to the basement. But they're safe. They're safe. So that's what matters.
2025 VCT Pacific, Stage 1. Rise Pacific.
All right. Okay. I got everything set up, I think. Did you watch America's? No. Today I couldn't, but I saw that Sen won. I'll have to definitely go back and watch that. Very curious.
Southeast Asia region more fire with a perfect group stage run. Will playoffs be the first time this stage that they faltered?
Arguably the biggest surprise of the whole of Pacific. They ran the gauntlet in the group of death, but came out undefeated. Now they are only one win away from launching themselves.
I think it's spam. I'll leave a message if it's not. All right, how's everyone doing? Okay. Sorry, I'm like super out of it because I like literally sat down in my chair. I was about to turn my mic on and then I realized I left groceries in the car and I was like, oh my god. And then the elevator was like on the top floor and it was something. You're almost the same audio level as the desk? Okay, so am I really? Because on my meter, I am twice as loud. Okay. No, okay. Alright, I was about to say, jeez.
Oh, definitely. It's looking like for Gen G, they've worked out all of the adjustments that they had to make in the group stage, and if they had to take
MIBR winning, I don't know. I predicted MIBR. I don't know if it was necessarily expected, just because obviously crew looked good for most of stage 1 as well, but
so good as well. I mean, I think they run very different styles, very different approaches, but it all culminates in this matchup today.
This is for Toronto. Today's both matches are for Toronto.
We're already seeing how they interact with this veto. Of course, Split
Gen picking Split, really? Going into the unknown.
For sure. I mean, this is the defining map of this series.
I like the Boom Ascent pick because I assume it's a different comp.
They will have known that they wanted to play Veto Chicken here. They would have known that
damn, that actually
the opportunity to call their bluff, so they have to come
does look
here.
like Femfoxy 9.
For an international event. You don't want to get knocked down into the lower bracket because you're playing silly buggers in the veto. You need to
Why? There's just always been there, just to be with the team.
The thing is, you know, with
oftentimes the 6-man is still with the team, like in the back of the stage and stuff.
For me, the reason I went with Boom today is that I feel like their anti-strat is going to be so strong against Gen G after they had to play yesterday. I trust the coach.
Yeah, no, I'll have to go back and watch that, but I read up on a lot of it. I haven't seen any clips yet from the G2 Sun game.
Reason, especially seeing Ascent. Yeah, I mean, people are really backing Boom at the moment. This is a SEA fan base that wants to see this team go over to a Masters event. I think a lot of people have gotten behind Boom with their recent form.
The percentages on the casters is their prediction win rate, like their prediction success rate so far. I think it's just stage 1. I'm not sure.
Conventional duelist selection there for TextG's. We've played a lot of Neon lately. Munchkin is a fragger on the Viper. That's something to definitely keep an eye on. And Ash is back on the tail that he had a fantastic game on Pearl on yesterday.
Over on the side,
Yoru versus Neon, eh?
Virtually exactly the same comp, but with Famous on the Yoru instead of Textures Neon. Now, I personally prefer the Yoru pairing here. I think it should be able to counter the deadlock on the other side and pair well with the Teo. But these two comps, very, very similar. But I do think it's definitely a little bit stronger on that defense. So the onus is on Gen G to start hot.
Yeah, they need to start hot on attack. They've had
I'm kind of curious what they have, just because surely you've been running into a lot of deadlocks in
got their
in
work cut out
scrims.
for them
Kind of
picking
curious.
this map into this series.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see
The fact that
this.
they're
You can
picking
see
into it.
players, they have good energy on the stage. They're looking very positive and very excited indeed to step into this first series again. Our first qualifying match for Masters Toronto. And this is the farthest that Boom has gotten so far.
Today is Big Time's birthday. Is it? Okay, I missed that.
Very
All
exciting
right.
indeed. We're gonna see Tigers and Wolves and Split on the stage as we toss it on over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Will Yvonne watch G2 versus Sun on stream? Probably not, because I'll probably watch it like during the week. Because probably after the matches today, I will probably stream Clair Obscur a bit more, just because it's hot on topic, and then probably take a quick break before the next America's game. So probably not. Do you think Boom might win Pacific? I'm gonna be honest, I have some doubts, just because they've got a big target on their back. I do predict them to win today, though. My predictions today are Boom and RRQ, actually.
Yeah, and when I think of Split and I think of these guys over on Boom, I always think double-digit result scorelines, your 13-11s, your 13-10s, your overtime. Otherwise,
But I think the RRQ DRX is a bit more 50-50. Like, Boom Gen G, I feel pretty strongly about Boom, but RRQ DRX, I think. Like, I always hesitate before I predict that one, so...
Regardless, they've come out of, the preparations in towards this series, getting to throw their feet up and look...
New friends, it's just the same drink that I've had. It's like the pomegranate vinaigrette mixed in.
And it doesn't really give good
Korea has that as like a version of iced tea, basically. All right. Gen G's pick, you know that you're starting on attack most of the time.
But we are off with Gen G on the attack. Certainly got to think about Famous versus Texture possibly as well. But right
Yeah,
now,
Neon will be much better for mid control. You can always just like force it. Pistol, it's pretty easy. Oh, that's a huge relay bolt. Where's our support? Okay. Well, that was kind of silly for Boom to assume that no one would be in there.
With the Sonic Sensor as well, it trips, and Gen G will be able to find more frags down to the final one as Famous. Gen G picks up the pistol.
Super quick. I mean, I think Boom was basically just kind of like, oh shoot.
Sonic Sensor. For those of you that might not have actually caught it coming in towards this one, it's Foxy9's first occurrence of deadlock ever. So I believe
yeah, not surprising.
To see what adaptations he's going to be able to figure out coming in towards this
I think it suits him better though. I think Deadlock suits Foxy a lot better, because Deadlock is meant to be much more with the team fighting.
Stretching in towards the B site, some ill timing from DOS9 with the Paranoid to come on out as well for Munchkin to kind of clear house.
No, not iced tea with it. I'm explaining what the pomegranate vinaigrette is like. Korea has, it's like, I don't know, it's basically something you mix with the water. That's what I was trying to explain. That's like iced tea.
Good little dodge out from Munchkin actually. Taken down though, was censored. It's just the eco to come through from Boom here, of course, in their secondary round, seeing what damage they're going to be able to do. But Gen G now into B.
Not too much lost. In with the, barrier mash though, just caught out with the utility in hand. So a bit of a trade coming out from Ash, but then
super
still,
quick 2 rounds.
To have a slight chance 2v3.
Yeah, one more kill here would actually be pretty nice for Boom to come on out. Eventually, a Gravinet rather will come back for NC.
But I mean,
I believe there'll be about 10 seconds to go on that one. So
the thing is I think Boom does have to kind of take the risk on rounds 3 and 4 to be prepared for more rushes again. Because I feel like Gen G will just rush until it gets stopped. Or a timeout. Like, you'd imagine, like, oh, like, it's pistol and then anti-eco, so, yeah, it's fine. But I think if you don't... Obviously, on Byron, you still want to kind of play it safe and play default, but if you don't answer back immediately, I think Gen G will just repeat.
Didn't really think too much of him, didn't put too much stock on him, but to come out into this first seed and towards the playoffs, you know,
again.
Definitely see if they can get towards Toronto. So this is the final.
Yeah, so they push out strong on mid. That way, even if it's a rush on B, you can have a fast wraparound. I like the one way as well. Oops.
around for Gen G either with what they come equipped
Smoke
with.
kind of saves him
4
there.
rifles across the board. Yeah, there's 2 Bulldogs and a Guardian, but you can certainly get some damage coming on out now.
Trying to bait out info. They'll still just go for it because it's their bonus.
In with the full vise.
Oh, whoa, Dust9, whoa!
Trying to push them off, but Gen G just caused shock and awe on the site.
Rough.
Famous though, looking for some frags. He managed to find one, then to trail off.
Got the dink too.
Right now, there's still a little bit of alert coming through from Munchkin. Eventually, he'll run through the sensor, and this one will be tripped up and heard. But I think Boom, just judging by position, they know that they can't go for this one. They're going to have to opt for the save.
Yeah, trying to keep themselves back to back, shoulder to shoulder. Keep these weapons up for the next rounds. This has been a quick hit
that's rough.
from Gen G so far.
Yeah, just great.
But here's the thing.
Getting in towards the site, really
I am willing to wager that Gen G will go for B on a fast hit again. They could be A, but it'll be a fast hit no matter what.
Put some chances on towards Boom, because you got to remember a map like Split as well. You're really trying to see what you can deliver on this defensive side.
Oh, sorry, I meant to fix that. There is no call today.
And also for everyone who's been keeping eyes on Boom, right? DOS9 is such a pivotal player for the team, but he's had some up and down performances. So
let me change that. Because I said I would change it to the mods and I didn't. I forgot.
The entire scoreline so far, it's Gen G splashing some cold water onto Boom's flawless
Yeah, I mean, when you think of Boom and so far what they've delivered in this first stage as well, dominating in the pistols, the first kills, the clutches, right? We need to sort of see that come out, because right now, well, they're not getting the first kills in this map, then they didn't get the pistol round. Gen G are kind of out of the gates going straight away, and it's a very different scenario that we see ourselves in for this rematch compared to round number 1, to the first installment of it, right? Gen G, we're playing the suggest there, trying to figure some things out, and Boom capitalize on a lot of the weaknesses. This time though, Gen G, different idea.
Wow, really? Not a fast hit. Okay.
Famous, not able to find anything.
And that's just an incredible lurk from Foxy9 as well.
A lot of respect given. I feel like Munchkin oftentimes, if he thinks they can get away with it, will keep on just like not changing anything until they need to. But perhaps some good... I mean, I guess it's also, you're expecting Buckies and such, but on top of that, just some respect to Boom, I think. And to see what the adjustments are.
Raring to go.
Berserk's only has the Bucky too, Shiro with the Deagle. So there's not a lot that they're going to be able to do here.
Yeah, repositioning, in fact, Komodo. Look at where they are, all the way towards B Tower.
I mean, it's just never been A. If you're gonna bank on it.
Action, that is for sure. Still got the salvos online, but
stacking the weapons as well.
Tower, and they've removed him. This is some great
now, are you gonna go for a save again though? If you're stacking here?
Where you think it would pretty much be done for Boom.
Other than the Bucky, looks like it. Jeez, that's rough. That might call for a timeout.
Definitely a new sheriff in town, to say the least. But we'll see if the buckshot will provide any value in terms of exit frags. Gen G for now just happy to rack up these rounds. I mean, the performance they carried over.
I wonder if Boom calls a timeout this next round just because things are looking bad. But whether they timeout or not, the biggest worry is what if Gen G does an all-in on B again, right?
Berserks looks for some damage. Foxy9 with the death, by the way, will be picking up the annihilation. And Karen with the
and if they do, I think the mid push with the one-way was fine in that previous round.
Just incredible, well-timed salvos from Ash as well. A member from the Gen G Academy squad who has been picking up in performances for the Korean team as well. So far, so good. Another exit frag found by DOS9, and Boom will happily collect onto that as they look for their first round win on this defensive half.
Yeah, this is where you start to get into some problem territory for Boom Esports if they're not able to get this next gun round coming.
That was a nice pick from Foxy9.
And if I'm looking at Gen G right now, you know, you're going to have some little strategies that you can come out with From the Shadows and with
Please use shotguns.
You're going for some sort of
use the judges. Okay, they don't time out. I like that. I was afraid. I wouldn't blame them if they did, but it's kind of a feels bad because what are you going to talk about? Oh, they hit B fast 3 times. Like, what do we do against it? Omen ult into the smoke. He sticks it too. You have to. Oh my! They both look the same way. I think. They check this pocket. Yep. It's too. Oh my! It's too obvious. Granted, a lot of teams fall for the obvious pockets, but.
I don't see it. I don't see it either. Really, a gun barrel poking on out. Good for the first, maybe good for the second, but the round quack.
You might even need to TP out of this position. Line him up. Looks for the quad, but Ash shuts it down.
Oh, man.
Could you have imagined that one to come on through? I mean, they need a saving grace at the moment. Boom, another round where they do not get the opening frag. Famous is just down looking the wrong way.
Now you time out.
Already got this Viper wall. You have to be expecting
Yeah.
that they can creep on out.
I think right now it's more than anything it's a momentum timeout.
That's the standard wall.
But it's other than round 4, it's been a stack all in. You know, nothing fancy, nothing crazy.
Shadows as well there from Karon just to get closer towards spawn, but seeing that no one was home, gets full tower control as well. This is just really,
But the problem is Neon fights better if you all in on both sides. If both sides try to meet and fight, like say Garage, right? Neon's a bigger advantage than the Flash on Yoru.
First few times we've seen Boom run such a composition. NC Slasher usually onto the initiator role. This time having to play a deadlock, an agent which
Yeah, it's just been fast executes.
but it's a very rare appearance. I believe this is his 3rd time ever playing the deadlock.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Boom's trying to maximize the value of their comp, and I think they just need to erase. I think you need to erase A main pretty fast, because one of the things you're going to worry about is always Munchkin's lurk, and you're like, well, is he lurking or not? Like, he could always be lurking until 40 seconds, so erasing that fast and then leaving one person, you know, and then doing a second erase if there's no movement across the map around, 40 seconds, I think could work. Because I don't know if you fight B main, to me, I don't think this is great, but I guess you're on a hero rifle round, so it's kind of whatever. And Genji respects it. Timeout plus low econ. They say, okay, let's see what they do here. But I think in the future rounds, it's one of two things. Either I don't think pushing out mid is that great. I think just making sure you hold this line instead of this line is good on mid. But I think B main's much harder for you to fight against the Neon. So
spread around the map.
I think you clear A fast and set up retakes on B.
Little timing components that they can try and capitalize upon.
Possibly get
Drone gets slowed.
some ultimates as well.
But now you saw the Yoru, so you know there's 2 on A.
Onto the Grafnet up towards this A ramp position.
And then there was no follow-up, so Genji just says, okay, we're just going to chill.
How much can they bleed off the clock? Try and funnel Genji in towards this A site where the Deadlock utility is sitting, but NC.
All right, NC's in a one and done. Just needs. Yeah, they got baited so hard.
The wrong call for Boom. NC Slasher is caught sleeping.
That's right. He was playing the one and done. Just Berserk's on the site now.
Feels like Boom's giving way too much respect.
Upgraded pistols,
and like the way they're calling. Whoa.
So far,
and the comms aren't there either.
New one against Boom. Boss 9 onto the top of tower, thinks to swing off the smokes, and it's just too easy for Texture to pick it up. Shiro left, and he's just hoping for exits now.
Yeah, can't go through the screens either. That's walled up.
Do you really want to go for the peak? Oh, Captain, he's down
I
to
mean,
6 HP.
Yeah, but
I almost think you do at this point. Getting your Armageddon's a bit more of an emergency than whether Ash gets his or not.
You kind of incentivized to try and challenge for one yourself, right? Get closer towards this Armageddon because you really need something for Boom. As Ash is going to hunt him and is going to catch him, so that's the 6th on the
game audio is a bit low.
That's the half essentially.
Today the broadcast game audio does seem to be lower than the casters, but I can bring it up a bit.
Not worried at the moment.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting flashbacks to yesterday's games, Komodo. 6-0, that's just unbelievable. Ash even pushing through his own salvos. Still though, we're waiting to see the effect of the timeout that was just called. This was a bit of a save round.
Yeah, quite unfortunate for Boom.
Foxy9's like already laughing in the comms.
In what you would expect to be as a result for this.
Boom finally get the rob. Famous top operator usage and success rate, I believe, in Pacific Stage 1.
When that gun gets in his hands, they certainly look for some damage. You can say the same for Texture if he even wants to try and toy with the idea of that later on, but it's garage control at the moment for Genji. And they want to just go into this B side.
Yeah, straight in with the overdrive.
Good, so they don't try to fight it head-on anymore because of the Neon and the Yutzel. They just go for the crossfire, and then you have everybody here, you close off mid, and you say, okay, as long as you pick and choose where you're going to do that. I just don't think you can do a safe default anymore, and if you do, I think you still have to just play for delay rather than trying to cut people off, because Genji's just been going for 4 or 5-man executes. The problem now is, just sending the one drone and then rotating seems risky. If you're going to rotate, I feel like you have to be able to push out of A main by 40 seconds, but I don't think they're going to.
They take a pause, they lose texture. This is where you can play with
4v5, you have numbers advantage, and you have ults, so yeah.
Make them put all the eggs in a different basket.
Excuse me?
A site, which is kind of what they're doing, because look what's being brought out at the moment. Berserk's in the cocoon, the pit of mid is going
Why
down.
did Shiro...
DOS9 is now the kind of only player towards this.
Why do you use his ult here?
With those salvos to assist.
It's got to be well timed. DOS9 at least has 2 smokes to work off of, so sets up the first one. A bit of a survival smoke on the side.
DOS9 has to go big.
Shiro comes in with some assistance, but still DOS9 for the swing. He gets gunned down by Karon. NC Slasher though arriving just on cue. And he's got from the top. Picks him up with the annihilation. That's going to be the first round picked up by Boom.
Oh, but it gets a little bit close there, doesn't it? Imagine a world in which DOS9 with the Sugar Zero smoke coming out there is the one that we like to say, trying to dance around it, only good for one, right? The progressions, the ducking and diving that smoke can really afford you. Only able to find the one, which just shows that Gen G are quite attentive.
Right now, you'll take whatever round you can get.
Quick little turn to come out from Kara.
Used 3 ults, they used 2.
The tower that really catches them off guard and delivers the goods with the ult there as well. You really can't be holding on
Save the op over though, that's important.
You have to kind of be investing every single time.
So you're gonna set up to just hold with the op on ramps. That can help counter out the screen. You just have to worry about later round double peeking from both sides. Repositions for it.
Famous trying to hit his mark. The lurk still undetected so far.
Yeah, but it's expected. And that is rough for
dude,
Famous.
what a timing!
On towards Munchkin.
Oh man!
It's not going to eventuate into much because Foxy9 is just doing what Foxy9 does.
I mean, the thing is he was aiming low to guarantee no flake body shot on the lower ground, but that does make it much harder to flick up. But it was also just an insane timing from Munchkin.
I concur. Just the numbers not favoring Boom so far on the site, but a decent
Boom's falling apart. They're re-clearing one by one, not as a group.
Sneaks himself into the corner though, but that's where he gets pitched.
I mean,
it's the grab net, it's the push. Foxy9.
They're making it easy.
Lap it all up.
I think once he dies this far out, you have to just push out here. You can't try to refill this. You just have to. I mean, you can maybe try to hold heaven with the toxic screen, but.
There they go, but it does take a bit of time.
Gen G is playing so much as a death ball that I think Boom is very confused.
It's something that Boom
because you're not seeing, you know, bounce back and forth rotations.
Square on the spot, but Shiro. Stuns are
you're not seeing them play slow as Gen G often does. Gen G is not a generally fast team.
That's a good one. And if you can swing off into elbow as well, but Karon just marking it down. Threats neutralized, and Gen G continue forward.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Go to map 2.
Really, isn't it? Time is just
oh man.
Can't get anything off that drone really. Yeah, he manages to find the 1 kill, but it's the fact that they just waited for the drone to come on.
Yeah, Gen G did adjust a lot from it. I mean, it's also the split, so like obviously different, but they've changed things up.
They get a trade out there, but the 3 versus 2 into the 2 versus 2, it's just a little bit too easy then for Gen G to be able to close it. They've got a really great read on this attacking side so far.
Did you pray Boom to beat Gen G last time because Just was playing? No, it was, well, not necessarily because Just was playing, but simply because I don't think we still knew exactly who would be the starting 5 at the time. But to me, the fact that they signed those players instead of working with the players they had, to me that indicated that they weren't ready to change their style, which to me was like, okay, Boom looked pretty good, their anti was good before and it will only get better based on, you know, them admitting that they like choked and whatnot. So to me it was like a Gen G probably not going to be as well drilled, but it'll be the same style which has been, you know, used for over a year now, so Boom will have all the tools they need to fight back. That was why. Today, I just thought, I mean, you know, we saw what Gen G is capable of. You'll still be able to counter him. I don't expect Gen G to change anything too drastically, so I figured Boom can still come out hot, but props to Gen G. The split is very non-Gen G right now.
Oh, but look at middle Komodo. Certainly, if you can cycle through those smokes, but Shiro's got to stay alive. He has the salvos, and they are so crucial for the team. Currently toying with death inside of this one.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Texture doesn't quite
The cover?
know, though. And he's
Third
looking for the
person?
swing into the
Covering?
site. DOS9
Waiting
then
for it.
puts up
Ash, now they all
another
dropped.
survival smoke up around
Dude, he
the
waits for
pillar.
everyone to drop. This could be
Frenzy in
good.
hand, and here comes the stuns. Time running out for Gen G. Texture
Just get
has
him,
to
get him.
go, but
Oh.
that's when he gets gunned down by the Stinger. Berserks absolutely tears things up.
What did I say? What did I say? The conversion rate with a hero stinger in this game. I don't know what is happening lately this year with the results that kind of buy is presenting. But hey, I mean, it's a thrifty round to come through for the
They're on
likes
the
of
best
Boom. They get
controller
the
in
opener,
Pacific.
and then
I mean,
time is
overall
just being played a
consistency
little bit too
included,
much.
I think
Gen G,
it's
you know, they have opted
he
to
is
play a
still,
lot
yeah,
default
up there.
in these sort of rounds, but this time a little bit too slow. When you also consider that it's Berserks and it's DOS9 backing up this B side, they're just refreshing smokes towards the main. Time and time again, they've got a Paranoia. They can combo that with the Snake's Bite too. It can buy a lot of good needed time for Boom, but what
I mean, Gen G already has 7. I think they'll probably, the way they're playing attack, they'll probably play fairly willing, proactive on defense as well. So they're totally fine. Obviously, just on split in general, head on your attacking half, you're fine. You drone all the way, and then you ult.
Just NC Slasher plays around the elbow, and that's where Karen will happily pick it up.
Kind of got stuck, didn't we? Tried to fill into elbow, got walled in. Oh.
You might even think this round is untenable for Boom. They might
And
actually have
Texture's
to
still
consider a
here.
save soon. Texture in the back wings as
You can
well.
sprint over if need be.
Yeah, not unless either DOS9 or Famous could pull some miracle out of the hat.
They're just going to take too long to get towards the ramp, though, silently.
And you got to consider the fact that Texture is still flanking as well. All towards ramp, Foxy9 first to receive, and he has GravNet holding on to it. And the salvos on timing, look at this.
And now
I mean, you're
just
just, yeah.
There's
Oh,
no way they can make it out of this ramp position. Double kill picked up.
dude, the
Karen
stun
for the
on
third.
top of the
Just
GravNet,
Berserk's left.
Gen G really
And
wanted
he's
to send a
praying,
message on that.
hoping to find anything possible, but it's a triple P coming out from the Gen G squad.
Yeah, just the sheer presence that Texture getting up towards tower is invoked, right? It's forced Boom back
Chat,
towards the
assuming,
B-side
let's
to
say
try and
neither
regather some
team,
information towards A, and it's
neither
just
Ascension
not
team in any
available
region
for
makes
them.
playoffs of
An
Stage 2, then they would just both get relegated and you would promote 2 teams. Pretty sure.
And this agent composition that I'm thinking for Gen G, I mean, you're thinking about a refreshable GravNet, you're thinking about putting the deadlock wall and the sensors towards screen.
I feel like most regions, though, you're expecting at least one to make playoffs.
Into the next round with
EMEA would be the one with a question mark.
And it's also a round where you're nearing the end of the first
And I feel like that's probably something they hadn't really considered, because like that would make the grand finals of Ascension not grand.
Snake Bite
But
just to stall towards middle, but here comes Foxy9, and he has Annihilation.
See what Berserks and Famous are going to be able to do, because Famous' Gatecrash is eventually going to come on out.
I think Boom's just respecting Gen G a lot, and Gen G also generally aren't a fast team, and I think they just got caught with their pants down, and now they're kind of struggling to adapt because Gen G's not giving them the timing.
To see if there's any oversteps. DOS9's tagged to half
You can only defend the slot if you are in playoffs. If you're in playoffs, you go down to Ascension. If you're out of playoffs, if you're not in top 8, you get completely relegated to Challengers.
Still lurking as well, though, Karen, keeping some of the Boom players invested.
And destroying that sensor gives them the idea as well, right? That this is where it starts to transition towards. Annihilation goes out.
Which is obviously, you could argue, a little bit unfair.
Oh, that's just a perfect snipe on towards another player. And Ash with the push as well. Karen, here he comes. But of course, just complete execution against DOS9. The weapon is not quite favoring Boom this time. They might have some positioning off towards tower as well as Garage, NC Slasher, Hero Vandal. Maybe looking to pick a couple up more, but then the Poison Cloud comes through.
Yeah, I mean, you know, permaban, sure, but
Still trying.
if you're in a situation where you have to play your permaban in a best of 3, then that's not great. Oof.
Just completely mows them down.
I mean, he had cover too, so he's feeling comfy there.
But from Garage, just the Sheriff. Every shot is going to have to count, but
And
unfortunately,
Boom's also just not as sharp as they have been in a lot of their games, but
For sure. I mean, I was talking
is there a
about,
scenario
you know,
where
the history
G2 gets
of this
relegated
map split
if they
for the
don't
likes
make
of
top
Boom
8?
Esports,
Which,
and this is where I get a little bit worried, right? They do not have some great.
I mean, I feel like if they don't make top 8,
successive
like Andrews would just straight up retire. He'd be like, what am I doing?
You know, recently a big smacking as well with a 13-2 loss, but you can't really take too much stock in that because they just don't play this map, right? The only practice.
No, you have to be top 8 at stage 2 to play in Ascension.
You can try and copy and paste what some teams do with
You have to make champs to stay in the league.
what you run, right? But it's not
They
really
really,
working
and
at the moment.
this is nothing against you guys. Riot really should like.
This one as Boom for the 9-3 curse.
They really should build more narratives around this so people are more reminded, because it's just so poorly explained. And and here's the thing, chat. I'm just gonna say this. They generally do this so that they leave room for error and to like maybe change their minds and stuff and brush things under the rug. But like there's no way you're setting there's no way you're doing that with Ascension stuff. So like just like hammer it home.
But he had a phantom Komodo.
It's a day where Famous is just not finding openers. I mean, how important has he been?
It's
how pivotal has he been in all of these games?
It's such an important day, though. This can't be happening, but it is, and Munchkin able to pull the rotations over onto A this time.
I mean, in all 5 games,
Isn't that a bit unprofessional on their part? I mean, is it unprofessional to leave a bunch of stuff in 20 pages of fine print? Probably. Do most businesses do it? Probably.
The difference?
Depends on your take.
Fair enough, but right now you really got to be wondering, questioning what those stats look like right now, because it's not too good. And meanwhile, you have the flash comboed with Texture sliding in. Barrier Mash now up at hand, and Boom have a lot of obstacles before they're able to even step into sight.
Plan eventually will go down. Ash already has the Armageddon. You just think in this 5 versus 3 that Boom are broken.
Oh. We surely can't see what we can, but
I mean,
it's just
10-2.
so perfect.
10-2 half. Oh, yeah.
They try for it. It's a shotgun annihilation, but it's easily dealt with. Ash survives and
Rough. What a rough start.
putting the nail in the coffin.
I don't think Deadlock is bad, but Breach could hope to retain some rounds.
Yeah, absolute domination to come out from Gen G in this one. I mean,
the Breach would make it easier just because you can support from far range, but I think the way they're set up, just their defaults are not adapting to Gen G's defaults. I think that's the bigger problem. I just think they're not. I just think they haven't adjusted their mindset. I think they're like still sticking to what they prepared, and like it hasn't been working since round 1.
It just makes it really difficult for Boom in a lot of those scenarios.
I think Split 1 isn't the best time to talk about it. No, I'm not saying you should hammer it home all the time in Split 1. Split 2 is better for them to talk about it, but also you should at least explain it like in a central location fairly clearly. Because they just like they made a blog post and then like one video at the top of the year and then it moved on, right? Oh damn, whose debut was more shocking? Well, shocking, impressive, I think is what the word they're looking for. Yeah, shocking is not exactly the word you're looking for here. Or was more impactful would be the direct translation from the Korean.
Who would it be? So far we've got
but more impactful, I mean, Charon. Charon literally helped win. He helped win kickoff and then went to a grand final at Masters.
Pretty good, but I mean, recency bias, that being split here.
Well, he's kind of above board, I think. Yeah, for the kill feed, it's Famous who hasn't been putting up those big numbers that we're used to. Look at that, DOS9 up by 9 and 11.
Pistol round.
That's right.
Boom up at the top.
I mean, here's the thing: if you are more scared of Gen G's Lotus,
alrighty, map starts now for Boom.
That you have to play your permaban. You're telling me that you felt it was prepared. Like otherwise, like otherwise, straight up, you're telling me you got lucky during the group stage. You know what I mean? Like
you just got a lot more options.
You
wall up, pistol shots found, and it's a lot of information then for the Gen G players to trail back into defensive positions on the site.
See what Texture might be able to spot up at the tower. If he's able to find one kill here before losing his life, there's information. Then NC Slasher is at least around A, and that's already bringing.
I mean, obviously you can have permabans, but like the point of a permaban is that it's perma. So the moment you open it up, and it could just be that you thought you had good practice on it and you just weren't. I honestly think they just didn't expect Gen G to play as a deathball fast, because that's just not what Gen G used to do. I think you have to give a lot of credit for Gen G looking like a very different team today on the attacking side. And it's not over yet, so we'll see. But
tucked underneath in hell. not quite spotted so far. The Viper screen definitely helping him so far, but still, it's gonna be the trades coming through as
4v2
Boom
could be the
suss out
start.
Karen's position.
Foxy9 does have GravNet. Munchkin with Snake's Bite. It could ensnare one player.
It's a 2-on-4. Well, he does just toss it out into elbow. It looks for some space as he hops on over, but the right click's not within range, and it's gonna be
5-0 ain't lucky. No, I'm saying for people being like, well, it's their permaban, so it's understandable. I'm like, well, if you're gonna make that excuse, you should also have to just be like, maybe we got lucky. You know what I mean? Like, I'm saying I'm not excusing this, but at the same time, I'm not gonna take the 5-0 away from them. But
I call it one of their biggest
like,
games, right? The previous biggest one.
you made a choice to play it. Like, if you can't play it if it's actually your perma. So like, I'm not giving that excuse to Boom of like, well, you know, I guess it's their permaban.
in the last game.
last year also.
Milliseconds, essentially. This is the one to get on the international stage, get back for a couple of the players from the early inception of Valorant.
Like, I expected to have been better because you chose to ban out. I mean, another map you haven't played much, but the map that you think Gen G is too strong on. And it's like, I mean, if you'd rather bring out something that you've never practiced in the real scenario, then I mean, surely you know that this is a very big possibility that it's getting picked.
You want to just see Boom 100% these kind of rounds.
Trying to create some gaps.
But I like what Gen G are doing. Wow. Starting to rotate towards the A side as well. Munchkin is going to get out of this one.
Oh, he's got the sheriff picked up too.
Yeah, see if he can.
They would have heard it though.
It's a bit of sound.
Make it spicy.
And that baits Berserks into
Ooh,
peeking.
I mean, props to Munchkin for actually getting the second shot.
Trades, of course, but also for Karen to arrive on cue. The clone goes out and he just lets it pass.
Foxy9, does he get a timing is the big question. Okay, that's not good. This actually gives so much value to Foxy9, but if Ash can just stay alive.
It's taking quite some time though, and Shiro then turns
That's the spike!
around. That's the Bulldog now picked up. GravNet seized.
Oh
and
no.
he just goes in for the quick peeks. Almost
Oh
into the
my
clutch.
gosh.
But DOS9,
I think that
Boom.
GravNet went further than he thought it did. I don't think he thought DOS9 was caught in that.
You go for the dry peeks back in towards the A main choke. It comes down to a 1 versus 1 at the end there, and DOS9 is also GravNetted down, feet planted.
This, I mean, dude, Charon's kill here is brutal. Not clearing him after he has to 2-tap you with a classic is rough.
You know what is atrocious though, Komodo? Their money.
Yeah, coming in towards this bonus round, it's not going to look the best. It's going to be a party mix of a buy to still just hold on to.
If Boom can get past this round, though,
so this will be a proper
different story.
Right, proper if they do pick it up, but for now.
See, they're respecting it so much. But again, part of that's the Neon Yoru diff, in my opinion. Is that with the Neon, you know you might get super delayed. Whoa! Like such. That relay bolt was brutal. That's what they're scared of. Like, you have the stun on Teho too, but now with the Neon as well, and how quick she can reposition.
But look at that spray! Berserk's down to 89 HP as well. Not too bad, but it's 1v4.
Damage. Looking to maybe polish off texture. If you could find Foxy9 here as well. I mean, you've still got to contend with Ash, but you can't even get past the first one. That's 11 on the board now for Gen G. I mean, how much space have they given themselves with this 10-2 half? You need the flawless run to
Karen's 19, 7, and 11.
You need it to not look fake, like the one we saw in America this morning.
Ooh! Well, it still came close. But for now, that all remains to be seen because 7 rounds in a row. Oh, texture. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
But he's not screaming help, help, help this time. He's having a fun one,
and he's not finding aces. That's
Will Gen G be the first? Well, it's only map 1, chat. Not that I'm trying to supply any copium, but it is only map 1.
Just wait on the timing for the wall. Eventually goes down, so you'll get some information that there's someone hanging around bottom and mid.
Which then pulls Ash into position up by Vents.
Could be cheeky right now if Boom look to put their numbers towards this B side.
Yeah, I mean, super props to Sen.
if you're Boom, you know that Karen and Texture are still roughly around the
Extremely
A
hard
side,
physics.
looking for
Thank you for the prime
different
sub.
points of entry.
Thanks
They
for
see
supporting the
those
channel.
solos
Welcome,
going
welcome.
over.
Appreciate it.
Trapnet too, so you know that there is a deadlock playing in B tower. Generally, there would be a sensor hanging around as well.
A lot of utility baited out.
Oh, this could be big for Foxy 9. Oh, they heard
Just
it.
with
All
the
right.
angle.
Got to the angle of that one.
We're not going to
all
use
together.
util if we just destroy the sonic
Trade.
sensor? Boom.
Then possibly space into B site.
Why are they so scared to get an advantage?
Still Shiro.
Oh, you can't plant right now.
30 seconds to go to
But
get this
also,
plant.
Berserks isn't going to get
Oh,
here on
already back in
time.
the tower. You've got no smokes to go there. As Boom Esports and Berserks, I mean, he's got his runners on. He's trying to get over here as quick as possible. And what does he have to bring to this party? It's a gun. There's no utility that Berserks can run with here.
Yeah.
Got to
No
stick it.
smokes either. The smokes
Okay,
would
no
help
damage
so
taken.
much.
That's kinda helpful.
That's exactly why these high mobility
Relay boat's
agents,
still
these
there.
duelists,
Paranoia,
they're
they're
gonna be
trapped.
able to
Oh,
wreak so
oh,
much
he messed up the
havoc.
relay
Here
boat.
comes
It's your one
Texture,
chance.
slides
Oh,
on
never
through,
mind.
and with
Paranoia's
the
too
stun
good.
as well. That's just been
I
quickly
think
dealt
Teo's
with.
stun came out
Boom
as
out of
well.
the water, and Gen G up to map
Or it might have been
point.
the relay boat
Another
through the
scenario
wall.
for Boom
Not
that
sure.
is not able to gain any advantage at the beginning of these rounds as well, right? Not able to just find some space, some territory, some gun
Damn,
duels
map
working
point
as
already.
well. You know, a couple that they are getting in towards the mix are only in the trade variety, right?
What can I
Like,
say?
all
Physics
the
is
ones
too
in the kill
hard.
feed are always trades until the end, where Texture and Co just layer some utility and overwhelm
Paper
them.
Thin would
It's
be a
looking pretty
big fan of
flawless
your
from
name.
Gen G, all
Although,
things
I don't know.
considered.
Would he
This
like it
map
because you
split,
say it's
and now they've
extremely
got
hard?
8 rounds of cushioning
sure.
to try and close this one.
8 rounds is
A lot.
hell of a lot. Yeah.
And they don't need to change their setup as well, right? Because
And the real so now the question just becomes, all right, Boom, like, is it really because it was your permaban? Because then maybe you can still win this one. Then it would still be a problem
Certainly.
for a BO5 or an international stage, but at least you'll have made it to Toronto, so you'll have some time.
But quickly sussed out Foxy 9 on the draw with Annihilation.
Because
Then for
this
the
map's
peak.
definitely over.
And Famous dead as well, coming out of the TP, expected and read by Munchkin.
That
This
is
where
rough.
Things just go from bad to worse for Boom.
Oh!
NC Slasher looking the wrong way.
In the back of the skull, Berserk able to stutter step back into another
Gets all the other kills and then just like
Spike still
just
down on
staring
the
at him,
sides. It's
staring
gonna
at the
be tough
minimap
journey to pick that up.
for the third
Eventually
one.
They're going to get found out from a flank as well, because Carons are coming.
Taking his time in a stealth game, stealth mission, but he gets spotted out. The barrel quickly noted.
Yeah, but the spike. Is there a world in which DOS9 can get the orb? as
What are
a
you
main?
drinking?
Was that gathered earlier? I didn't actually see.
It's a
because if he can
pomegranate
grab it, he can
vinaigrette
from the shadows to get the
drink
spike. Okay,
mix.
at least they're lucky that that is going to be here. But
Water and
Ash
vinaigrette.
has slipped through. They don't know how close he's going to be. Here we go. Spike to be retrieved. Salvo's online, but Ash with
Vinaigrette,
the
drinking
timing.
vinegar. Not sure what the right term would be because I've never seen it in America, but
Ash
Clueless.
slipped the net in the elbow.
clueless. Go for it.
Not
Go for the
spotting Ash's
ninja.
opponents either, though.
Do it.
Oh,
Oh,
Ash can
no
just keep
guts.
the
You're
Munchkin
up
now.
8 rounds. Doesn't go for the ninja. No fun. Get Ash out of
Quite
here.
aware the heads-up duels so
Does he
important,
go all
so
the way into
paramount
main?
for
No.
this round where Gen
Well-
G could just end it all. Ash, he's pushed all the way back up into heaven.
They're
Where
like,
are they?
what?
Where are they?
It's an Omen and a Viper. They've got no utility to deny this one.
Put up the wanted posters because they are nowhere to be found
Uh-oh.
until a shot
No
was
way.
made known. Ash
No
turns
way.
into 2v1. Berserks to fight it back, but still needing to pick
Dude,
up
he's
the
not
kills,
defusing
or
it.
at least
Berserks,
buys
he's-
time. 4 HP, he goes on a
Jeez.
swing. Munchkin gets the kill.
There was no
but the
time. Why
spike
are you
will go
rethinking
off.
that?
A Red Bull clutch for Boom.
Oh boy,
Oh
they will
my
hold on.
gosh.
They will absolutely hold on. They complete disconnection from the site when you think that Ash is going to get all the information
Oh
that they're
my
not around, and they can
goodness.
start to get here and get that diffuse happening. I mean, I'm highlighting it for a reason, right? You're playing an Omen, you're playing a Viper. You don't have a lot of this actual spike denial. You have to put your bodies on the line in that scenario, but the time is just ticking way too much from Gen G. You can put up the one-ways and you can refresh them.
Is
as
it
Dust
sweet?
9.
A little
They're
bit.
Really
A little
dug
bit.
deep. The controllers of Boom in that one to bring
It's
through a Red Bull clutch to
basically
keep
like
them
a Korean
alive.
lemonade, but
We do
not
welcome in
as
10 clutches
not
now on the tally
actually just straight
for
up sugar.
Berserks. I believe there's a couple of other players as well in this lobby that are also run away.
Right? First year in Pacific, and you're hitting these milestone marks. It's quite a welcome sight, but you still got a ways to go if you want to push this in OT.
Boom generally know that the sensor is on that tiled wall. Will they expect how close Foxy9 is with the Gravnet?
I like the way Foxy's holding this, because the Gravnet
Got him again.
travel time is so rough. So he just throws it straight at the ground.
Bogey spotted now for Texture, though.
How do you contend with an operator on this line when you've got no assistance? The answer is you don't. NC Slasher. You need to gain favor somehow.
Yeah, the one talking right now, Komodo, is
On that lurk as
an Aussie. Well, not now anymore.
Just hungry for this one, isn't he? Berserk's gone down on the lurk that you just mentioned, though. An Annihilation picked up. An operator, hot potato, if he wants it. But, I mean, you'd almost favor the Guardian here.
Yeah, Munchkin continues to clear out information as well, so it all comes down.
Oh, you can't die.
Charon.
NC Slasher, you got it.
On that one,
Okay, you know what? Using the ult is fine. You just needed to get onto the site. So
They want to, but then you've also got an Armageddon. Remember,
they hope that they can get another pick. Doesn't happen. They will go for the plant.
now as the plant goes down, it's on to Gen G to try and close.
Armageddon sent over. You can almost hear the pin drop. Boom. Trying to listen for information.
Oh no!
But the op shot
You need to
whips
repeat.
over the
Oh my
shoulder.
goodness!
And here comes Munchkin in for the bursts.
I know exactly where he's at.
Can he
Didn't get
extend
stunned.
Boom's life on this map? Smoked off, caged in. And he's attempting
Okay, you know-
to find wild sprays. They're not found.
You know, okay.
1 second for
He
the
just has
Devils
to
come
trust.
back up. As the last ditch
Smokes
effort, he
off,
sends
smokes
it over
off.
onto the spike, but as the smoke dissipates,
Oh, no time.
Is it enough time?
Well
Gen
played,
G, they're
well
sticking
played.
it.
I think we've got it.
They're looking for it all the way over.
Boom, we've got
And
it.
boom! Managed to save the spike for it to explode. The Red Bull
Well
clutches.
played.
Boom pushes off to another round.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
weird
man, but
that
another
Gen
one
G
of
just
these
didn't
rounds
have
gets down
either
to
one
the
sticking.
wire. I mean,
I
Boom,
think they
I'm not
wanted
winning
to
these
bait out
ones
the
with rolling
salvos. I
on
think they were like, the
anything more
salvos
than
have to be
round.
back.
It's Famous
I think
dead.
that's
Get
why.
Jackie
They were
out.
like,
And
surely
yet again,
he
it's disadvantage
fires the
after
salvos.
disadvantage that Boom have to try and come back with. I mean, they're giving these jewels over towards Gen G. And I don't
Just
know how
bad
Shiro
miscalculation
has managed to
from
pull
Gen
away with
G.
That one. I mean, it's a 2 versus 1 where salvos aren't even online. They're tapping on the spike. There's a dark cover to obfuscate vision. But they don't go together as a unit, and they afford Shiro
Yeah, I mean, Boom played it
a way
well.
to win the round.
Shiro played it well. When Gen G also bit of a
Oh, they
blunder,
don't
but
capitalize on it. Eventually they'll hear the pin pulled out.
I mean, it is a
I know
mistake,
someone
but
was close,
credit to
at
Shiro
least.
for
Now
sure.
confirmed that it's Munchkin with that smoke going down.
That is pressure as well. Any other round, they might have pushed it, but this time, looking at map point.
Yeah, I mean, Boom.
Gen G
I feel like
Boom,
they
the
might be a
loser
little
would
bit
face
scared
the
in this
winner of
sort of
T1
scenario,
Paper
right?
Rex.
Certainly thinking about the mental game.
Big stakes game.
But
That's
it
a lift them
is, it is the first round where they find themselves with a bit of an eco lead. Sonic Sensor's tripped and NC Slasher will spring.
Okay, rotation starts to come out from Gen G, though. The flash misses for Famous. He's really not
This
having
is
a
more the
cracker at these
pacing
ones,
that
but at least
Boom
they
was
trade
looking
in
for, I think,
Shiro
in the
and land
overall
forward
game.
for Boom.
This is where I get quite nervous, Komodo. Texture has the overdrive. If everything's lined up properly, he could go ham. Finds the first in the form of Berserks. 3v3.
Need to see Boom survive with these 3 remaining members.
Theoretically, this round is yours to have, but here comes Texture. Gravnet instantly ripped off.
Okay, the pinch
Aaron,
through
though,
the
pushes
fast
inside the smoke,
lane.
and Texture just
All right, well,
blindly
that's
beaming
over.
To find a lucky target, but nowhere to be found as Boss9 comes up alive in this round.
Well, that's 3 out of 8 so far that Gen G have dropped. Conversely, that Boom have won. Couple of these Red Bull clutches to come on through. But all it's going to take is that 1 round for Gen G.
Good
And you
setup.
gotta consider that some pretty powerful ults are going to come online relatively soon. An overdrive was used in this one for sure, but I'm kind of waiting for, you know, the likes of an Armageddon and Annihilation. These are going to be some
Oh,
ones that
he
can
wants to come
absolutely
back.
rip Boom apart.
I mean, 7.
As Viper's
They brought it back quite a
online, yeah,
bit.
Munchkin, you're not too far off. The
Pit
other
for
ones that I
pit.
just mentioned as well, 1 and 2.
Annihilation 1 away for Foxy9, though.
Control with this
So
pit.
that could be kind of
Use the
big.
drone as Shiro to try and sniff it out, or you just give respect and look for a little bit of mid control where there's a
I do personally
change up to some of
prefer
this utility.
To
like
some
the A
extent,
pit
but
over
They
mid.
hear the sounds, so they're going to trip it real quick. Foxy9 then with the Gravnet, he's ready.
Yeah, you got to remember as well though, Gravnet not utilized. Teho salvos as
Wait
well.
until the minute. Is that what we're doing?
You gotta think that you gotta bait out these
Drone comes
utils
out,
and
he
you're
walls it
looking
so the
like
drone
that
can't get
might see
through.
Potentially what NC Slasher is gonna be able to sniff out towards this B main choke.
That's when you have the adjustments from Gen G now. Texture
They're trying to
quick
bait
and
out
online
all
over
of the
onto
util because they
heavy
know
position.
Foxy9's been here. Relay bolt and the net. Oh
And that's an
man,
instant kill on towards Famous.
He's done again. He's
the
really
combos are
not
really
finding
good.
anything opening
Oh,
here.
Charon. I mean, yeah, he didn't have a choice. He didn't have time to TP out.
Foxy9 then off
Ooh,
the zip
they had no
lines,
idea.
But DOS9 quick on
Well
the draw.
positioned.
Texture spotted out as well.
Berserks.
Munchkin was still in the pit, by the way, over at the A side, so it's technically only 2 versus 3.
He's taking his time.
Okay, I don't mind the early sync bite, and then you pit up.
And this is hard now.
It's
With
fine.
Going on down. You do have a drone.
Yeah, no, but I
actually,
think
for
it's okay.
Ashley.
See, this is why it's kind of risky. But 3v3, I guess it's... But you have to leave one side open, right? So somebody has to watch from back sight, which makes the pit a little bit less defended.
Spray. All of a sudden, just in towards spawn. DOS9 though.
The Viper wasn't there. Where's the Viper? They're looking.
Smokes up as well.
Do they go for the
Special delivery sent
spray?
over, but
Good
DOS9
cover.
Quick on the trigger, takes down Texture.
Oh.
Berserks then in with a spray transfer
Whoa, whoa,
as
whoa,
well.
whoa! Chill,
Munchkin.
Berserks, chill.
And
Your
it is a
tracers
split
show.
pass, but the time once again working against him. Swaps on over onto DOS9
All right.
with the shrouded steps, and that
They got
is
it.
going to pretty much be the round.
Foxy9 Deadlock's looking good. Yeah, it really does suit him a lot better.
Vipers wanting to survive, but I mean the prospect of that round going Gen G's way kind of gets a little bit close when that spray comes out from Texture towards the spawn side of things as well. I mean, I keep highlighting it, but Famous, I mean, he's just like glass in this game at the moment, breaking so easily.
A lot of responsibility on his shoulders, that's for sure.
Absolutely, though, this match
Just like
not
glass.
over just yet.
No cannon, just like glass.
I mean,
That's
his
rough.
team has been picking up where he leaves off.
I mean,
And
the
then
comeback is
as well for his team to then collapse on
you
the
know,
B site.
it's in
Timeout from
progress.
Gen G now as well, right? What did I talk about just earlier? We're waiting for a couple of these ultimates.
So what do they talk about in the
Online,
timeout here?
The Armageddon, the Annihilation. You got those available in towards this next round, and they could be the ones that ends the map. Now, unfortunately, guys, we're not as what's the words here? We don't know Korean like Paper Thin and Achilles, so we can't translate anything here,
But
unfortunately.
we
But
do know-
this one looks like a texture thing. If I see Ace and 4 kill, that's probably texture. Did I get that one, guys?
Does anyone know Korean?
Yeah, I got it right.
This-
Confirmation. There we
This
go.
is the meme from when God created
And
texture
we certainly recognize Gojo
and he
Sasaki,
only
but,
put 4 kills worth of clutches.
so far, not really seeing anyone live up to that standard just yet. Perhaps
The
except
earlier
for
ones were
Charon, who
just
has
like
been anchoring on sites
acronyms
like nobody's
referencing
business.
animes, so I don't know them, so
Might be able
I
to
don't
do
get
that
the
again in
meme.
this round.
Potentially so. There's a big lean towards this A side of things for Gen G. Absence at B. And they actually would be very well placed to continue this. An early Armageddon. into
Big
towards the
A
side
read
from
so
Shiro. They
far.
want to get Famous in towards this
Paranoia,
one. Actually
already
tonight, I believe.
done?
DOS9. How is this one
What?
not
How
Texture? You should have it dead to
Yeah,
rights now with that
okay.
relay bolt. Now,
I was about
the
to
rest of the
say.
team that can't get into the A site yet.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
But they've got B.
whoa,
It's
whoa,
Slasher's found
whoa.
Munchkin.
Yeah, just
Straight over.
chill,
You
just
gotta go
chill.
on this. You need to be able to
Chill,
transition over to
what-
the other
boom,
side
what-
of the map. Not
Why?
quite.
What?
And its weapons picked
What?
up. And even the wall
The wall at the bottom of mid
Why?
needs to be
Why
broken
they
first by
commit to
Shiro.
jumping
He
into heaven
lost
when
a lot
he
of
got
his
the
boys
kill on
at the
B?
same time, 2 versus 3.
Well, if there's any consolation prize, if NC Slasher finds 1 kill, it's all.
I feel like the comms must have been real loud and hectic, because that was rough.
Some equilibrium in towards this round. Yes, you've set up your sensors and your wall, but it starts to fade on through.
Do
and destroy
you
quickly.
consider a Gen
Oh, God.
by Annihilation rip from both sides?
Oh!
Oh, they're both collected into it.
Oh
Shiro,
no. Oh no,
so
fast
much
lane.
to do. Both kills will go on over. Texture looking for the stick, but it's Ash to play off
Oh
of
my
contact. Gen G
goodness.
will end it all in round 21 as the final score gives us a 13-8.
Damn. Dude, the
And
double
Annihilation at the
cocoon,
end
that's a
there
rare
worked out a little
sight.
bit better for the
That
likes of
was a
Gen
rare
G,
sight.
because then it's just the one playout remaining. It almost feels though, Quack, we were just waiting for the eventual end of this map to go Gen G's favor because of how destructive and dominant they
GG.
were on the first half. Their defensive side was almost
Now people are gonna see
almost
VCT
one
Korea's
for
back
one
again.
more
One
round.
map.
But I
VCT
gotta
Korea.
say,
It's OP.
you know, if you're playing a Vito chicken
I mean,
versus
NT from Boom.
esports, it probably didn't work over in your map
At least
there
they showed
of
showed some signs of life, so now we still have high expectations for map 2. And if they still look bad, then we can be actually disappointed.
It was quite the different look.
Yeah, it's all the way back to week 1 of the group stage. That's where things have progressed so darn
But,
much.
I mean, when you're down that much, yeah, it's rough.
Definitely argue that in that final round, his barrier mesh, the way that he's working with the team, it's just providing so much darn value.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's going to be a massive discussion as well.
I am curious what more Genji's split can show in the future, though.
Coming in towards the next map. Those that might have joined us, flawless 5-0 seed number 1 coming in.
Very, you know, super death ball-y attack. I wonder how many it gets normally.
4 hours to get ready for this matchup, but of course, Ascent around the corner.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to leave that up to our desk to discuss. But this
Chobra curse for sure. Oh, the people will latch onto anything these days. All right. What's your lemon drink called? It's called Hongcho, so it's just called literally red vinegar, but they have different flavors like pomegranate and apple and blueberry, I think.
Yeah, what a great game from Gen G.
But you mix it with water.
So strong. We saw them be so
Let me run some ads, chat, since we just got out of the game, and then we'll do whatever.
I mean, how long has it been since Boom were here? You know, a lot longer than Gen G, and I just felt like Gen G were very prepared for this. They looked very organized. Boom, on the other hand, it seems to just fall apart a little bit.
Yeah, I don't
It's like a
think Gen G
syrup?
would
No,
have
it's
even
like
necessarily
vinegar.
expected to play Split in
It's
this
just-
series, but they would have had to have been
just
working on this map.
Mix it with water. I mean, you can drink it straight up. It's just going to be very sour, is all.
And you've got to give some props over to Gen G's coaching staff. They're a team that can be a little inflexible at times, that doesn't like to change up what they pick on certain maps, but they've showed a lot of different
What is
comps
this?
here across both kickoff.
We got a link.
One here on Split, and this comp was an absolute winner.
You know it's going to be good because it's Boom Esports social media.
Over on the side of Boom, though, that is the worst game we've seen from Famous thus far. Shiro along there with him, and if it wasn't for DOS9 and Berserks, they would not have even.
That's not even the full meme. It works though. At least the social media is having fun with it. No, Famous had a rough game. I mean, everyone had a rough game. DOS9 and Berserks barely, bring it back in the second half for their own score lines. So they were definitely getting a bit out-fragged too. But again, I think it's because they were like in these positions that were just getting like 2v1, 3v1 non-stop in the first half, and they didn't really adjust well to that.
Playing the Neon, he's going in and he's able to be traded in a lot of those situations. But Caron 2-0 in opening duels.
Can you use it for cooking? I've never tried, but I'm sure you can, although I don't think it would have the same impact as regular vinegar, because I'm sure it's weaker.
And some of those rounds, he was just walking out.
All right, let's do some GeoGuessr, shall we?
With just phenomenal game sense and some really, really good aim as well.
Educate ourselves.
Yeah.
Out of all of
6-0 on the deadlock.
Crazy.
On the deadlock. Well, Foxy Knight said it best himself. He wasn't there the first time Gen G went up against Boom, and you can see exactly why. I mean, Gen G, they had so many great plays.
All right, I'm gonna mute the stream, but I'll have it on for myself. We'll have it on in the background so we can see if there's anything interesting showing up. All right. 2 minutes. Kent. Ghana Limited. Ghana. But where in Ghana? We're not gonna know. What if that's bait? Nestle Ideal. We got some time. Wait. Kaneshi? Do you think that's... Accra. Oh, we got it. Accra. Easy peasy. But where? It's not like in the middle of the city. It's like far out. Where would they be? It's not like here. These streets are all like crazy crowded. I mean, I guess it could be like a back street type area. Looks much more open though. And go for like here. Damn, it was deep in the center. Dude, the streets don't look as wide though. Oh. I should have zoomed in more. The streets were not that close. Oh. I was just like looking from far, far. I was like, dude, there's like streets everywhere. These seem very distant. Damn, still pretty good. Well, it was right in the, well, not the center, I guess. All right, next we got a Korean bus, but where? I assume. Oh, I literally drove by this apartment earlier today. Wait, Firstage? Which one is Firstage? Is this the one next to the? Yeah, because this goes towards the terminal. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. This. Where are we? Here we go. Is literally. Are we going to show me my apartment complexes? No? Dude, why does this map look so broken? What the heck? Oh, here we go. Where's my street? My street just disappears. Okay, well, this is the apartment complex, so right here. Easy peasy. Did you just almost dox yourself? I said I drove by it. You think Seoul is just some dot? I live in Seoul. Is that a shock to you? All right. Where the heck? Ooh, so colorful. Anything less than perfect. I mean, chat, Seoul's pretty big. I only got it 100% because it had the apartment straight up on there and the neighborhood, and then also I drive by that neighborhood. It's a very the bus terminal is there. I have no idea. I mean, some Spanish Central South American place. Oh. Some sort of a not seeing anything. Mexico? Brazil? Mexico? Brazil? No idea. Oh my god, we're running out of time. Not Portuguese. All right. Then we will go with Mexico City. It's fairly central, so I feel like we got a good chance. Ooh, nice. Dude, everything today was over 49.50? Damn. I'm killing it. That was Spanish, not Portuguese. I don't know the difference, but y'all chat helped me. Do I buy a Boom jersey if they win? You could buy a Boom jersey, but you could also buy the Nongshim bundle. Today was pretty good. Today was pretty easy. I think I would have guessed Mexico if chat, even if chat wasn't there, but I don't know if I would have been very confident. Damn.
And Munchkin
Old school
will not be
comp.
playing this
It's
over this
back.
time, but is on
I
to
think you
his
expect
hero.
this though if
No
you're Boom.
changes across on the side of Boom, sticking with what they know to work. Famous is staying on that Yoru, and he has to bounce back after that map 1 performance. Famous leads this team from the front.
What the heck?
I
This
wanna see
person
him get that
drove
operating
3
in his
hours after
hands.
running a half marathon to come to watch this game.
That's what he needs, but Gen G, this is a
3 hours?
And, you know, it brought
So
them
they're
a lot of
like,
success.
That's what I want to see from Texture.
I guess it could be from the East Coast.
Going, get the piece down, Cat, and start taking over this game.
Oh, definitely. We're going to see indeed if he does that or if Boom manages to start that comeback here on Ascent. We'll find out.
Well,
Indeed,
Boom
this is the
Boom
last
had
match
like the
heading into
very
first
unique
qualifying
Phoenix
to
comp, but
Masters
that was
Toronto.
meant to be a one and done, really. I think you could have gotten away with it once or twice more during group stage, but I wouldn't have expected them to, especially if you're picking it, I wouldn't have expected them to play that today. So call TMV. You should call TMV. Why is everyone asking me to call TMV when you haven't called TMV?
Oh, I think that kind of already paints a bit of a story.
Yeah, especially from what we saw in map number 1 too, right? Just a bit of a duel out in mid though for the very beginning of this one, and it's just another opening advantage for Gen G. They can fall back if they want to, but as the time ticks away, everyone will start to do that. So, NC Slash are done in the new
No, chat, we're not
style
joining any
Ascent
calls.
comp versus the old style.
I want to focus on the game.
But I love the initiative from Gen G as well to just reclaim.
And I'm sure they are focusing on it too, but I can't focus when, especially when it's more than one person, but even with one person like yesterday, it's just, and the moment the game isn't like perfect, I also just get drawn into being like, yeah, this isn't great, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, especially not for playoffs.
Foxy 9 now preparing for the hit through.
Oh,
Munchkin
look
then
at that.
peeking over. You gotta watch your back, Boom. Oh, it's Gen G.
Oh, now they're rushing
Munchkin
through. Texture goes for it.
doing them in the
Ooh.
back of their skulls, and
Oh,
then
I mean,
Texture
Berserk's at least
deals
paid
some
attention.
further damage.
Didn't
Just
let go of his
left
focus,
alive.
but
1v3. 6 rounds into each chamber of this Sheriff, but he fortunately walks into the open crosshairs of Charon.
Another scenario where the pistol cannot be gathered by Boom. Rough scenes. Not watching
Rough.
their back, not expecting Gen G to just retake
Gen
some
G's,
space.
but the thing is like,
This map
Gen
was
G's not a
scoped
fast
by these
team.
two teams for opening week number
Actually,
1, but suggestions
no,
on
Gen
the
G has
roster.
generally just upgraded.
Boom Esports
We'll see
came
if
out
this
with a
continues on
different
Ascent too.
age composition of
Their
their own.
re-clears have gotten
Famous
faster.
on
They've
their
always been a
back
pretty
teams,
strong
so
re-clear team, but
this
it's
one not
but it's
feeling
always
like
been
it's
much
gonna
more
be as
reactionary
easy as
re-clears.
getting to a choke point and exploding as that one was.
Nearly the entire arsenal bought up as well. Texture onto the Marshall. At least you got some alt orbs picked up.
Yeah.
Molly would absolutely wreck you in trying to get out into it, but they do get in front of it at least.
Hold on.
Able to do some damage on
Ash.
old Foxy 9 as
Oh.
well. But look at Ash, he's just wrecking up every single one.
He's
of
like,
them.
I ain't no
Looks for the
texture.
ace as
Boom.
well. Swings up, look at that
Damn, that was a nice
We
shot.
have an ace in round number 2.
Oh
Ash,
man.
the rookie picked up from the academy squad just to rack up every
That
single
was
kill against
incredible.
What the hell was that last kill?
Dude,
to come out
that
from him?
was-
He's
that was
just gone
sick.
Demon mode. The Bulldog. I mean, you're roaring out with that one, and Boom is on the other side, right? The shots, they are just absolutely gorgeous. 8 HP. to come out
Dude,
with
that last.
That
Oh
is-
man.
Well, that's awesome. That's amazing.
I don't know who it was when someone said, "Oh, we're so lucky that it wasn't texture."
This is where we need to see them actually start things off and not go, 6-0 down.
I think it was Charon. It sounded like Charon. That's so funny.
Can't have that.
Not who you want as first casualty.
You can't have that, Komodo. Oh, and look at them now. Famous though.
Dude,
still
no
deep
Omen?
towards Pizza, looking for
What's
possible
going on
break, but
here?
Charon playing in close range. In with a Spectre. He sends out a Paranoia as well just to buy further time for then.
Yeah, no, it's not a Gen G ace. It's the texture ace you have to watch out for.
Instantly collected upon.
When eventually texture retires, we should really look back and just like really see how many matches he's won with aces. Like even if it's not on Gen G, even like prior to Gen G. I am very curious.
And just individual shots upon individual shots from Boom, not able to collect. I mean, you look at the tradability in the locations that they are sitting in, and they're not really affording themselves any good trades.
The thing is like,
Yeah,
dude, Charon,
just let it keep ringing.
I want want that as my ringtone.
I'm a little disappointed in Boom so far already, just because it's like.
And he peeks out into a collat. Berserks though with the trades.
But I will say this: Genji's playing very differently than they have for the past year and a half. And this is the exact reason I thought Talon would be a tough matchup for Boom as well, because it's like, you're good at prepping what you've seen. How good are you at prepping and adapting to something you haven't seen? And we'll see. It's not over yet. But so far, both Split and this
still a bit of a threat. Texture
is looking rough, especially because you picked this. I assume with the assumption that they'll play the default comp. But Genji has always been pretty good on Ascent. A lot of teams don't like. A lot of teams thought this was a good map pull for Genji because Ascent was coming back. So you're thinking, I know what to study on Genji, and they're not playing like they always have, right? Like really fast push-outs in the early couple rounds, things like that. But
the Boom members looking the wrong way. Start off with, you know, what I already highlighted, right? The right.
Should have let Texture Ace. True.
Little cheeky challenge, because if you're chopping and changing your approaches on this defensive side as Genji, you're peeking towards main, you're peeking in towards middle and B main. You're really trying to draw out a lot of this early utility from Boom to make your tail of the rounds better. And correct.
Yeah, you have to look good in this round, both for yourself and for the fans.
Might as well do it again here.
Texture with the op. This is what he was known to do back in Master Shanghai, peeking out B main. He had the
Dude, they got rid of the Vice Wall already. Yeah, Genji's very fast today. Very proactive.
A little bit more of a heads-up play as Boom towards that location.
Really new, really refreshing new look. This is the way they're playing both Split and Ascent defense today is kind of what I would have hoped the evolution of 2024 Genji's style would have been. Like it's the way to adapt to the current pacing and meta with the same philosophy.
Really creating any form of pressure whatsoever. Genji just happily sticking to their default.
Info though, with that 0 point on towards Famous is generally.
Yeah, Boom have used their timeout on Split. They haven't yet here, but.
Now dead yet again first, and it's Texture dancing with
Oh, I mean, Genji's also shooting, man. Boom's not. There is a frag diff as well, but I think for Boom, like I think for Boom, part of it is that Genji's just not in the positions they think they'll be in, right? But for Genji, like they are just fragging out.
Surely the rotation's coming over as well, though, but it's gonna have to be a race to the finish. Shiro trying to bring the spike over as quick as possible. They don't really know just yet, and he swings at the right time. Just a bit of damage found.
Oh, that'll kill him.
Oh no.
Still trying to keep his teammate alive.
Well,
the spike does go down nonetheless, but Texture marking the back exits. There is no return, no escape for Boom in this round.
That's just extreme patience from Genji in that.
No, today's Genji looks really good, even better than yesterday's.
3 kills with no value in the round for Boom, no way to get back in towards the round whatsoever, and yeah, they'll give a bit.
Ash looks very comfy in his own.
But the eye on the prize is these rounds.
And you see what's happening.
Another great flawless start. I was saying we can't have another world where it's a
Foxy's not really on an island ever. If anything, Ash is. So they finally adjusted. They said, we ain't letting this guy have to figure everything out on his own.
Built up a couple of ultimates going in towards this next round. So unless we just see a blessing come through towards Boom in this time.
Yeah, have someone else anchor.
Genji, well on their
and this is what I was hoping they would do with Yeoman as well. But obviously, if it wasn't working out with Yeoman, that's fine. But with Foxy 9, I was like, Foxy 9 really just seems like... For Yeoman, I just felt like I would have liked to see them give him more time. But for Foxy 9, it was literally like, there are ways to work with this guy because he's clearly very talented. So... and then they, they made these like double roster changes, and I was like, oh my gosh, they really just want to play the same exact way they always have.
In every other region so far, they are starting to shake. And as much as I hate to say,
after losing Lucky, do you think Yeoman or Ash was a better replacement? I mean, results speak, right? I was a big believer in Yeoman. Do I think Yeoman is better than what he showed on Genji? Absolutely. But, whether it's nerves, whether it's just team style, whatever it might be, it didn't work out, and he wasn't able to bring what he had to Genji.
Good peaks to come out from Genji. Now on the back of the timeout, I was just mentioning, right, you're not going to have a great buy.
Jeez, Vaulty. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in tier 2. That's messed up. That's messed up.
Just going to wait one away from the null command, but unless we're just seeing some...
Just use shotguns, they'll help. I mean, partially true. Obviously not in all scenarios, but especially on Ascent. But not on attack. That's not what they need right now. You would have needed that on defense.
Who's there? Texture. And he's going to already be popping this tailwind.
I mean, it's just so much respect to Gen G and seeing what they've shown, and you're working off of that.
And again, Foxy9 this time. Locking off B main. You got Munchkin with the off angle as well. There's no entry whatsoever for Boom. They're pinned down even. Pop flash over. It's just Texture.
What? Okay.
Not found.
Can I?
404.
It's over.
Can I see that from Texture's POV? I mean, he's
it's
dancing
over.
around the smoke, he's looking in towards Market, and I think DOS9 is just trying to hit the sheriff shot on a guy on a trampoline. It's just not working.
I mean, he had a sheriff, so like, yeah, it's not the craziest thing, but
From Gen G at the moment. It's a bit of a masterclass. Here we go. Let's see it. All right, looking the wrong way. Oh, bro.
And he was still trying to trace in midair as well. Texture, come on.
Oh.
He's done him dirty with that one. He's absolutely done him dirty.
That was still, you gotta admit, beautiful.
Which do you prefer to go against, Nongshim as Nongshim, Gen G, or Boom? Boom, 100%. Not because of how he looked today, but even before that. For Nongshim, I would have said even before, stylistically, Boom was a better matchup. But they don't play Nongshim, even if they drop down. Like, even if Nongshim wins. They play the winner of T1 or Paper X.
Gen G still has ultimate control over the entire map. TP's back in.
What do you do? You've lost DOS9, that's your smoker. You've lost Famous, that's your entry. Berserks is 27 HP.
You play it slow, and you hope that you can find some picks.
You just know, though, by the way that Gen G are playing, that they're not over-peaking. They've got Ash watching A main, they've got Tree on lockdown, they've got an alarm bot in mid, and they've got the choke of B held by Texture's operator with Foxy9 ready to swing when that happens.
I mean, you already have 2 deaths, so I don't think there will be a rollback, but
as Gen G in this
maybe he's just talking, but he had his hands off. Maybe it was just the mouse that his hand was off of.
You've got NC Slasher with the Teo.
To be honest,
possibly to flush Texture out of position.
You're saving. Boom is saving.
Yeah, no, the save is fine, but I'm trying to wonder if Shiro's having tech issues or not. Never mind. Nope, he's moving.
Full minute. We're just podcasting through this entire mid to late round.
No, I thought Shiro might. I mean, he might still request a check after this round because he had his hands off and he was looking over somewhere else, but he might have just been talking to his teammates.
Discussions, Shiro as the IGL, hopefully trying to cook something up.
I did see Berserk's getting pretty active.
Not too bad.
In the comms before, so.
What the cinnamon toast happened?
But for now, I mean, that was around
the first seed curse
from before. That entire plan was cooked up, and it was so quickly countered by Gen G and Ash on this Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, none of the utility at the entry side of
No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like it was just a in-game timeout. They were just chatting because they were going to save anyway.
That go in, and you can't use any of your utility as well to get into the site because there's also a null command that Munchkin's dropped in on you. So it is the.
I mean, I think maybe there's some nerves, but I think Boom are just respecting Gen G too much. I think they are just. I think they're now playing because like they have so much to lose, right? They're like, okay, we can't make any mistakes. We're 1 game away from Toronto. Like Gen G's looking better and better these days. Or, like we have the tapes on the old Gen G, and they're struggling to adapt live on the fly, and they're not hitting their shots. It's like it's the worst perfect storm for them. Oh, he gets spotted. Ah, the classic Munchkin op in mid.
It's down to the timing though as Ash puts up.
Yeah, off the fragment into the off angle.
Munchkin just keeps the op. It's crazy. Really? Instead of spamming through the smoke? This is our preference? Oh my god. Dude, he was looking for like the perfect timing through the smoke. That was crazy.
They just blocked out by all of this utility. No one was able to get in when Famous was trying to do so.
Oh, smoke's dissipating. And he finds the shoulder. It's the exact same scenario as the previous round, Komodo. 2 or 3 members left alive for the Indonesians, and they're still just stuck inside B main.
They do have a smoke that they can try and block off Munchkin, but
I mean, we saving again?
Past this one, he's already starting to reposition. It's going to be a progression smoke that they can slip in towards the laneway.
Oh, and it's a crazy shot from Karen.
What?
That was not
How was that kill on Shiro? How did he get that kill on Shiro?
Of Shiro. DOS9 not able to survive either. 8-0 so far.
Man, oh man. And that's an opening frag going boom.
This is rough.
Well, though I will say, Munchkin getting 4 highlighted members off the 0 point is pretty big to stop them from going in as well, right? It's just some good little pieces of timing, utility to come out from Gen G.
Why aren't you dead, Karen? It's called movement.
It's going to be a bit of a force fight to come out from Boom. A couple members stretching the credits a little bit further than the rest.
And Gen G adjusts to the mid play.
0 point over towards B main. Did catch off Berserk's guaranteed. Unsure if it also found NC Slasher, which it actually did here.
I mean, look at how sound this macro strategy is. You're watching tiles, and you've got 2 or 3 more players from the Gen G side. And Market just to watch for top mid. Texture
Oh, it was. Oh man, dude, if he had gotten the double, that would have been the craziest whiff to success highlight clip.
You've got to see Boom recoup together here and use the Armageddon to get in towards a site. If it's going to be this A side, it would push Charon to get out of dodge with Shrouded Step or from the shadows.
I mean, I would definitely say that Gen G has definitely unlocked how they want to play with this roster now.
Also then got Berserk.
Like yesterday and today, 2 days in a row, I would feel comfortable seeing that.
So you can either use that.
Obviously, I didn't expect them to. I just didn't think it would happen in time. Not cleanly enough. I thought we saw inklings, but I thought they would still need some time, and I thought they still wouldn't. I mean, what are we doing?
Berserk's not too bad on the Guardian.
My assumption was that they would just, you know, play the way they have.
And that's when Munchkin will spring out like a trap. Strikes into the heart
But they're
of
not.
Boom, and it's
This is a
Gen G
very
up
different
to
pace
9.
for Gen G.
Yeah, real rough in that scenario as well because you lose
So,
the smokes before you can even get into
props to them.
Site, right? Courtesy of Texture. Getting some commanding space up through mid. Yeah, he misses the shot, but the blades finish off DOS9, so it just becomes real rough when you've got Famous TPing into the site. That is a shot that you will never see Charon miss. It's just from bad to worse, it feels like for Boom. When they're finding opening, when they're finding any kind of space, you've already got calculations from Gen G and how to get back.
I mean, the momentum is like non-existent for Boom.
The line in towards B main. Berserk's not able to create any pressure whatsoever.
Oh, just the foot, and he's like, all right.
Flashbacks to 2023.
That's all you need, a pixel to get the job done. Now some further information that you've stopped Boom from getting any space up through the guts of mid. You've got a double lineup stack and trade in towards the tree room.
Aim is still trying to creep on up, though. Should correct myself, I meant 2024. But that said, low HP Munchkin still able to hop on over to the B site.
No, Paradox is saying that Toronto might be waiting for the first ever trophy winner, which would be Gen G.
Just might be another 10-2 or worse scoreline in this first half. Fame is completely surrounded.
I mean, at this point, you're just getting dismantled.
Cleans it up for the Korean squad.
10-0, unanswered. No real value to come out.
Is Munchkin actually going for military service soon? Someone said in VLR. I mean, he still has to do it. I don't know how much he can actually delay it anymore, just because they always kind of change the rules, and sometimes you get unlucky, etc., etc.
Snuffed out whatsoever by Boom. Fame is really not having a good day on this Yoru too. I mean, he had the most first deaths on the first map. I think he's got a couple here as well. And this time you've got Gen G changing it up.
Now the crunch. You're already up 10-0. Try to change up the pace. They have Steel Garden anyway. So you try to see if they'll just use it on a push. They don't. So Boom with the right timing. But yeah, what? Wait, Berserks, what are we?
And he's gone.
And that does alert to Boom that at least Texture is
I did not realize he was not with the team. Well, that's not very good now, is it?
Off to the attention on the back side of things, while the rest of the Gen G squad waterfall into sight. Charon still able to come out on top.
Ash
This
finally
is an
died.
11-0 now, Komodo.
It's the trades. It's the
That's
trades
crazy.
there, and it's a great recon to come out from
Who's
Ash
the
as
most
well.
impressive player so far from APAC?
You got the flank expected by Texture as
I
well.
mean,
You
obviously
kind of
today
wanted
is
to see
rough, but the
Berserks with
Boom,
squad
I
using that
would
shield
say
for
everyone on the
a little
Boom
bit, and then going
roster
back
probably
after
has
the
some reason to
potentially.
be
You
on
gotta
a
remember, if
list.
the flank is going to come out, right, Caron can get
I
past it,
think,
and
you know what,
Texture can
Foxy9,
get
I mean,
past it if
I've
he's
always,
using the
the
Gen G
people who have followed know that he's always been mechanically good, but I think he's looked a lot more comfy. Like, he's actually showing his actual potential now. Like, the initial hype when he first joined DRX, like, these are the performances people were expecting. So you could give it to him.
Working out so well for Gen G right now, Komodo, let's be honest.
Every round for sure.
I mean, I think people who didn't follow Ascension, probably Francis is up there. I think the other guys on Nongshim, kind of up and down, depending on the map and the comp. Oh, and Margaret, actually. Margaret, though, has been an actual upgrade, even if you followed Ascension.
Clone might have slept through, but you still got the nano swarms. You got the turret up towards the corner. DOS9 though trying to mark down
But
the
also,
boom.
if you count, like, kickoff all the way through, I mean, I think you have to give Hyunmin a shout, too.
And with DOS9, but the mark, the range, not quite found. Famous
There's a lot. I mean, Pacific's very, we're very blessed to have, like, a ton of people either finally, finally showing their potential or just having an amazing debut. Yeah, Cushy for sure. Cushy for sure. Like, Cushy would be, you know, in the running for top rookie.
And another scenario where Berserks is just not using the steel guard. And
If I had to pick one, most impressive, like, just in general, regardless of their previous performances.
2000's kill mark to come on out. 12 flawless rounds for Gen G as they are 1 round away from taking down Boom.
This year so far, including kickoff all the way through.
This first stage, who we never thought would go
2K, wow. 1
number 1 coming in towards this playoffs, and they have provided.
If I have to choose one,
as harsh as it is, as harsh as it sounds, nothing on the scoreline here on this map, and kind of not a lot on map number 1 as well.
it would be either.
Ooh, rounds in succession.
Wow, not the right time to show this one, is it? Production, especially with Gen G crushing it. Don't tell me we only had two prepared.
At the end of Split on the previous map, but right now, just nothing going their way, and it's a masterclass coming up from this Gen G squad. You could eat stir.
Yeah, if I had to pick one, I'm kind of partial to Hyunmin.
Qualified to Toronto. Some shakiness for Gen G through this stage. Don't get me wrong. Maybe it's the.
I think Hyunmin, Jemkin, or Izu, one of those three, like in terms of overall. Well, I don't know, Foxy9, but Foxy9 obviously started off so rough, so there's a little bit of recency bias there.
Well, Texture's looking phenomenal. Foxy9 was looking great with that deadlock on Split. This round though, Boom, they are the number 1 team in pistols in Pacific.
They were able to turn that around on its head from the previous map as well, and right now starting things off pretty darn well. NC Slasher spoiling things for Gen G. Still though, with the information collected, it's going to be the quick spike delivered over onto the A side. Karen trying to stay alive, trying to survive.
Should be impossible here as a 2.
Amos.
Snuck all the way towards the back, spotted out by Famous.
Surely.
And the final threat,
okay.
Ash has been neutralized. Perfect game, completely jinxed up. It's going to be 1-12.
It's going to be 1 for Boom, but how much are they going to be able to find here? Because it does have to be a.
Couldn't give us the 13-0. These guys are playing to go to Toronto, and you guys are cheering for a 13-0. Come on.
You're not closing the game down there. You've got no pressure as them if they drop a couple rounds here and there, which they eventually didn't. But here, one small mistake, one small overstep from any member, and it could be the series, you know.
They're still able to find their smiles, which is good. I would have been very sad for them if they were just like down in the dumps.
Opportunity for Boom, you would say.
All they needed was 1 win.
Mixwell deleting tweets.
They are running a different comp. Oops. One hell of a story if they actually made the comeback possible.
Munchkin?
Right now, Gen G just
Munchkin flustered because he didn't get the 13-0? Munchkin team flashing?
Deal with the problem as soon as it happens.
Yeah.
Quickly nipped in the bud.
No three-body problem that they need to worry about in that one. They all have their heads on a swivel, but the kills collected. And now we've got the guns to come up for Gen G. You can see a Bulldog in there as well.
Oh, Shiro, okay.
Everything that you do want, but again,
I mean, but it's close. It's so hard, man. There's no way.
For Gen G to
There's never been a 12-0 to come back, right? 10-2 is the lowest we've had.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely have a lot to play with in this one. Is Gen G going to play more on the passive variety for the beginnings here?
Seeing the rush towards.
Was there an 11-1?
Well, keep a couple more players from
Which one was 11-1?
It'll be an early tell, an early read for Boom.
I thought DRX was 10-2. I always thought DRX was 10-2 on Lotus. DRX Billy Billy.
Berserk's enough safety time, as you see.
I might be misremembering. I always, in my head, it was always a 10-2, but.
As DOS9 as well, but this is the sort of scenario where you consider, is that just a ruse to bait out our utility to round
Oh, DRX Billy was 11-1? Really?
Things, I noticed that Berserk's dodged it, so his utility is still there, as NC Slasher does get taken down to 33.
Oh, but look at Foxy9. Mentioned the utility, and he's just.
Yeah, but no 12-0 though.
These are the moments though. Quack,
would be actual cinema if it happens.
He's caught. He's dead first. He blinked. I don't know. Regardless, that's not the way that you wanted to see that one turn out.
4v5 now, and it's a 4v5 where NC Slasher is low HP. Movements across the board as Boom looks to.
You heard him. You heard the jump, or he could have heard the jump. It was a little soft, so on land you might not have heard, but.
Decent hold.
Oh, the double ping and the pinch. Foxy. Oh.
And he finds a quick tap into Foxy9's face.
No way you stick this, Karon. Oh, damn. Okay. I mean, it would have been
He's got to hold on to his weapon.
A big brain plant.
Impression in that one for sure. Shiro able to hold down the B site. They will.
Both the G2 and DRX games were 10-2 halves. All right, somebody do a fact check.
Certainly got dicey.
Yeah, for sure, but at least they got the round, right? The whole scenario right now where you're on the thought process of imagine the comeback, but we can't really imagine it just yet, I don't think.
Still difficult to paint that picture so far.
Hero Vandal, this is the round you got to watch out for.
At least, Boom, feeling a little bit more confident. Famous though, still, that was not good.
Does dodge the 0 point though, so at least he can get out with the gate crash on the eventual A lane that Gen G are coming out with Munchkin's.
Oh, Foxy9, his favorite play. Solo. Oh, well, he is usually good for these. That's like his when he shines the most. But they had a very good high-low, so no shot.
Now Famous dropping the gate crash back towards the Bravo site as tree control is established for the Boom members. This is the time for Gen G to start to still sneakily scale up this A site.
3 players on the site though.
Or did he see the corner?
Munchkin. Oh, gotta imagine the pressure on this guy's shoulders. It's tough.
Okay.
Give Gen G the site.
Boom. Chill. Chill. No, don't try to cut him off. They haven't planted yet. Just wait for your teammates. Okay, there you go. There you go. Just hold the smoke. Chill, Boom. Paranoia. Lets you peek out. You don't have to rush this. Okay, 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 okay. Ooh.
Have been found also. As Munchkin then gets brought down into the depths of the abyss, it's gonna be Boom slowly bringing themselves back up afloat.
One step at a time. That's what they have to take this one as. One step at a time. Still try and have a little bit of a pass mark.
Even 13-11 would be cinema, though, I think.
For the next rounds.
Although I feel like that's probably happened before, but 13-11 would still be cinema.
You can ricochet around as well if needed. But it's good to see that the gunplay is working a treat for Boom, though in this fresh round.
I mean, it's Ascent.
This is weaponry for Gen G.
If you can make a fake comeback happen on split attack, maybe you can make a real one happen on Ascent defense.
Sneaks himself into the corner.
Will it be expected from Foxy9 though? He's looking to and he removes his head. No smokes for Boom now on this defensive side. Famous down to 24 HP and Hunter's Fury that goes awry.
Nothing found for the side of Boom. Everything lost.
Some damage for sure, but nothing too large.
Losing DOS9 is getting
No, you don't need to be too extravagant here as Gen G
first
either.
death
5 versus
in the
4
most unfortunate
call
situations.
to group up together.
Credit to Foxy9 for being that diligent as well.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, you know, Gen G go for those sort of plays on their defensive side a couple times, sending tech through the
Zero,
smoke, for
that's
example,
messed
but this
up.
time just DOS9
He's having a
Gotta be honest, Komodo,
he's had one,
not
I think, in the group stage, but he's having a rough
odds
game.
right now. The
A rough
utility
match, rather.
trickle through the
Ooh,
paranoia.
good damage.
Do have Razor
And then the Razor Vines just ahead of time. I like it.
Texture looks to bypass most of it until he gets stopped.
Okay.
Decent kills now. As
Chill, chill,
and
chill.
Start to slow things down.
Famous is so low though.
Slasher has to run on over here to get these salvos.
You have salvos. You have salvos. He's fine. He's in range. You have salvos.
They will start to come on in.
All right.
Foxy9 also to
Oh,
continue
the
holding front
pings.
angles as well.
That's good.
Not too bad.
Nice and
NC Slasher
clean.
Then with more assistance, 2v1 Ash.
Whoa, okay.
Holds for the
Ooh.
angle round generator, but the shorty will make quick work of him. 5-12 now. Are we beginning to believe?
I don't think so yet. Honestly.
No, it's too early to believe. You can't believe in a 12-0 comeback until it's 12-11. In fact, you can't believe in it until overtime because they still have to play overtime.
You know, we haven't seen Boom contend with just yet on this side, really. So that's the round where I think if they're able to break through that round pretty cleanly. You know,
What is
whether it
this
be
Valor
a
2 Asia
post-play
tweet?
scenario that they're doing okay with so far, or they want to try and offer something cheeky early on. Maybe we start
This
to
is
have
messed
a little
up.
bit of a thought that it might be doable. But right now,
Come on, you can't do him dirty like
At
that.
least you see the hurdle over the horizon, and this timeout certainly giving Boom a bit of a breather
Messed
as
up.
well. For Gen G, as mentioned before, all it takes is just
Gen G
the
losing?
one.
That doesn't even make
Close to
sense.
their ultimates. This could be a round where they go for alt orbs.
Gen G will win today and go to Toronto, and I will take a good break next week.
Assess out
Everybody
Boom's
wins.
positions.
so
Dire situation for
You think
sure.
G2 domination ends here? I mean, I haven't actually watched the match yet, so I'd have to
Boom as well.
look at that.
Some
But
players, you know, you've
I mean,
not been in a
maybe
scenario like
domination,
this, right? This is
maybe.
one of the most important games that they'd see
I don't.
themselves in.
I think it'd be
That's
way
where they
too
can
early
swim
to
in
be
their own
like
heads a little
G2
bit,
is
potentially.
falling.
Yeah.
Let us see.
Players like the likes of DOS9.
Who's the best
possibly-
player on
I
Boom?
mean,
Mm,
the players that have been your
I
rock
mean,
in the
mechanically, I
stage,
think
you know,
DOS9.
all that
I don't know.
matters
This, for me, I would actually choose
Put it, Gravels,
Berserks, but like Berserks has improved a lot. NC Slash has improved a lot.
Quick A split.
I guess if you were just having 1v1 duels, maybe DOS9, but
Stall for time as much as possible, but the flash is still good. NC Slasher then continuing to play around Dice. Famous now.
And
finding
Famous
his
has been
targets. Into
going
the
at it
shorty.
with the op
Takes
this
down
season
Texture.
too.
Clone to hold out space
Oh.
and peek off contact on the flash. And for
Oh,
DOS9 to
nice
arrive
support
at the
to
right
allow
time.
Famous.
Boom, continue upwards. But the ults have been found for
Yeah,
Gen
that's
G.
it. That's what I was kind of waiting for. You know, Gen G had found themselves 12 rounds of faltering, essentially. Well, maybe you call it 11 until we get into the overtime scenario, right? That they actually had to close out this map. But in that one, a single Armageddon used, and you've still held a lot of your ultimates and gathered them through kill, through death. Namely, the ladder here with the trades coming out from Boom. So they do manage to weather the storm. Famous' operator managing to find
Boom's
a
kind of
couple
playing to
kills
their own
there.
pace, though.
Definitely a required piece of the puzzle.
Persistence and determination have carried Boom this far, so far. Now it's the drone. Bit of information noted.
Up the guts of mid, of course, not running with the Killjoy, where we've seen the alarm bot. Kind of gives Gen G a bit of free reign and territories here. You can see that Berserks is hanging back in the spawn just in case, trying to spot out any pushes, any info. Sheer wall still
The
B site.
setup on B, right? The wall setup with the Razor Vines, that's hard to break unless you just straight up
Crucial on
walk
Munchkin as
in.
well with the null command.
So that has made it very rough for Gen G to even, like, you can, they didn't even get it. You can break the Razor Vines, but
comes out. Berserk's util is still going to be okay.
okay. So they use the null command, but Vice is all the way back.
As well, who is is hiding inside a boathouse.
So you still got it? You have to go for the pinch. Yeah, you have to go for the pinch to get really any sort of value. Did you hear the drop? I don't think so.
Met with a right click.
Yeah, at that point in time, you can definitely use that one because you still get your Phantom. Player advantage, Gen G. They set up a plant.
Alarm bot's keeping Famous at bay, but I think he just has to trip it. I think he just has to use that to... Yeah, give them a chance. Good paranoia. Good paranoia. Okay.
He takes down Munchkin.
But do they? No, they don't expect the lurk on the lurk.
Well, Famous looks to eliminate his threat. Pushes
Oh,
on up,
the
but
cover.
This could be all over. Just down to DOS9 left. Famous was instantly taken out as
Oof.
well. DOS9 flashed up.
Time is
walked
rough.
Away from him.
Oh boy.
And Gen G with a final
Ay,
score
ay.
of 13-6. They've had some up and downs,
GG.
but they will bring themselves back to the international stage at VCT.
Damn, Gen G.
Toronto.
After all that, after all the roster turmoil and everything, they go to Masters. Impressive, really. I think you have to give it to the coaching staff for sure. They course corrected Foxy 9. Termi gave up on Foxy 9, and solo HSK Imperium made him into an international stage player. It's crazy, actually. It's a crazy story.
Some new ideas coming into this stage, and especially some new ideas coming in towards this upper game.
Dude, look at that. Yeah, dude, Solo's giving him a big hug because he knows. He knows what they had to go through. Like, he knows what Foxy 9 had to go through. You love to see it. It's such a good story. Because Foxy 9's story was, like, honestly a very tragic one because there was so much hype around him and he could just never live up to it. I think he's crying. Yeah. I mean, he qualifies to an international on his own terms,
as well. This moment right now,
playing his game.
On this roster, right? The other guys, they've been through this a couple of times, right?
He went to champs, but I feel like they went as DRX. You know what I mean? I feel like they built Foxy 9 to succeed finally. To me, it's very different. To me, it's really and they almost gave up on him too. But I think they built a plan where they figured out how to best use Foxy 9.
애쉬 선수 첫 에이스 축하드립니다. 카론 선수와 솔로 감독님 인터뷰 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
Oh, we're doing coach and player interview for Masters qualification. All right.
아, 좋습니다. Hi guys, it's Gen G's Karon and Solo with me for the post-match interview, and they take the first ticket to Masters Toronto. Woo! You gave Boom a rightful payback. So first of all, let's ask Solo. How does it feel? Oh, he's a little busy, but I'll get to him in Korean.
Yeah.
How does it feel to go to Toronto, the first seat in? 이제 첫 번째 토론토 행 티켓은 젠지가 먼저 갈게 하면서 오늘 붐한테 이렇게 복수도 할 겸 가져가셨습니다. 우선 소감부터 들어볼게요, 감독님.
저희가 처음에 졌을 때 좀 많이 당황하고 붐 앞에 다시 만나면 무조건 이긴다는 복수를 좀 칼을 갈고 있었거든요. 근데 그게 토론토 그 결정전에서 이겨서 너무 기분이 좋고요. 네, 우승까지 노려보겠습니다. 감사합니다.
When we first met with Boom, we were a little bit caught off guard, but I'm really glad that we gave the payback when the ticket to Toronto was on the line. And hey, we might as well take that trophy as well. Next up, Karon, we saw you roar the screaming Karon the first round in today. Was this all because you were really desperate and you wanted that ticket to Toronto? 첫 번째 라운드부터 카론 선수가 거의 소리 지르는 그런 장면들이 엄청 많이 나왔거든요.
We've seen in the past as well Genji lose with those 6 rounds. What, you're talking about the 6 rounds they gave? After a 12-0? I don't know. I don't think it's fair to say that that's worrisome when it's a pistol and then it's defense side of a set. I don't think you take that away from Boom, but I don't know if you can necessarily say that it's worrisome. And granted, Genji have never won cleanly. Like, they've always been a team that, you know, has to battle through the harder way, but they're also very good at consistently doing that.
I think I was I was actually going through a little bit of a rough patch, and I thought, what can I bring to the table for my team when my form isn't the best? And I said, hey, why not be a cheerleader? My teammates will come through for me, so I might as well scream and shout that nice and give that positive energy for my team. And Solo, we saw a classic comp on Ascent. Was this the way that, the classic Genji way that you came up with to counter Boom? And why do you think it took a little bit longer than you expected it to be? 이제 어센트 조합에서 튜닝의 끝은 순정이다 싶은 완전 클래식 요원 조합을 다시 보여주셨습니다. 붐을 상대로 우리가 원래 하던 대로 하던 걸 그게 가장 잘 통하겠다 싶어서 그걸 오늘 준비를 하셨던 건지, 그리고 예상보다 조금은 길어졌던 경기가 왜 그랬던 거라고 생각하시나요?
뭐 저희가 12대 0 되고 나서 좀 약간 방심해서 그런 것도 있고, 그리고 붐 요원을 봤을 때 저희가 원래 요루 조합인데 Z 조합으로 해도 하는 게 더 쉬울 것 같다라는 생각을 해서 저희가 여러 조합이 있는데 그 중에 Z 조합을 원래 클래식한 조합을 해서 쉬울 것 같다라고 생각했습니다. 네.
I think the reason why it took
Pretty sure the coach found Karen in a ranked game and gave him a trial. HSK scouted him out through ranked, but Solo had said he had also kept his eye on him while he was on D plus Kia, so he was pretty known among the coaches, I think. But HSK one of the coaches for Genji.
Or RRQ. Who do you think is gonna win? 다음 경기 바로 이제 상대가 DRX 아니면 RRQ
Asking while they're on the stage.
누가 올라오게 될까요? 지금 다들 목이 빼고 하고 있는데.
제가 생각하기에는
They're all
Karen.
잘 모르겠네요. 둘 다 세가지고 이게.
모르겠다.
예.
I don't know. They're all good teams, and we had all the players chime in. Hey, we're watching you. We know what you're gonna say. Thank you to Solo and Karan for joining me, and congratulations to going to Toronto.
Karen knows how to play the stage. You love to see it.
네, 그럼 다음 젠지의 상대는 누가 될지 저는 매치 2 인터뷰로 돌아오겠습니다.
Damn, yeah, 0-5 first seed record in playoffs. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Genji win. I knew it. Karen over boyfriend. That's what that fan sign said. We have to wait for EMEA. We don't even know the first seeds for EMEA fully. Forget EMEA. EMEA need to. They can't even make the curse happen.
What an amazing series. Both ends, I mean, both the good and the bad. I mean, we nearly got what could have been.
Do you think since Foxy 9 is slow with learning when it comes to playstyle, they like to just play 1 or 2 screams to show? I mean, it could be. I think after, I mean, I'm sure they still have to just maybe play in a couple scrims here and there, but I feel like after the initial match, and I think more it was just, you know, he grinded, so they were like, okay, he deserves another shot. Right, because he hit rank 1 while he was on the bench, so, you know, funny enough, stark difference from Simon, right? Gets benched, goes on a rampage. Foxy 9 gets benched, hits rank 1, so I think that was the other thing where they were like, no, this guy, like, we have to give him another shot. So I think that was that was part of it. I did see that Achilles tweet. Sorry, I had it open on my second monitor, but they had the interview going, so I didn't want to talk over it too much. I mean, you know how it goes, chat. Everyone will gloat when they are right. People gloat when they're right because they're not right often enough, chat. It's nothing new.
Really frustrating. First of all, Karen.
What's even going on with DRX? I don't even know who's on the roster anymore. Bane has appendicitis, but he got clearance from the doctors to postpone his surgery to tomorrow. So he is playing through the pain.
The guy that actually picked Genji, but I wrote Genji in the chat box, and then I wiped it out, and I put
It's getting worse for Paper X unless they just become God.
Into the game today, I thought that their good run in through the group stage, their players were all in form, but it was a classic boom choke today.
TMV was right. TMV was right.
Under the pressure here, and Genji
I feel like Suggest and Carpe are probably player coaches. Oh, for sure, though. Like, I think both Suggest and Carpe, like, we can, you know, obviously I meme about, like, Suggest playing that one match to teach teach Foxy 9 what to do and things like that. And I'm sure it had some impact. Same with Carpe, but I think their impact out of the server can't be discounted. Both of them are such veterans. I mean, Carpe miles more than Suggest, but both of them have so much experience, you know, with their orgs, with their coaches, like stuff like that, that I think you have to imagine. We don't know exactly what with Carpe. We have some ideas, but you know, their impact as basically like second mentors slash, you know, colleagues is huge.
Exactly. But come on, let's call a spade here. This was a throw. This was Boom's match to lose.
I mean,
That's dedication. Can he play in Toronto then? Who, Bane?
What I've seen many times from
Yes.
Boom, and you saw it exactly in this series, but I've watched a lot of these
He should be fine. If it's early on and if it's not like too crazy, then appendicitis is fairly. It's a fairly simple compared to, you know, most other things. Like you get the surgery, you heal a bit and you're good, so should be fine. It's not like anything serious that he has to. Generally, it's not anything too serious.
They couldn't get any steam at all in this game.
I mean, that round was a little.
I've always wondered what your username meant. WillChobra do what?
Ha. And he's run shot famous coming out of his dimensional grid with a phantom, and that's a kind of round where that was a little unlucky. Like usually when you get the Yoru ult on those attacking side gun rounds, you're actually able to run through, get all the info, and actually.
They gave Suggest one win. That's true. Gen G helped break Suggest's losing streak. All right, chat. Well, much quicker match one than I expected, but that means it's time for ads. So we're gonna play some ads. And we will be back for match 2. I'm going to step away for a short hot minute here. Maybe even get some food. So, BRB.
How many times Munchkin was able to, like, you know, get a kill on Famous this entire series? Because I felt like that was almost like a little mini game that was happening in this series. Not to mention Texture as well, popping off when you needed to.
Yeah, I mean, Texture went crazy. I think he had 9 first bloods in this map here, which is just ludicrous, especially when we got, you know, we spoke about this before. We don't consider him to necessarily be the one who's always getting these first kills for Gen G, but here, he was just electric. Honestly, it felt like he had God mode turned on in the settings.
You can
could
go
do no
back,
wrong.
You can go back and look for yourself. Go back through the kickoff stats. Go back through stage 1. He does not have a positive first kill, first death differential. He is normally conceding first bloods, and he's running in on things like a Neon and things like that, and maybe he's getting traded, maybe he's not. Can't tell you that for sure. But on something like a Jet, you can self-sufficiently find those first bloods, and you saw him.
I haven't gone yet because I'm looking for
Was
something.
also finding first bloods and was in fantastic form today. He was back to, you know, the MVP levels that we expect from him. He had a rough couple of series the last few. It was a little bit uncharacteristic, but I mean, I've been picking him for my fantasy team for a reason. This guy owns in the KPR, and for a controller, his fragging output is unreal.
Yeah, and it was nice to see him in the interview say that he was going through a bit of a rough patch, but he managed to pull himself together for this series, for this match, for this qualification into Masters Toronto.
Yeah, I mean, it's so great to see the bounce back, like when it really matters. If there's one game you don't want to have an off game, it's this one. This is the qualification game, and he showed up big here for such a young player. You know, he's not a rookie anymore. He's one of the more experienced players. We see him topping up those kill leaderboards, but really nice to see that mental fortitude gets his team across the line and into Masters.
Yeah, speaking of off games though, it was kind of nice to still see Boom, even when it got to, you know, the point of desperation almost. They were actually still vibing on the stage. Yeah. You could hear them shouting, you could hear them cheering each other on. You knew that they were really just here to have fun, because that is how they were able to get this far. It's not over for them just yet. They still have a chance, even though that percentage has
how do I do this?
We're gonna see Boom's
there we go.
later on, but congratulations to Gen G back on the global stage once again. Who is joining them? That is the big question, and we're gonna find out right after this very quick break.
All right,
so don't
I'll be back, chat.
DRX versus RRQ is
Take a quick break.
Right,
Stretch your legs. BRB.
gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific. We just saw Gen G book their tickets to Masters Toronto. Who is joining them for that? Is it going to be DRX? Is it going to be RRQ? And we're seeing here RRQ. This could potentially be the first time that they've gotten this far in Pacific and potentially the first time on the global stage.
Yeah, this has been a team that has been leveling up throughout the years. Now it's all coming to a peak for this team. Now 1 win away from Masters Toronto, the closest that they've ever been, and it's all on the line for them today.
Yeah, they've never been in a position to actually qualify for an international event, so this is a brave new world for RRQ. I want to see if they can step up to the task. They've been an almost team for such a long time, and they're in fantastic form right now. They've smashed T1 at the end of the group stage. The Team Secret game, though, I don't know about that one. That's an interesting one right at the end of the group stage there. Obviously, you can say they haven't changed up too much in that series specifically, and it's not really a game that meant a lot to them as they've still bagged themselves the top seed. So, look, we'll see if that's just a little bit of oopsie at the end of the group stage or if that's a bit of an omen for things to come.
Maybe, perhaps. We're going to find out, especially since they're up against DRX. And guess who is on DRX this time around? DRX do have Australia, who was previously on RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a powerhouse since joining this DRX team. I feel like he's breathed a new lease of life into this already incredibly successful kickoff winning roster. If there's one team that's know what it's like to play on these big stages, it's DRX. We've just seen Mako there. I mean, he's been doing this for a long time with great success.
Yeah, 5 out of 5 teams knocked into the lower bracket when seeded into uppers. DRX, similar to Gen G, have had to play their way through a whole series, a tough series, against T1, both maps going into OT. So they have well and surely been put through their paces, and they will be the team that, coming into this game, has had more recent reps in the server, and they are definitely used to these kind of pressure games to qualify for international events. They won on this stage most recently over in kickoff over T1, so I think they're going to be feeling good coming into this game against RRQ for a Toronto qualification.
For sure, and last year DRX did miss both Masters events, so they're looking to scrap that record. They're looking to perfect their attendance into the global events this time around, but of course, we do have this head-to-head, which has bit of an epic history. I'm not sure if this is the first time this is happening in VCT, but it's very rare that we actually get a head-to-head like this.
Yeah, I mean, Australia, of course, previously on RRQ, he knows the players on the opposite side so well. He knows the coaching staff so well. How much of that knowledge is he going to be able to bring into today? That's the big question.
Yeah, how many times have you seen a player who has been bedded in and really kind of groomed as the IGL of the opposite team for a whole year? He has kind of been the one that RRQ have kept on board to call the shots and really develop their playbook, and now he gets to call for the opposite team against all of his former teammates and coaching staff. I wonder how many of these kind of trends is he going to be able to identify and tendencies of the players. It's a whole different level to sit down with the coaching staff and watch through your opponent's VOD when you know exactly how they play.
Yeah, I mean, equally on the other side, I think RRQ will have information on how he likes to call his kind of pacing throughout the round. So there's so much knowledge going around in this. There'll be so many mind games ready to be played in this matchup.
For sure, but we have to remember as well that DRX, they do have, just in case, they do have Freeing and they do have Mako who can help Australia, right? I'm wondering if that will come into play in this match, especially since, you know, RRQ, they know Australia and they know what he's gonna do. And of course, Crazy Guy, he said that he's wanted to go up against DRX just because they've won Pacific, and how poetic is it that he gets to go up against the team that he wanted. He gets to go up against Australia too, which is the player whose shoes he took over.
Yeah, I mean, we've kind of talked about it, but he said it himself. There is a little bit of his own calling style that's been adapted into this team. Yep. We've seen RRQ change up a fair few things about how they've played. They've moved into double duelists. They've started to throw Monya on that secondary duelist. They've changed up a few of their comps and their routines. So I think having both Ewok and Warbirds a really kind of star-studded coach duo in terms of actually prepping for this series and the qualification over into Toronto is going to help kind of buck some of those trends and help give a little bit of a new look to RRQ, if they even need that, because they've been in fantastic form, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I mean, I think RRQ have looked great. You know, up until that match against Team Secret, they were looking very, very dominant. But I think it's all about the prep today. We just saw how Gen Z were able to carry that momentum through from yesterday, and Boom starting a lot slower. I wonder if it's going to be a similar story with DRX already feeling confident, already having that first win in the playoffs. It's all about moving that momentum forward.
Yeah, and we're jumping into map vetoes right now. I do wonder if they're taking the previous series as a bit of an omen, especially since we do have SEA versus Korea in both matches today, and we're seeing Fracture come up as our first map.
I mean, yeah, DRX, they're taking out Pearl. That's pretty normal. RRQ have changed up their veto a little bit. They have dabbled in Split, but they'll take it out this time. DRX to select Fracture, not something we've seen RRQ play since kickoff, but they've won it twice over there in kickoff. That's the interesting one for me, though. RRQ going to pick up Icebox here. Yeah. They did get a dub, I believe, against T1, whereas DRX have lost 0-2 on this so far versus both Boom and Paper X.
Yeah, it's definitely targeting a weakness. We look at the map data here for Fracture. DRX, of course, playing that pretty standard meta comp that we see with the Breach and the Teo. Yeah. Would you be expecting something similar to come out from RRQ?
I wouldn't. I mean, I think they're going to have to change things up maybe a little bit, but they were playing this exact same comp with the Sova in for the Teo and then the KJ in the Cypher. Sorry, the KJ in for the Cypher. So just a choice of Enit, a choice of Senti, but the core of the comp is the same. I wouldn't be surprised to see something similar to that. Lotus is our decider as well. I think DRX is feeling very confident playing Lotus and Fracture. They just beat T1 yesterday, even though you don't see a lot of those results in the map data. This is a core map pool that you're very used to seeing from the side of DRX.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I mean, a lot of people favored Boom in the first series. For RQ and DRX, it's a bit trickier. I think it's a bit trickier, especially with how that first series went. We're gonna see how they do fare on the stage as we toss it on over and start with DRX and RQ.
All right. Fracture. Very curious. See here. Okay. I've played this game before.
Team RRQ. Looking to continue or even take over Indonesia's streak here in Pacific. RRQ are one game away from achieving the highest they've ever been in VCT Pacific's history. The team has always been in the middle of the pack previously. Can they change that right here and right now?
Yeah, we saw something different come from them. They ended up at the top of Group Omega, but so far that's proved to be more of a
Check
curse
Discord.
than a blessing. So can they book the trend here, punch their ticket to Toronto? But I mean, there's a pretty large obstacle, a large DRX-shaped obstacle in their way.
Oh yeah, there is that big DRX-shaped obstacle in their way, especially since they are coming off of
I mean,
yesterday's win
mine's all
over
opposite
T1,
so
and
far,
DRX,
so
they are
we'll
ready
see.
to see this
I mean, I guess I didn't have
all
Boom
the way
moving on,
to
but
Toronto. They're here to say, hey, if there's any team that
since
qualifies
DRX
for
took
the
out T1, I'm
global,
gonna
surely
cheer for
it's the team that
RRQ.
currently sits on the Pacific throne.
Today for dinner we have Shin Ramyun dry noodles. It looks about the same, so I don't know if you really need to see it, but
despite the fact that Bane is a little under the weather right now, I know that DRX will want
I don't want to spill the soup, so I can't show it to you any better. No, not the stir fry. It's called konmyeon. So basically, instead of like extra frying the noodles, they dry it so that it's basically it's like their healthier option that is less calories, basically. But I've actually never had it, so I don't know if it tastes any different. 신라면 건면입니다. 오늘은 신라면 건면. Which team would be good for Nongshim, RRQ or DRX?
Yeah, it's redemption time for
RRQ.
Indonesia. RRQ now have the weight of the whole nation, the whole weight of SEA on their shoulders to try and overthrow the reigning Korean champions from kickoff. I mean, this is no small feat. DRX have been here before. DRX routinely go to these events. RRQ never quite managed to get over that line. But
Without glazing, if Nongshim RRQ happened, which would you go for? Nongshim.
The script on its head here.
Yeah, I think for Fracture, it's a map that RRQ will feel reasonably confident on after their results over there in kickoff. But that was when Estrella was still on the team. Icebox a bit of a wild card. Lotus is going to be very confident for DRX though. RRQ, you know, although they had good games against.
Do you ever practice fasting? No. I like food too much.
Right now, a lot of us do favor DRX, but there are a few who are voting the way of RRQ. I personally just feel like we always have to have.
Is there a possibility Aijo rules move to Mako? I don't think so.
I'm seeing a lot of people who don't believe.
Because the thing is DRX isn't gonna shift everything to Estrella's style of calling. I don't think that's as much information as Estrella might have on tendencies that RRQ has.
Coming in now, and for DRX, things staying exactly as we would expect. Freeing, staying on that Teo, right where he belongs, if you ask me, and Bane on that Cypher where he lit up last time we saw him.
Over on the side of RRQ, this is the only map you'll see Monya on the primary duelist and Jemkin on the controller. Throw Jemkin.
That's true. Yeah, this is the Monyet Neon.
Puts that iPad down. Cushy though, off of the Sova and onto Teo, and you've got Xfero previously playing the Cypher, will be onto the Vice. That's going to be better going up against the opponent.
아이탈이 잘하고 있군요. 역시.
Some of that Vice utility, but at the same time that opens up a bit more space for the Neon to slide in. I'm not worried about the trips.
Yeah, the Neon's going to be able to go fast.
Oh, this could be good. This should be good. Does Monyet just like Brim? No, Monyet's Neon is just really good.
Very, very dominant performance from him. And also, we spoke about Mako stepping up. I think he needs to deliver today, and he loves this Brimstone, so he's going to get active.
Oh, definitely. We have players on this stage that absolutely know what is at stake. It is that second.
Yeah, Monyet's just a really, really good Neon. And Brim is a controller that I think can suit Jemkin.
Casters, Quack, and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Mika, Big Time, and Pilsky. They are absolutely right. I mean, this is definitely RRQ.
I don't want to see RRQ do good to fuel my Paper X. Would have been better with Monyet
Who better to play Gatekeeper than DRX, the absolute titans themselves?
Yeah, I mean, you'd look back towards it and you think that T1 might have been able to also be in this spot where RRQ did beat T1 the other week. And
damn,
so
you guys are still selling that narrative? I don't buy it. I think that's skewed. I mean, I was kind of with with it last year, but honestly, I don't think that's even true.
Masters event and not be the whole VCT career instead. So if you're looking towards a bit of a change up as RRQ to come in towards this fracture map, well,
how are we looking with the map veto?
The teams that DRX have played 4 times in a row. T1 run this
I think this is a map veto that RRQ should be prepared for, but DRX enjoys at the same time. So I think it should be a banger match. But
you know, for DRX, I mean, there's not going to be too much of a change in terms of the actual agents and maybe the actual strategy as well. But RRQ, they would have had the time to come up with some counters.
Possibly. And we're off to the start. RQ on the
Fast arcade hit. Now, did they study yesterday? B's a bit of a free site as long as you don't get picked off by Bane. They just keep him in tower every single time.
That's where the Cypher utility is.
Oh, so he's... Yep. Okay, fast push out from Dish, though. DRX with a...
The rest of the team from DRX have pushed up north side.
Yeah, and of course,
kind of a backup plan. Only neon things. Little spike picked up.
Come on through, and that's all they have to contend with now as Marco falls.
Okay, so now you know. Everybody's coming through. They already checked spawn just now.
But yes, he stunned himself, and that buys time for Xpero, who is sneaking through tunnel, spots him out. That's Estrella down, and he looks for a second one as well. Just Hinman left, and they kind of know where he is already. Monyet will happily peek over.
Good start for RRQ.
Just recognizing the position to switch to
I'm curious at what point DRX potentially switches their defensive setups here.
Kill on towards Jemkin, right? They afford themselves a lot of space.
Estrella was benched and then he was released and joined DRX. I believe he was technically released first. It wasn't like a transfer.
Around the same sort of utility up towards tower, you'd kind of expect him.
But I don't know if there was a buyout involved or not.
RRQ have actually done their homework in towards this one. You might see instances that look very clean for RRQ, dispatching of a couple of the DRX members when they sort of see the situations that they've done their homework for.
You can certainly expect that they have. You've got 2 coaches, Ewok as well as Warbirds, and considering the fact that the game was just yesterday, this is fresh in their minds.
I mean, there was a game yesterday for
Bane's still in tower with a shorty. I know it's an eco, but we're going to see how many rounds he's in tower here.
Didn't matter. They only had less than 24 hours to be prepared for the series. What mattered is that they were prepared.
Never quite know. Sometimes the game can be quite unpredictable, and that's why it's fun as well. But right now, just the relay
ball. Oh, okay, so you know he got by it.
Gonna be stopped by the salvos, though you switch into towards the
Oh, freeing. Got pushed out. Wanted to check. Salvos prevents him from going back in. And that's kind of the dominoes.
Got just Mako left trying to hop on over, but even the dinks not
flawless.
Fully connecting to the kill at the end. It will be RRQ with a flawless round finish to a 2-0.
Yeah, we'll see what this first little buy-up is going to be for DRX, who, if you think about this map as well, you generally think about Lion's Share being more rounds on the attack.
Yeah, this is qualification for Toronto. We're already sending Gen G, one of the teams, to go from Pacific.
You would assume. So
now it's between RRQ and DRX.
Is going to be a good thing now. Generally, you would like to see a couple of...
Can RRQ be the first seed team from all regions to make it to Toronto from the upper bracket?
Straight in with fault line as well as the fast lane, but Hyunmin just tucked it inside. He's able to deal with money at real quick.
Hyunmin in a kind of one-and-done spot, though.
And then for the team to kind of regroup themselves.
Yeah, both Neons. See you later. Try and refigure out some information. So Teo drone up towards the dish. It's going to see that no one's home.
I mean, better for DRX in terms of offense-defense, but obviously it's your buy round. And
we'll present all rifles for RRQ
so Bane
now.
just chilling.
And a lot of pressure.
So he's not playing... Okay, so I like this because they skew towards it. Bane has repositioned. You're kind of playing passive. He wants information. How far do you go, though? At this point, you just have to kind of play behind the box, right? Oh, he's going to go back into tower. Why does he like tower so much?
Beginning to drone over. Up to
okay.
Buy him some time at least.
All right, you've been spotted.
No one's really rotated.
Let's push back.
They weren't 100% sure if it was going to hit here.
Mako,
lots of damage done. Free fire is a little off.
Unfortunate for Bane, who will not be able to last long in the top tower. The rest of RRQ all keep themselves huddled up inside this one spot.
You don't have
Where you gotta
salvos,
watch
that's
out
rough.
for possibly the initiator utility.
Yeah, Australia already has fault lines freeing. You want the salvos here if you wanted to try and go for the retake, but with 20 seconds to wait before those come back online, this is just not achievable.
Way too long, considering the fact that Cushy is somewhere on the other side as well, and his salvos will be flushing over soon enough. This
Just
is
save.
going to be a quick
Playing it
save
safe.
for DRX. It's a bonus round, also quickly picked up by RRQ.
Yep. Similar story from the previous game, right? Where you've got one of these teams coming out the gates with the pistol around the secondary and the bonus, having a pretty
Yeah, I'm kind
phenomenal
of curious
start to
what
a map.
else they have practiced with
See how
Bane on
far
Cypher,
maybe
because
RRQ
it seems
gonna
like
be
he's
able
just
to
been
keep
given a
that
mission to
going.
just
'Cause for
bunker
DRX,
down in
between
tower
the
and
other
on
side
site,
to
but
survive, you'll
I
be
think you
able
run
to
out of
still
options pretty soon
have a
unless
bit
you're
of
a
eye on
really
the
good
remaining
Cypher,
two
which
indeed
Bane's a
die.
great player and he fills the
Young men
gaps,
getting
but
closer towards the
that's not his
overdrive
main.
as well. You know, if you're able to get a kill or you're able to pick up the orb and such, you might be able to use that in a round such as this. One of the differences for Fracture, of course, a lot of ulti orbs around the map, but we know for DRX they do love to do the standard protocols of gathering towards A main a lot of the time until they kind of condition their opponents to switch up. So they will get A main control. Wouldn't be surprised if Yamin actually wanted to go for the orb, but they'll go further with the information. He's got the weapon in hand to try and find an opener, but it's going to be Marco instead.
Good pinch.
And now south side is all completely known that no one's home, so they can put their attention towards
good
the north
fast
side.
push outs though.
Which is why you see Bane alongside
Vice will
Mako,
usually have an
holding
easier
the drone
time
as
holding
well.
south on their own, or
Quick
just in general
smokes,
the Vice setup anyway, so
RRQ somewhat
instead of
stalled
the
for now.
usual north
They do get a
pinches
gun
real
upgrade
quick
as
to get
well,
rid of
so all
Sentinels,
in all,
south
things
pinch.
work out, and you didn't put a priority on trying to get an overdrive. Bane
This
still
this
killless,
gives Bane
but
more
we're
space to
seeing
work with as
in
well,
the
right? Because he can back out
Can do
onto
some
the
good
well,
damage.
as I say that.
But he's taken out by the salvos. Pushy.
Same thing with Komodo.
Monyet then kind of flooding back in with his team as well. Is trying to play close by.
Yeah, you say painful, I say baneful, because he copped a full lot of that utility there. 40 seconds.
And Youngman to hold
Ooh, good double.
Decent double kill. Mako to hold the off angle, and he's good on the spams. Just
I don't think
with
they expect
Monyet and
tower.
Jemkin. Jemkin tries to hold the angle close range,
Yep.
though, but that's been quickly dealt
was a
with.
good adjustment
Estrella now coming and
from
chiming in
DRX.
for the
See if it's
final
a one-off
kill
or not.
Put DRX on the board.
Yeah, and surviving with 3 in the last round now has a little bit of gold coming into the next one, right? Because you get the round
What's
on
the
board,
healthiest
you upgrade
Nongshim
into
noodle?
an operator for
Healthiest?
Hyunmin. Yeah, there's a couple of fellas that are still
question.
a little bit killless, but you got an idea that they're
Might
playing with some
be
rotation,
one of the
playing with some
summer,
cheeky
like,
little ideas, and more importantly, I
sauce
think
noodles,
pushing
not
RRQ
non-soup
now to
noodles, but-
really have some good ideas to counteract with, because
Can you send me
see,
one?
you know,
International
this being
shipping
a
with
little bit of
foods
good
is
growth
an absolute pain, as I found out.
match, right? Australia's old team.
Ah,
There's a
YouTube,
lot
we
of
starting
information on
again.
how they would have played previously.
It's
So
my
if
favorite
you
flavor.
have a scenario like that,
I like all of them, but
change your agent
probably
lineups, that's
the
always gonna be
original
a
is
way to
a
change
good
things up.
go-to for me still.
And so
Huge
far, so
pick
good
from
for
Xfero.
RRQ on that mark. Meanwhile,
That kind of
Monyet
prevented
and
DRX from
Hyunmin,
pushing out from
once
anywhere.
again, both Neons down first.
You might argue that it's a bigger kill just considering the fact that it's the op that was robbed away. Estrella now coming back in just to check in alongside the
Whoa.
fault line, but a solo
We're gonna
peek, and he's
solo
punished for it.
fault
All
line
the
that and then
numbers,
walk
though, spotted.
all the
You would
way
expect
out.
This would be go time for RRQ to try and just bully their way in towards the site. But
You think pushing games in the EMEA would help
reset a
other
little
teams
bit.
like
You
Team
can
Liquid
fade out some of
prepare
these
Icebox
shots
better?
From Marco too.
I mean,
Make a potential post-plant scenario a little bit easier
yeah,
for yourselves.
technically, but
You do know as well that
I don't think that's the real concern right
kind of
now.
by himself at this B site in these moments in time too, and he's not been able to really find anything on the kill department, so it's not the worst idea for them to be rotating silently towards this Bravo site.
Certainly is a tall ask for the poor guy.
Yep.
Still, having surgery scheduled for another day.
And with that orb gathered by Xfero, you pick up a Steel Garden too, so they can leave him down in unders and set up for a pretty good little take here. You just got to consider that.
All right, Bane.
That's at the
They don't
front
expect
of
this.
The choke point. And the other
Bane doesn't
facilities as
expect
well,
this.
though.
Coming out from DRX, does Bane have a
Stuck
short?
with
That's
no
my
weapons.
question. It does buy enough time for the main weapons to come back online, so...
But enough
really needed
time.
So far, 10 seconds left. RQ has
Oh
got
my
to
gosh,
go.
they weren't
Bane
ready to
so
actually push
far,
through
so
on the
good,
Steel
able
Garden?
to hold off the back lines. RQ just trying to push
RQ,
up
what
the
are we
tree now,
doing?
while
What are we
Mako and
doing?
Brink find kills each for themselves. Mako on for the 3K, and it's ZRX 2-3.
Yeah, it's the timing that is actually bought by Marco, dropping that incendiary down at the front, right? You got to wait like 8 seconds for that one to expire.
Why aren't we ready for a pinch? Why are we funneling through an area we didn't clear util for that could get mollied, etc.?
RRQ didn't really
Like, why aren't they literally charging in as soon as the Vice ult hits instead of after and giving time for the molly?
Spike from going on down. Really nice done from DRX.
Like, the molly is good from Mako, but that's you can't. I feel like you can't ever put yourself in a position where you have to go through one choke point with 30 seconds left.
For Hyunmin.
Quite sounded off.
Can you glaze Nongshim? Because I'm looking for a new type of noodle to buy. Well, have you had all the kind of base common Nongshim noodles? Do you need something special?
And with not a lot of space control as well.
Honestly, if your area sells the
for
the pear, red pepper, cold kimchi, spicy noodles,
sort of leg back up here
called
as
Paehongdong. Those are pretty good.
Definitely see, the likes of the stuns and Jemkin's orbital.
But they're not soup based. That's sauce based.
Towards this A site now, where Freeing will start to spot some information out of this drone. Plus the one member.
Sands. Molly again. The greatest enemy to RRQ. One singular molly.
They will continue to push on through with that orbital strike, but still
okay. They at least get through it this time.
Spike has to get in towards it.
Wait, Hyunmin?
The Armageddon of Kushi
no shot.
Finally going in.
Hyunmin
with the smoke fading, the overdrive.
If he stayed alive, that would have been such a good play. It was a good attempt, though.
As well. Now, Estrella and Bane to flood back in.
Split retake.
Angles held one apiece. Got some cages to possibly get more space to close up the distance. Bane still not.
You gotta double check still, right?
So
okay. You only see one peeking out.
Stutter steps over.
Oh, they got the kill from above. You hear him coming.
Just for the final one.
Oh man, crazy guy. The panic, and then he's like, I must have stunned him, so he tries to push him, but.
The crowd, getting electric in a lot of these rounds for DRX, of course. That's something that we didn't touch upon too much in
the best Nongshim noodles
series, of course.
They're all so good though. My personal favorites are.
Unfortunately, that plays a little bit to a person's mentality in a scenario like
Chapaghetti, Shinramyun, and then Chapaghetti and Noguri mixed. But like you have to buy one pack of each and mix it. But those are all very classic ones. There's some newer ones that are still good.
Counter DRX. 3 versus 3. Timeout called from RRQ. Have a bit of a
Chobra, if I have discipline, do you think I can make money and have good grades and study abroad while also trying for pro play?
Mako has been quite elusive.
No, unless you're really like you're like the chosen one.
Spawn, and that's Fracture, and that's what you do, of course. But his mollies buy time for his
because.
And meanwhile, if you're RQ, just trying to crack a solution against Bane, who is.
I say this because it's not something that you. It's
freeing.
Like being the top 1% is not something that you can just do, right? Is it impossible for every? Are there no exceptions? I'm sure there will be exceptions, but it's like just having good discipline isn't what's gonna fix that. Just having good disciplines doesn't make that happen. Even Fnatic Leo level talent? Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Well, he's back on it now.
Yep.
And he's also finding so much information.
I mean, getting good grades, I guess it also depends on like what school you're going to and what topic you're studying, I guess. But even then, I wouldn't say so.
Yeah, so after the timeout now, let's see if RRQ are going to be able to get a good conversion rate.
Does Nongshim noodles have vegetarian versions? I believe they do in regions. Like I've been told several times that India sells vegetarian versions, but in Korea I don't think they sell any. But Korea just generally there's no vegetarian versions for anything. It's only now becoming like a bit more commonplace.
Yeah, but it's
just because the diet in Korea generally is not vegetarian at all. But in other regions, I've seen that they sell it.
You do have all of main as well as DRX and an orbital strike.
Good position to play off.
Okay, but we know how this goes. Surely we do something about Dish. Oh my!
Trigger discipline now coming alive.
But he's sticking it. But he's sticking it. Did they not hear it?
Quick to deal with it.
Can he get it? Oh, he thought he might get it before the second tick.
will deal with his opponent, his counterpart, just there and then.
But it's half done.
And the rest of them all, though. Neural Theft coming through as well. They've spotted out all
Salvos.
their final opponent's positions. Mako trying to spray and trickle them down as Cushy hops
Oh
on over.
my
Mako
gosh.
will find the 4K and the defuse by freeing at the end of it all.
Yeah, you're always going to understand what the idea is for RRQ in that sort of scenario as well, right? Jump in towards the site, get your plant down quickly, and play with
Wundler says you would need to be innately talented while having enough time to grind the game, which is extremely low percent at this point in the game. Yeah. And again, like, I'm not saying that it's basically, you know, could someone do that? Sure, but they would be the
getting the spike defuse
the unicorn.
up, at least early on,
Just
makes it a little bit
discipline.
more
The greatest
achievable,
discipline doesn't
especially,
make that happen.
when
You would have to have a lot of
wasted
good
all that utility of your
talent
opponents
on top
real
of really
early
good
on,
discipline.
and then they have to drop in towards the site for the challenge. So well done for DRX there. A golf clap for RRQ, who now in this new round played a little bit slower, a lot of the stingers, and one phantom for Xfero.
An attempt at rushing through from Tree. Not too bad so far, but with the overdrive going over, Mako quick on the draw, just holds
They're running out of
the angle down, but
ideas.
yet instantly eliminated. The rest of RQ then
The stinger
trying to rotate off
rush.
forward.
I mean, it's
Xfero
stingers,
alert,
but
sussed out as well.
Yeah, they hold up and make sure that Monyet's not able to find anything with the overdrive. And now that
oh
they start
sure,
to
yeah, no, I would agree with that
immediately
Wundler.
look
Like on the
towards
release of
inside
the game, you can get away with that for sure. But now you have people who have been grinding for years, right? So
I mean, at this point, it's just a full stampede. He hears all of it, so ready for the quick first kill. Decent trade coming out from Crazy Guy, so that's a weapon picked up. But you still got so many more threats to neutralize. Trying to hold the off angle to play spoiler around it. Mako
that gives them a shot.
quickly dispatched of. Fault line sent back over.
There's a chance.
Certainly expecting someone from Sands as well as a main, because she might have heard the
Australia, he wants this.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Stinger, but look at that. Swings
good
out
cross. Nice swing. That was so good, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they knew that he was
The
there.
slide out from Hyunmin, and he scopes in with the op and gets the kill.
Because of where that spike is planted too. Bit unfortunate for RRQ, but very good patience for DRX in this round. Think it might get a little bit awkward for them when Monyet starts to get the first kill, the overdrive. If that goes RRQ's way, they probably convert the round from there on out. A good challenge from RRQ nonetheless. It should afford them still a buy.
No, it's not. He didn't shoot while sliding, guys. There's no shot that he can't do that because he can't scope in. But yeah,
5 in a row now for DRX, finding stability.
He stops right at the end.
Defensive side.
Do you think if Leo tried to join an org other than Fnatic, would he join instantly? Like, would G2 kick someone to get him? No, you would still trial him. Yeah, I mean, Leo can be the best player. Doesn't mean he's the best for your team.
Util to combine towards Arcade. Maybe need to think a little bit better of that with the drone coming from the spawn side of things.
A little bit telling for now, at least, Komodo. Fast lane's back in. We've seen this before. Monyet still trying to toss.
Oh, that's the
as
salvo,
much
mate.
as possible, but the
Oh my.
salvos, they will burn up at his feet. Armageddon sent in as well. It's a bit of a retake attempt.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Really
look
early.
at the rotations with the door. That is
Yeah,
so
but they're just not
giga-brain
expecting.
from
What?
Marco. Using
You
the stim beacon to
try to
open
use
the
this as
door.
a
The
fake,
relay
and you're
bot
just.
doesn't go the right way, but it doesn't matter
my.
because the kills currently are one
RQ's
back
getting
for
tunnel
Xfero.
vision.
So much info found, and in with the Steel Garden as well. Just an attempt at pushing DRX further back. 2-on-4 though, and Xfero needing to come up huge in this close range duel. Flash dodged, second flash over, but look at that. Triple peaked, low HP is Crazy Guy, but he still tries and stands tall. Looks to
Oh
fight
yeah,
back,
so low
but
HP
in with the
though.
peak
Body shot.
Just Hyunmin slithering all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, Neons do.
Is there no one who would unconditionally improve your org?
You've got these players that are just super sharp and super
I
attentive.
mean,
and just
so
very
far,
quick, right?
Aspas would be
They're able
close
to
just
come
because
up
of
with
what
some really
he's
good
done, but
things.
even then, I
Unfortunately
think
for
you'd
Monyet,
have to
trying
still
go in
build
amongst the
around him. You know what I
cages
mean?
and the salvos that will be his demise there. Bit
Like,
of a rough
it wouldn't
start
just
for
be a
RRQ,
one-to-one.
trying to find some timing on this rotation to the
I
A
mean,
site as well.
yeah, I guess if
It's a 4 versus
Aspas
2
went to,
scenario at the end, and Crazy
you
Guy
know,
can only do so much.
if you put in Aspas over, you know, someone not May or Akame on DFM, like, would they be better? I guess, because they would just frag a bit more, but like, you know, that wouldn't. That bar's, you know, that's, you're just fragging more. That doesn't automatically make you a better team per se.
Confirmed by the Archros.
The position played from RQ in the previous round, so DRX then trying to play conservative around what would be Arcade.
You do have a couple of components for retakes though, Rolling Thunder and Orbital Strike. You can't play in the tower here as RRQ.
Absolutely
Dude,
right.
DRX is adjusting very well though
Go through.
from yesterday.
Spike not yet planted just yet. Counter Rolling Thunder
And I
as
think
well.
that's-
Monyet looking to
oh,
capitalize with the judge, but
no.
the shorty will quickly decimate him. Off to the next, it's
Ooh,
gonna be crazy.
at least
guy
they
out
cut off
towards
reading.
tree. Hyunmin chiming in as well from the canteen spot, but the spike finally goes down. Jemkin trying to hold the angle. Cushy as well. And they will fend off DRX for now. The Armageddon flushing them out.
I like that.
Into the open where the
Dude,
kills
we
will
don't
come
see
through.
teams do
Just
that
not
are
the win.
do those ults enough from Tejo, where it forces you to
44 big
fight, but
kills
you
from
take the
yesterday's
fight.
game, but this time, quickly spotted out. Intel
Although in this
gained
case,
by
technically, I guess sending
one
it
back
backwards just
for
because it's a retake
RRQ,
situation,
able to
buying more time
kinda
maybe would have
just
been better,
get in
but
towards the site
this
through an
guarantees
open
that you're
free door,
dwindling the
right?
numbers.
Waltz on in, welcomed with open arms, and then try to contend in the scrap battle with the ults going around, with Hyunmin trying to do what he can with the operator as well. But the trade game working a little bit better for RRQ, and the plant goes down as well. That 2 versus 1 at the end there, you shouldn't really be losing. Valiant attempt on that flawless run from DRX, but finally shut down.
DRX timeout.
To
They
have
want
a
more.
discussion on how the remaining 2 rounds want to go of this half.
Certainly not wanting to concede the final 2 over to RRQ at least.
Yeah, because RRQ,
But also to possibly
I mean,
correct some
RRQ,
of
they
the
waited it out. They didn't use the second
slight
timeout, and they
mishaps
climbed
that I've
back
just
up to
noticed
4.
with
Not
that,
bad.
That contest towards this B site.
I mean, you just got to be really attentive in a scenario like that. Like, if RRQ are getting in towards the site, you're trying to dump a lot of your util as well, you're going to get caught off on some unexpected timings and just shenanigans afoot, right? So your adjustments are going to mainly be to try and stop them from getting in that early, or go for a little bit of a better crunch, better flank.
Oh, I was wondering what was going on.
DRX fan.
This,
Well,
the dad said,
you're
I
definitely right
bring you to
about
watch
that,
the
about
games, I buy you
just thinking
skins,
about all these
etc.
possible
Now
positions
can you
RRQ
play
just not
Valorant with me?
off
To
the
his
gas
son.
pedal so far. It's been a bit telling.
Have you ever tried
But
Indian food?
someone
Not
else that
in
hasn't lifted
India,
their
so
feet. Marco
I
on the
can't
screen.
vouch for how authentic, but
Shooting on
yes,
the
all the Indian food I've had both in Korea and America I've liked.
Timeout. Gone by the wayside.
I was wondering if
So
they
is
would
the
just go
economy
for
of
another
DRX,
push-out
so this
pinch,
buy,
either
somewhat
south or
lackluster.
north side, but
And Bane, well, you're probably
I guess with the
no longer
weapons,
for
you're
this
not,
world soon,
you
are
don't
ya?
want to take that
31
risk.
HP. You weather through.
You're gonna think that you might have.
Okay, but with that, DRX can start
Yeah.
to shift their weight
Fall
for
back,
sure.
touch the util.
Then the drone. Look at this.
Okay, they
timing.
purposely only show the Vice.
Well, you got to do something proactive as DRX here when you go in with
So
a
DRX now wondering, okay, did you guys
weaker
shift over to
buy.
south? DRX actually getting kind of lost because they don't have information.
great long-range
RRQ has a
tools, right?
good read on this. They're
Hyunmin,
like,
for
whoa,
example,
okay,
waiting for the
instantly checking for
opportunity
info
to
again
rip the
here.
overdrive to be set up by the team potentially,
Hmm.
but unfortunately in this 1-4 position, well, he's not going to be able to
Okay.
do that. You'd expect Bane.
It's a lot.
Try and find one.
Oh, but the drone.
Oh.
That will offset the Bucky reload timing. Monyet fully capitalizing on it.
It's not
to
the
then
greatest
capture the
Bucky
site for the
use, but
spike plant soon enough. Hyunmin with the overdrive, though. He's looking to get spicy with it. Unfortunately, Spice is something that Xvero's really familiar with, so just 3v5 right now with lesser guns.
Yeah.
no, Bane hasn't.
was
Bane
an
didn't play
unfortunate start,
tower for
wasn't it?
like the past 5 rounds, so
Positions being held currently.
give
as
it to
well.
him.
Australia just trying to sidestep in. Not
I
too
mean, with a
bad off the
Bucky,
steal
where else
kill.
are you really realistically going to
swing,
play
but
on
still.
B site?
You're contending with the RRQ greats, Monyet, Crazy Guy. They're all having these angles locked in. Estrella just hoping for any consolation pickups at this point. The bot line comes back in. He's trying to dodge all of them. He gets another kill.
Not
too
the half
bad.
that DRX
It's still
wanted, but
RRQ, 5-6 now.
Yeah, you'll take one at the end there as Australia, but yeah, more importantly, RRQ getting another round on the board. It had been a little bit since drinks, right? So getting that there after the first 3 that they started off with. Try and chase the equal scoreline, 6 apiece. As DRX will be presenting with a buy in this one as well. And hopefully, you know, if you're a fan of theirs, get a little bit more attentive with these rotations, right? Because RRQ finding some
all right,
gaps,
no
finding
ults
some
guaranteed here for
twos and
DRX.
throws.
Closest realistically
Back to the
would be
old
freeing,
faithful.
not counting the neural
Bridge
theft.
tear Neon A main control.
RRQ probably want to get an orb for
See what he
Jemkin,
ends
or
back
he
is
just
gonna
gets
be
the
for RRQ.
plant.
Do they try and challenge? Do they give the respect?
Yeah, they'll hold the angle.
Trade fault line for fault line, but that does generally mean that Bane has a bit of an easier time even with the execute onto B.
Somewhat solo.
Bit different though, not
Yeah,
playing in towards
yeah,
the
not
tower.
on tower.
Got
That's
one
the big
trip
difference.
towards the north
He's
side
playing
of things, but
close. I don't
not
think he's
at
really
tower
done that yet.
itself.
Cam in a slightly more hidden spot as well.
This is going to be a little bit problematic though for DRX if this is going to be the calm before the storm moment for RRQ. Jemkin gathering that orb would pick up an orbital strike as well.
Surely they at least give him the plant,
Big
yeah?
collision between both teams.
Yeah, Marco. with
Okay,
the
Cam catches it.
incendiary needs
He's
a
not
good position
playing
off it.
in tower. He's going to play south side. That's a good change from Bane.
Inside of the cage.
Give the sight, but keep the numbers. Now, as long as they don't get picked off, oh, they'll even get the free kill, which means he can go back into sight, because Hyunmin's on his way from south. I was just going to say staying alive is enough for DRX. Wow.
Off to Majestic Sparrow now, and he's quickly, instantly killed by Mako.
I think
Yeah, it's
DRX
just good
would have wanted
positions and
one or
good
two
timing
more,
and
but
awareness from DRX, honestly, in
7-5,
that
they'll
round.
take it.
Not seeing too much from RRQ. You've got your A main control and not out through the dish because you've got your trap wire over there. That's where the second one was placed by Bane. So you know that if you're giving control of the tower, well, just keep an eye on that and buy some good time. That's why the incendiary is put there. They don't have to worry about the
SCA
tower
clutching
for a couple
defeat
seconds
from the
when
jaws of
potential explosion is coming in through B main. through
Chat, it's the
arcade side
middle of the
things. So it is
first
just
map and it's
really good
5-7. I
followable
think
play
we can
to come
relax
through
here
from
for the
DRX to
RRQ
commit them a
fans.
7th round on the board as we look for the exchange now.
Who's the true vibe merchant? Dude, I'm sorry, Manya, but it's Bane.
Whether it's the coaching staff or the calling from Estrella, they managed to pull it over.
Dude, people never look at the screen, huh? They're so busy being focusing on the camera because they're not
remove these
used
options
to.
and put texture on the left side and texture on the right side? Like,
Dude, everyone's gonna pick Bane though. Oh damn!
Imagine with all the
Oh,
Korean
never mind,
fans, you know,
never mind.
Bane, it's really sharp.
I take that back.
Yet though, ooh.
yeah, they would both have their moments. I gotta say, they
No,
would both
it's
be,
Bane.
the vibe
Because
guys.
Magnet's only got the
We did have
vibes
a
when they're
moment
winning.
between, Monyet and Stacks just a
That's
couple
how you
weeks
know
ago.
he's not a true vibe merchant.
Monyet right now.
He's a vibe consumer.
Trying to come online. I do imagine he's got, you know.
He's not the
he
vibe
isn't beyond it,
merchant.
is
He
what it
doesn't
is, but
sell
he's
the
come away
vibes
with
when
a
they're
lot of
losing.
first deaths where,
The true
they don't
vibe merchant
necessarily
keeps
always amount to
supplying the
much.
vibes even when you're losing.
Possibly seeing the op picked up from him onto the second half now, where RQ will be swapping over onto the defense.
Bane is usually calm.
And you got to consider.
I wouldn't say
some
he's
slight differences as well
calm.
now,
I mean,
folks, with the
I mean he's not hyper,
Cypher
but
and
Zelsis
your
isn't
center.
hyper.
The remaining four
Bane
actions,
actually
well,
like shouts and stuff a lot. Obviously yesterday and today, I mean he's in pain. I think we can cut him some slack.
That's going to be on the side itself for the moment for RRQ, the B site itself.
He's usually the one that's like
available
trying to get the energy up all the time for
Deep spot angle
DRX.
Is going to be Monyet, waiting for the timing for RRQ, crazy guy to stun him up.
The real vibes guy would be Robbie BK. Robbie BK is a
This comp
pretty
kinda
big
suggests that
vibe merchant for
RQ
sure.
are looking for these firefights, you know, trying to contend with the spike plants.
Oh,
that go
and
through.
the relay bolt. A
In
huge
now, and they'll
flash
get this
though.
Crossfire perfectly
Dude,
set up by
what
RQ.
a arc
Relay bolt
rose.
as well, stuns
What a
them up,
vice
and
flash.
Monyet quick on the flicks, off to it. He finds a 3K, but freeing trades right back.
Oh,
Bane
freeing
goes
him
down.
Bane.
Cage for when that smoke
2v2.
starts to fade as well. Will provide
Oh,
some
saw him.
safety. I think he saw him over the top of the cage. He did.
Oh,
And now it's
dude,
all
Bane-
down
dude,
to
how-
Takushi. He does have the salvos. Slight drone as well. Kind of knows where his opponents are. Will deal with freeing real quick. And off to the final bogey. Bane trying to slip
landed
through
for
off to
him.
the other side. Cushy sticks it to halfway, spots out the head, but Bane!
Dude,
he
what?
will land the sharp flick
What?
instead.
Bane was even looking in the
He will
wrong
be the Bane of
spot.
your
He
existence
just
there,
friggin'
unfortunately, for
zooms out,
Alex
man.
Bushi at the end of that one. Had he stuck the defuse, I mean, he would have actually won the round. A bit unfortunate that he opts for the challenge, but you're always going to kind of understand that. Some great shots out from Monyet, but a difference in not having some tower control for the likes of your Sentinel meant that there could be a bit of a creep up coming up there for the trade as well.
Can I just say though?
He's confused.
For a guy, I won that. For a guy that had surgery scheduled tomorrow, he's still able to put up these numbers.
No
It's
pain, no Bane.
It deserves applause.
He's been given
That's so good. No pain, no
Pistol
Bane
zone
is so
now
good.
for RRQ,
Oh
dropping,
my gosh.
well, the pistol round. So we'll see what damage they are going to do.
A lot of
I think
noise.
we
RQ
mean
all rotating
Hyunmin.
on
No
over,
Void.
Trying to play close range.
I think the
Met with more contest
Pacific
as
trauma has
DRX
gotten to you.
continues to try to force their way out of this smoke. Decent shots found though with the rifles, but still
Well, this is messy.
most of it
This
all.
isn't
Rifles now
what you
picked up,
wanted after such a good
a reload
clutch
must
out.
be made. Fresh mag. And will there be fresh
Okay,
kills?
well,
He
you
spots
both
out
know.
singular opponent.
I wonder if Xvero can
I
try
don't
and get
know
the
about that
wall
flash.
sheer to get across there. Make
Oh,
it a
you
little
think
bit
so?
more difficult. It could be cool.
Well, okay, Mako has an incendiary to
They
toy with.
expect it.
Goes for time peek. Ooh, quick
Oh
ball life.
my
20 HP,
gosh.
But he is using these regen shields, so he will be back up. Time not
But it's a-
afforded.
Yeah, but he's
to
got a
Crazy
gun
Guy
now.
to get the bulldog and reposition.
Yeah, it's a bulldog on the other side.
Yeah, he kept
so
the
even
door
with
open.
regen
He's still gonna
shields,
wait. Dude, Maka's just gonna go for the fight to win.
30 seconds.
Oh, it's crazy.
consider
The mind
Mako
games
gonna
are
play off
insane.
of timing. Gonna cost
Crazy
us more
Guy
slight.
taking
Playing
the
with
safe
position as well.
position.
In with the
Good
sidestep.
reposition
It's
from
an
Crazy
easy
Guy.
angle, quickly sussed out by Crazy Guy.
Yeah, that one was a little bit too quick for DRX to try and just bully their way in towards the site.
What would be your VFL team if there wasn't a point system?
Through the sky smoke, you're going into just
It would just be all the
crossfire, and
Notion
you're
boys.
spotted, you're not able to get any
I
of
mean,
these
no point
trades,
system
and
is just
you
that
get
wouldn't be a
guns over as
VFL
well.
team. That's
I mean,
just
that
where
one
your
is a bit of a
5 favorite
miscall
players of each
from
role.
DRX maybe just expecting RRQ to not be there.
Still
Vibes.
yeah, it's time he wins. I mean, we gotta, you know, give him kind of some slack. But still, as the next round heads on up, DRX with the well, weaker buy.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a rough. That's a rough
it's a different map and all. And
anti-eco for
more close
DRX.
proximity gunplay on split. The solo stinger percentages quite high.
The hero stinger.
In this sort of situation, where
Dude, if Hyunmin wins this with the hero stinger, it goes down as a round of all time.
South side control, you've got B side control. The only way they come in is through dish or through arcade. And
All right. Woo.
Full intel.
Oh.
And, angles.
Bane with the hero stinger though.
He peeks on over with the crouch.
Built different.
There could be a plan here, honestly. No one's going to be able to deny that one, so DRX will fashion that up.
Oh my
But
gosh.
still in with the peeks out now. It's going to be Crazy Guy dealing with Mako. Looking to launch this assault onto the side.
Are we just trading
from
back and
Tree
forth?
side. Estrella. If he is able to find that one frag, that would be.
Dude, Aftershock to
rolling
push him back
thunder.
even
The
further.
Aftershock
Oh my
pull,
gosh, they're kind of stuck.
almost.
Where are we
Sends out
going?
yet
What are we
another
doing?
reposition.
Dude, they use
It's
the
gonna be free
neon
sneaks
ultimate, but the flank's all the way there. The drone.
Remove the ult. Oh, I can't do it.
Oh, Manya desperately trying to keep
dude,
the run alive, but Fring, look
He's
at that
so
tap.
good.
Continues to peek into the spike defuse as well,
Oh
and it just
my
completely disrupts it
gosh.
all. DRX up 9-6.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That's
Dude,
the one
that
out there
one
from
tap
DRX.
is
The previous
insane.
round, RRQ thrifting with one alive. Well, this time it's DRX with 3. Some great shots, some great positioning, honestly taken, but freeing some great shots and a great relurk. To
Even
come
as a
out through
pre-fire.
unders.
Dude,
Shot on the Monya there. I believe when the overdrive faded, it might have been.
that's
Regardless,
crazy.
though, it's some great shots to bring some normalcy back towards it, right? Pistol round and then
9-6.
second round for the bonus, although there's a little bit more worse for wear now for RRQ.
You were right, you know, Hero Stinger coming over, coming alive. Monyet now, ooh. Managed to get out of dodge.
The Stinger wasn't the thing that got the any of the damage, but
It's
sure,
the round.
sure.
Stats-wise. Nonetheless, it's still going to be RQ. Or
Oh, surely we pay attention to tower. Oh, come. I mean, okay. All right, they were more focused on the macro. I can forgive that.
RQ not entirely sure where to look as Mako comes alive once again.
Another multi-fragging round out for Marco.
How many
He's
is it?
certainly getting there with those kills. He's 20.
No timeout?
currently. He's got that good old 2 KD and a lot of assists.
Really?
And the ult.
No, there is a timeout. Okay, I was about to say.
Certainly wanting to provide DRX back in towards the international stage, and as we'd be expecting a timeout to come here, I'll add a caveat of maybe not finishing in the 5th to 6th spot.
Ooh. Well, that's one thing. But it is just the first map so far, Komodo. Definitely RQ trying their darndest to contend with this, but DRX living true to their name.
Yeah, I mean, this is a situation where I don't expect RRQ to be out of ideas as well, right? Yeah.
Bane is angry because RRQ is using tower, which is his property.
Round is all they've seen, but it's early, right? It's still early in this first half. If they're able to find, 2 or 3
It is
rounds,
Nongshim
you're looking to
noodles.
reset things up. You're building more.
It's
ultimates
Shin
as
Ramyun
well. If you're
dried
able to weather
noodles.
through now DRX.
So it's just Shin Ramyun, but the noodles are dried instead of
If you didn't catch it just before, there's a couple that are
fried.
available coming in towards this round too. So it definitely is the time for RRQ to have a good little discussion. How to start to navigate a couple of rounds on the
They
board.
took a DRX fan sign and they said revenge for T1. Let's go, RRQ.
Possibly try to bait some of those ults out would help them.
That's
for
messed up.
Well, few possible remaining rounds that we might have.
Yeah, I mean, if you're able to, kind of bait them into using the Armageddon or the Orbital Strike, it's certainly going to be well worth
That's
it.
when we find out that was actually
And
new
back to
friends.
timeout. Now you've got a slight change up for RRQ too, putting Xfero with his Vice utility towards the A site. Though if I'm looking at the fellas and where they're sitting, you are literally in the spot for an Armageddon and an Orbital Strike to give you a bad day.
Right? Just completely hunkered down.
Okay.
Especially with the Vi's utility, trying to go for these fights head on. Gunman looking to sidestep it, but will still be quickly
Dude,
sussed
what
out.
is going on?
86, as it were. And here comes the utility
What
combo.
is going on?
Burns
Dude,
it,
I love
completely
what
razors
I
everyone to the ground.
love
And now with the neural theft, you've got the information.
the Brim
as well,
Tejo
so
ult
Bane
combos though.
with gun,
Push
not
him
in
out,
hand, and
roast
Token
him.
was just seen in the tower before.
Smoked off as well. They kind of know where he is. He cannot afford to make a single peep, so far so good.
He almost needs all 3 of these to be 1v1s, hey?
Skulks over.
If they give him
Oh, might have
1v1s
seen the
though, it's
barrel.
Jemkin.
1v1s, are they possible, Komodo?
Okay.
In with a movement from DRX, though, it's a
You
little
go for
bit
the
too
save
tough.
now.
And because he's tagged, it just buys more time away.
Yeah, I mean,
Gotta consider the save.
it's not practical. You have to go for the save.
Got about 20 seconds left maybe on this spike, so
Yeah, just no
backing
smokes.
off.
I mean, the molly's not going to do anything either, right? So you just take this gun in towards the next round. Really well done.
This
from
is a Straya's
DRX,
revenge
only
match, yep.
Losing Hyunmin, who gets ahead of the ultimate, the Armageddon, when it does come on in. But you've got Marco getting trades again. Marco multi-fragging. Certainly looking good. The Orbital and the Armageddon both were used.
2
You're
points
really not
away,
getting out of dodge
and
in
the
that scenario.
Indonesian
You saw the
fans, they
RRQ
return
fellas
to
lose their
saying
life, courtesy of
opponent
as
map
well.
pick.
And these are those sort of rounds, right, where you've got that timeout that happens and you don't convert the round after it. I mean, look at that moment there.
Hot
For
take,
literally
but
a
I don't
split
want
second
any
before
top
Bane
4
gets the trade,
teams
it was
of
a 5
Bangkok
versus
in
3.
Toronto.
Call it a 4 versus
That
3,
is
and
a
then
spicy
DRX
take,
able to
Paradox.
just achieve greatness. 11-6.
You don't want
This is definitely
any
the round
top
where
4
there's a
team from Bangkok in
stretch of a
Toronto?
life
Like,
for
not at all?
RRQ, still
That's...
permitting a proper buy in
That's
the next
crazy.
round,
What?
but if
What?
this one goes haywire, they're gonna have to
What do you
play
mean
for
based?
flawless
Wait, what?
variety,
What's going on in my
pushing into
chats?
That's exactly what DRX wanted, this scoreline favoring them so much. RRQ
How do you
now
not
just
want
trying
a
to hunker down
single
as much
one?
as possible.
Well,
Three
unless you
stacked
just
up
don't
towards
want
this
those teams. I
tower
guess, yeah.
position.
I guess because we had
They
one
wanna
from
go,
each
they see the
region.
sheer
Yeah.
wall, try and bait that one out. They saw
Yes.
the thorns courtesy
Oh.
of the stealth drone as well.
I mean, it's
These are
more,
the sort of scenarios for
I never
DRX
get
where you
this.
might actually consider
It's
them
like,
changing
it
their
only
approach.
sounds
They're
more
rolling
interesting
Thunder in, they want to
because
go.
All right, just
we
continue
have
to
continuation, right? Like,
push
Mew isn't
through,
always
but
automatically better.
not
And I
off
think
the
some
gas pedal.
continuation is fine. Like, if it's
But that's what
always the
RRQ
same top
exactly.
6,
They
I
just
think
stalled
that's
their
not as
action,
fun,
yeah.
but...
Finds every single player.
Like,
Just the two left.
no
Yeah,
top
they have
4s is,
tried
I think...
to
That's a
one-dimensionally
knee-jerk
go
reaction
towards the
because
site, forgetting
of the
that
other
there's gonna be
things.
Vice
I think that's
utility,
extreme.
Breach utility, Brim utility.
I'm a DFM fan, so I must hate on
Teo
all.
utility. Like, I'm throwing
can list
all
them
of it
for
in there,
days.
right? You're not getting in towards that site in that sort of scenario. That's why I thought they were actually going to backpedal after baiting out the shear. But
I mean, if you're saying that, yeah, just because we have them all in the lower brackets already, so you're like, ooh, this could be spicy, that's
is also
fine.
quite
But
one
I
of these
mean,
rounds
obviously,
where
then
you
you're
might be able
you're
to
phrasing it in a
position
way to
RRQ to
definitely make it
efficiency,
spicier.
it's a
The
lifeline
rage bait.
for RRQ. They don't see DRX get to round number 12. They pull for a couple of these weapons as well. Build up a bit of that extra cash.
I don't want G2 and Vitality in Toronto. Right, like I think certain teams, if you don't want them in Toronto for whatever reason, that's fine. But
Are able to
saying I don't want top 4 makes it sound like you don't want them because they were top 4. That's no okay.
Xfero?
Xfero was on that boom squad from
Well, nah, he had the stinger, I think, still
Yeah,
going
yeah,
into
yeah.
that one. So
different.
with death, he will carry over
Digest.
the Steel Garden.
7.
Yeah,
to
he's
11.
just going for whatever he can.
So questionable-ish round from DRX.
Okay, EG beating G2 though, I do think that'd be
sure.
sick.
I mean, you've
As
built
much
up a bit
as
of a lead where
I
you
like
have a couple of these
G2 and I
falterings,
like
but
the
it looks
G2
like
coaching
we
staff.
are going to have some coach intervention now for the side
Can't
of
help but
DRX,
enjoy a
which-
good underdog story.
That it could possibly have
EG
to
looked
save
good.
up, but,
EG looked good in their match.
I do see blue on the stage. It's 2 more rounds for DRX to bring this map to a close. Certainly running into some roadblocks right now. Very well set up by RRQ, even on the slight half buys. if you
Yeah,
will.
yeah. I wouldn't mind DRX playing more in towards a bit of a default structure in this next round as well, right? Try to bait out a bit. Of
Another
versatility of
father-son
RRQ, try
out
to
for the
figure out
match.
What sort of positions
That's good
they
to see.
are gonna
That's good to
switch
see.
into as well.
Give your dad a hug. He needs
Hottest take, Paper X wins Toronto.
back into it, yes.
That's not hot. That's just delusional. Like, hot has to have some sort of impact. But all you Paper X fans have been so delusional for so long that your Delulu doesn't really impact any of us anymore.
Not really seeing too much from the Vise. Just
It's just like, oh, it's just another day for the Paper X fans.
Yeah, I think more importantly coming into this fresh round is going to be what RRQ have for a retake if they need to switch their mindset towards it, right? You've got Steel Garden, you've got Rolling Thunder, though you've been quite successful
Sliggy's
of stopping
track by
DRX from
track,
even getting
man.
into these sites a little bit too, right? So you've got options right now. You've got a lot of
It's like
control
Sliggy's
towards the A
weird
side.
version,
You've got
Sliggy's
retakes set up for
weird,
Monye.
nice
That's why I
version
try
of
and
rage
highlight
baiting.
These little retake abilities that they're going to hold on to in this sort of scenario, because Monye can just let them get into the site, go for a bit of a spray, be cautious through the smokes that you've got a Vandal that you are spraying with, but ultimately as RRQ,
You have
This was
Rolling
the
Thunder
idea,
and
right?
Steel
You
Garden,
either-
so you're going to go for a retake on B,
stack
are you?
at A, or you retake B.
That's what this is all about. But a full 5v5 retake, though, still
Does
can
DRX
be a
push
little
into
bit
the
risky.
spawn?
We'll see
They're
how
ready
utility
for it.
fares out for them both.
No, they're both in...
All players,
Wait, what?
one at least,
They're just going to hide in sewers?
Meanwhile, the Rolling Thunder let rip into the site. Cushy, so far so good. But here comes Bane.
Oh, kind of
Quickly
wanted
86th.
two there.
It's just down to
Okay,
Mako
Estrella's above. That's what I
alongside
thought,
Estrella,
but...
who unfortunately
Oh.
gets gunned down. So in with the utility, it's down to a numbers game. Hyunmin trying to stay alive. He managed to deal with the first,
my
but Cushy
dude.
quick to play contact.
Cushy with a
RRQ
good timing on
onward,
the
forward.
swing. If he was
Gets
late,
close.
I think
It
that gets
close,
dicey.
Just pushy there, but good for the trades. A couple of trades to be seen, and for DRX, I mean, they knew, they pinged it out. They were ready for that flank to come through, but I don't think.
I hate G2 so much I would pay money to have their Vs. That's messed up.
That was a quick execution.
That's
on
messed
towards
up.
Fleeing, and then it just started out the trades in towards the
Will you
kill
get
feed.
Sliggy Nungshim Noodles if Paper X goes to
Unfortunate for the likes
Toronto?
of DRX that they're not able to win out on the 5 versus 5, but that was
No?
always the idea for RRQ.
Wait, what's the
Play with
relation
stack
there?
over at the A site and
Hold
go for
on,
the
you're just
retake
trying to get me
DRX
to just send
successfully.
buy
Yes,
people Nungshim
albeit
Noodles.
close.
See how much more close it can get.
Can you understand
Be
French?
one of the
No,
last
I can't.
buys that DRX can afford
But
soon
honestly,
enough.
like, I'm sure it can be better, but like the English delivery is so, like one of the best I've seen in video games.
Still though on the other side, Bane will quickly dispatch
For
of him.
Expedition
That smoke
33.
was a little bit suspicious.
So I
enough.
have no qualms.
problematic
Although the bar
position
is
for
low
RRQ.
technically, but
Player
it's like
deficit,
really,
lost smokes
really
to Jin,
amazing.
You've lost Monye. A couple of ults there go down as well.
Because she has to come up huge.
But yeah, I can imagine it.
Spots
It
out
might
the
be
camera, but
better in
quickly
French
has
just
to
because
turn
obviously
tail and run away. He stalls them
more rooted.
with the stun.
There's still a minute to go though, and DRX don't necessarily need to go full on. Will they expect Xfero this far pushed up main? Because you're considering in a scenario like this, you do need to absolutely cut some corners as RRQ. You need to catch your opponents off guard. So let's see if Xfero does.
With the way that
Oh,
DRX are
boy.
moving, though, I certainly expect them
He
to
gets
check the
one.
corners at the very least.
Gets
but,
two.
Oh, crouched into it. Xfero will collect onto 2 skulls. In with the overdrive, Hyunmin presses onto the pedal. Into the site.
How
Just
low does he
Cushy
check?
tucked
Oh,
away,
the jump, the
springs
jump, the
out.
jump.
Low
They need the
HP
kill.
Hyunmin. But
Aye.
unfortunately, his teammate falls. 1v1 now, and it's still
He's
possible.
1v1.
But full kit afforded to Crazy Guy.
He's trying to get
And
it
there
planted
is
while
a
the smoke is
chance.
still up.
Spike
Gets
planted.
it.
Ooh, will he see him
Upper
through the
floor.
corner of anything?
Oh, that's a nasty angle he's trying to
Not
hold.
so far.
Oh,
Crazy Guy
it works.
and it's just
God.
That That nearly looked doable for RRQ as
Oh
well,
my
didn't it?
gosh.
X-Pharaoh coming out with a double. They lined up.
Dude,
for
that
it.
was
might have been a
well
little bit of a nail in
played.
the coffin for the rounds, but never.
That was a
DRX
position
out.
for the
That's a
win.
situation where in a 2 versus 3
That was a hold for the win right there.
Done. Kushi trying his darndest.
Just gets the read on the box.
Off angle from Hyunmin at the end.
Damn. I mean, even he knows like
point on the map of their own choosing. 4 rounds now that RRQ have to play with to try and claw back into overtime, and a lot of ultimates that they do have to play with too.
How crazy is it going to be if PaperX eliminates T1 next week?
Positioning game.
Yeah, waiting for the start.
I mean, the thing is like T1 didn't look good even in coming into the first match of playoffs, right? So I don't. Unfortunately, it wouldn't be as crazy just because PaperX like just started seemingly hit a valley and come back up, like a dip and then back up, and T1 is still faltering.
Reactions coming out from RRQ just yet, so you're certainly considering this A.
But I think if PaperX wins 2 matches in a row, regardless of opponent, then that would be. I mean, I guess we know the opponents. It would be T1 and then boom. So like that would be pretty crazy.
They were just peppered with utility, and the Rolling Thunder that Australia threw in did nothing. So you're either getting numbers to go through this wall together, or you're baiting it out. And I think it's going to be the early one. All 4 get through.
X-Pharaoh runs away and lets rip the Steel Garden, which would buy some time for his teammates to come back in through. Orbital Strike to prevent X-Pharaoh.
Are they just going to push this?
And he's got the
Oh
judge,
my.
but in with the right clicks is freeing. Close range, Mako. Smoke off even further, but the spams.
Not
Has
planted.
been dropped. And that does not bode well for DRX. They might have the crossfire set up, but still this buys further
Very
time.
gutsy
RRQ
plant.
all in
Monyet
position.
saw him, I think.
Mako,
Mako, yeah, he needs to create space, but he's not even expecting what? Mako, how are we not checking the cubby, man?
Tower. Fast lanes up. They're all
Ooh.
kind of getting stunned.
NT on the stun.
Oh, what? Crosshair placements, but still in for the trade.
They saw the salvos come out from here, though, right? No, don't give him 1v1s. RRQ. Yeah, there you go. Double up, double up. There you go.
RRQ, all they got to do is hold down mouse 1, and they will push themselves up once again, 9-12.
Yeah, they hold on. Nicely done. Getting all the trades out there as well. Bit of an unlucky shot through the smoke too, by the
Meanwhile,
way.
I honestly love G2 because of caps.
Been unfortunate on there for Australia. As Marco also pushing forward gives up a bit of an impossible situation for the remaining 2 fellas. They try to make some.
What have
good work
G2
for
done
it,
to
but
people
unsuccessful.
that fans hate
Retake come through
G2?
from
I mean,
RRQ.
it's
think
just
they're pretty
G2.
happy that they're
Valorant is such a chaotic game, and G2 plays it the most non-chaotic way possible, so people just don't find it fun. I mean, I understand. I like the way G2 plays, but I understand. Oh, jeez.
Finally wins a quick engagement towards A main.
And that's the side already captured. You also have Bane slowly creeping up from south side. Still though, RRQ in position from the Raptor spot. They will be able to snipe out a couple of players.
Good backup from RRQ.
Spike then coming back in.
Okay, they know where the spike is, but they didn't spot Bane though. Okay, well, he needed a free kill because of the guns.
Oh, what a peek!
Bane has the ult, remember?
Yeah, exactly.
He's stuck on the side. Ooh.
Yeah, but he uses that to be able to peek out. Finds one. Stuns one. Oh, gun wasn't quite ready.
Mako now coming in with lineups.
Yeah, but it's a little bit
Wait,
too late,
and Bane's still coming.
That can just be stuck
Yeah,
on defuse for
it's too late.
And he knows it as well. So the round is done. Bane, he's not even going to get an upgrade of a weapon. He's just
That's rough.
Sheriff in towards the next
That
round.
is
So that's
rough.
Actually, a little bit rough. I'm confused and questioning Freeing's
I mean, tears looking at my C teams get destroyed. Well, it's not over yet. RQ still has some good signs of life. This was a good round. It was a very fast backup here with the spam.
For the likes of RRQ when it's in the site itself. So that ultimate, maybe you're trying to scare
Coconut's
them
gonna
away.
break everyone in
It
Toronto
might
like
have
a
been better instead of
coconut.
scaring them in to the site.
Who knows? It definitely does feel a little bit disconnected though, Komodo, I will admit. Next round up, and once again, it's Hyunmin looking to bypass all of the utility.
Okay, surely this time DRX plays a bit more as a team.
Yeah, options as well for
The
DRX.
fast
Laid
hit
out the
initially
smoke,
is fine,
towards
but
the tower spot. You've got a little later one coming
yeah,
in
a little
towards
bit
Dish
more.
Two,
Yeah,
which
there
is
you go.
time limit on it
Drone
now
to
that the
ping
Sapphire
out the
at north side
site.
things
You've
has
already
been
taken
broken.
Sands. You've
So
got Dish,
whilst
but
DRX may be able
this is
to
fast
establish
again.
a
This time it's
plenty
the wraparound on both north and south sides.
Though that was a B. How did they fare at A?
We'll see. For now, it's
Okay, so DRX ready to fight this because the tripwire got broken. But do they expect more than one? Stun? Counter stun? Okay, but now Xfero just has to be like, I need to buy time, and he gets 2. That's huge.
Arc Growth to flash and
Edmund
gather more
needs this.
space as well, but look at the side.
Wait, what the?
Mako, the multi-kill king himself, and he's finding a couple more. Kushi answers back as well.
Kushi round?
No salvos, 30 seconds. He has to challenge, but it's planet open.
Has to go for the gunplay. In for the smokes, and he's trying to get him off of the spike, but Kushi sticks it to halfway. Continuing to
Half
stick
is done.
all the way through now.
Oh, Fring didn't catch sight of the spike, man.
Still 1 away.
He didn't know.
Overtime.
He wanted to swing out. The timing on his swing is right as the half would be done.
For DRX, you thought that maybe, hey, just maybe.
On that jump, that's rough.
The way to them, but no. It's the double
That's
from
rough.
Xfero.
That's
it's
rough.
A double back from Marco. Not enough.
I mean,
at the end
but a
for
lot of props to Kushi
be able
because
to win.
Freeing, like, he jumps to the classic first. He jumps to the classic first to try to just get him off, and he just gets the half. And Freeing, like, saw his leg, and he was like, wait. So props to Kushi on that.
True to this A position where Hyunmin has been sliding over. This time DRX slows down.
Big round for him. Last round of regulation. And if you're trying to go to this B site, there's again another little.
But it would be very DRX to drag this out to OT before they win.
Still got Incendiary as Jemkin.
That's why DRX is TMV's favorite team.
Spot from Monyet in A main, by the way, and now a stealth drone going out to Dish. So you're getting some info, but what you've got as RRQ is a cheeky free opener.
Not only that, Kushi has the Armageddon as well, which
TMV loves it when teams drag out before they eventually win.
Trying to hang back towards this A spot. I mean, this is
No, I think this should be going to OT. RQ has their ults too.
Right now, he has to get out of dodge. He doesn't need to stay around.
Okay, they know he's on site. Ooh, huge Armageddon.
Off DRX's advances.
So it does buy some further time, but look at DRX bypassing it through the sands instead. Smoked off Rafters as well.
All right, where's the big play? Mako and Hyunmin, they need to make a big play. Oh, Hyunmin
into a tiny position, able to snipe down Crazy.
Dude, double on Dish. That's not where they want to be, but they don't have a choice. They don't have a choice.
All stuck in towards this one final spot.
Okay, that's just the bait. Bane gets one.
And he's going to push further on into the
1v1.
down to the 1v1s. Xfero needs
You know
the
he's
headshot.
there.
He crouches
Freeing
down,
has to go
tries
for the
offset
swing, and he
crosshair,
gets it.
plays
Oh
for
my
Freeing
gosh,
with the
dude.
swing. He closes out the map for DRX and pushes us into
If
a
he
match
doesn't go
with
for
the
that swing,
final score,
it's so tough for him to win that.
Oh, what a delivery.
Dude,
on
what? How does he go for that? That's actually crazy.
The job done in the 1v1 at the end, but I don't think
That was such a good swing. Oh my gosh.
In this one, there was definitely
Yeah, he redeemed himself. Yeah.
moments on both the chords that
Yeah,
provided
freeing
greatness
redemption.
and a couple of falterings for sure, but they were entertaining.
Damn. Good map. This was a good map. Lots.
Absolutely.
This was
just cannot
good showing. Good showing from
disagree
both
with that
teams, honestly.
fact. Every game so far for DRX in this playoffs, I know it's only day 2, but it's been going to the wire.
Yeah. I mean, talk about Mr. Consistent in this map as well. Marco, it almost felt like if it was getting 1 kill on the round, it was good for a double or
Oh,
a triple.
boy.
There was a quad in there as well. He was certainly
What was the
trying
second
to,
map?
deliver a lot on the Brimstone in this one. But as I said, it really was an effort by committee approach for both of these teams with the way.
Yeah,
that the
exactly. He
retakes
had to
were
commit to the
looking
wide
for
swing, but
RRQ,
Xfero
with
was
the way that the
like
space
he was
control
prepared
at
for
the
it
time was looking
somewhat.
for DRX
It's just
as well.
Freeing goes right over the crosshair.
Forward, set him up with your utility.
Icebox.
I mean, a lot
Oh
of different,
boy.
Individual moments of brilliance.
Oh,
setups
boy.
for the teams. Just a lot
Dude,
to
I
take
feel
away
like this
from a
is
map
gonna
like that.
backfire for
You know, there's a
RRQ
lot
though.
of
That's
history
RRQ's
for both
pick,
teams
right?
on this one as well. I like the change up
Like,
from
I-
RRQ with the T1S comp to come
I
on
don't
through,
know.
but
DRX
just didn't get it over the
DRX's
line.
coaching staff is historically very good on
I mean,
Icebox.
you really have to admit, you still saw some good moments coming out from the RRQ squad, but we'll
No,
toss it back
RRQ is
over
good
to
on
the desk
Icebox
to
as
break all
well,
this
but
down.
I feel like RRQ can start strong on Icebox, but I think they're gonna get caught off guard. Like I feel like DRX just adapts really well on Icebox.
As well for both sides teams, but of course this goes over to DRX. It is their map pick.
I have never heard someone so
RRQ
excited to
really,
see
really close,
Icebox.
especially those
I actually think with these two teams, the
rounds.
Icebox could be really fun.
Goodness, I love
I really
Valorant.
think
What
so.
a map. That was unbelievable. So back and forth. I really thought RRQ had the
Time
momentum.
guesser, sure,
But
yeah,
you
let's
have
do
to
that.
cushion
Let me
that
run some ads
clutch
real quick though while we switch over to Time
I
Guesser.
thought they definitely had it, but DRX
Thanks
just
for
get
watching.
themselves
Thanks for
across the
bearing
line
through the
there,
ads.
claiming map one, claiming their own map pick.
It's nothing but tight games here in playoffs here for DRX. They are well and truly.
All right, let's see. There was an well, not everyone gets them. All right, today's daily time guesser. Sir Joseph Ward opening public library in Hamilton, America? Hamilton, America? Or UK? But is it during? Wait, when? Dude, how far back does the timeline go? 1900? The flag is... Wait, what? Where are we? What is this flag? There's like all sorts of flags here. UK, I mean, yeah, UK seems more likely, but isn't this the Australian, New Zealand, one of their flags, no? Is this New Zealand? New Zealand. So that's the New Zealand flag. Where's New Zealand? There we go. Further south. I mean, when is this? No cars. We got wagons. There's no place called Hamilton in the UK. I mean, I don't know if there's one in New Zealand, honestly. Yep. And we'll go with New Zealand. 19 when? I don't know where we're going to go in New Zealand. I'm going to go with Queenstown. $1930. No, that's what I was thinking, cold brew, but it only goes down to 1900. So it has to be like, I mean, it's got to be like early 1930 seems really late, no? But I don't know my if it is New Zealand, I don't know my New Zealand history. I'm gonna go with early 1900s seems extreme. 1910. Oh, it's the other side, but hey, I was only 2 years off. Crowd gathered around the now demolished Hamilton Public Library for its official opening. National Library, New Zealand on the Commons. Wait, what? Oh. Hamilton East. Hamilton Lake. I see. South from Auckland. Oh, all right. Well, year was pretty good. Location's not bad. What is this picture of Mako? Oh. Cyrillic something. Dude, there's a lot of people. Dude, I would not want to go to this gallery mall. A lot of people. I'm not a big fan. I mean, this size feel like Russia's the play. The question is it St. Petersburg or Moscow? Didn't we have the same picture before? I was thinking that. I was like, I feel like I've seen this picture before, but I feel like that time it wasn't Russian. No? I just played and got a certain German leader in front of the Eiffel Tower, and I'm just like, jeez. Got some crazy. Feels Petersburg, yeah? Yeah, doesn't feel Moscow enough? All right. We'll go with St. Petersburg. Let's go with... I thought that said Costco Bistro, and I was like, what? Let's go with, like, here. I saw this place in a movie. Year seems 19... No, early 2000s? Late 90s? Nobody's on their phones. I mean, I don't know my Russian fashion, but... Maybe late 90s. Is that too late? You guys think it's earlier? Doesn't look like 2000s. Fine, we'll stick with 90s. We'll go with like 96. It's Moscow. Are you sure? YouTube chat thinks it's closer to St. Petersburg. Go with YouTube chat. All right, YouTube. It's time to redeem yourselves. Is it St. Petersburg? It's Moscow. GG YouTube. We should, you know what we should do? I should have you guess on time guesser, and whichever chat gets it more wrong, I just turn off the chat. I'm like, well, you've lost your right to chat for the day. 82. Wow, even older. The Gum Shopping Arcade in Red Square. Completed in 1893 during the final decades of the Russian Empire, later endured the Soviet era, and remains a symbol of Moscow's rich history. All right. We'll continue it afterwards.
Bane, it seems like he's on center.
That's why I never gamble. I said Moscow first. Doesn't matter what you said first.
Keeping things a little bit more vanilla.
And as you just said, Mika, a mirror matchup on the side of RRQ. Roles are exactly what we would expect. Look for
oh boy.
This Jet really
just KO Teo.
Get that up out. There's nothing he
KO
can't do
Teo Killjoy. No vice on either team.
There's going to be fireworks here on Icebox.
Yeah, and I'm sure you're a little bit relieved that we're not seeing that Yoru once again as we did last time. Of course not. This is a qualification.
Third map is Lotus, I think.
Very, very best out. We're wondering, is DRX going to seal this? Are they going to book that other ticket to Masters Toronto?
Killjoy Resurgence, for whatever reason.
One of their comebacks. We're going to find out as we step into Icebox and toss it on over to your casters, Quack and Komodo.
Yeah,
Oh, there's still
let's
some
stick
RRQ
Korean on
fans.
Teo or Teo on
Like
Bring
Korean
Bros
RRQ
again.
fans.
Well,
Yes.
yes.
The answer is yes. And I'm all for it because we got another change up for DRX coming in towards this map. They haven't felt full comfortable on the agent lineups that they would be presenting with us.
No,
here.
I
Let's
just
go
meant
back to
Korean
what
RQ.
they
Like,
are
I would have
looking
imagined that it was all
against the likes of your Paper X, for example, where we
Korean.
know
If
the
you're the
defensive
Korean
side
fan
was
today, it would have been
not
all
good for DRX. They
DRX.
put up 1 round.
There's an ex-RRQ Korean fan streaming right now. What? That's crazy.
So the 4 versus 5 conversions on that defensive side are what I'm looking to in the second half. But for this attacking side, it's taking space. It's baiting RRQ out. It's forcing them to be uncomfortable.
I mean, mirror comp. So it's gonna be pretty tough. It's gonna be a lot of
Start some pressure over onto B.
just a lot of slow play to see if you get a reaction out.
RQ haven't really seen or thrown anything out really just yet. Maybe 0 point off of the timing.
Yeah, well, gonna look to go in. 0 point to get a bunch of information at the moment. And DRX, I mean, they don't necessarily need to keep staying around here if they don't want to, but they will opt to now with Marco making his rotation.
Those say contact plays. I don't mind that. Oh, nice cover from Hyunmin.
The salvos, Cushy, not too bad though.
She's good for 2. Oh, what?
Yeah,
Through the
wall,
smoke.
It's gonna be DRX continuing to push up front.
Heaven.
Crazy guy to try to play around this Raptor spot, but still tricky.
Yeah, they're just going to line up for free. I mean, you don't have a
Ring.
little bit of respite in towards that one whatsoever, do you? When you think, oh yeah, you can settle down, you can send in your drone, you can try and get your teammate to play off that one. Nah, how about we just line up for 2 freebies from free?
All
I
right.
mean, that was not
Good start.
meant to-
How many do we buy?
Sure, but
But hey, freeing hits the shots.
Is anyone going to buy? Anybody else want to buy on DRX?
A couple of sharper shots to come out from Cushy. Feels a little bit hard done by, and the eventual frag that comes out from Estrella that finishes him off. I mean,
Chad, I don't know what kind of Korean would be such a big fan of RQ. That's crazy talk.
Of DRX.
You have so many good teams in Korea. Why is that fan cheering for
They
RQ?
weren't able to capitalize on the round after, remember? So let's actually see they don't drop the pistols here.
RQ then needing more information on their defensive half. Right now it's just a pistol.
So DRX is basically saying, all right, we trade info Yuto early, then we cut noise, see if you follow up. If not, we go for the execute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, DRX. Uh-oh. This isn't very good. Never mind. Whoa, 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 whoa! Dude, almost got the kill onto Freeing. 4 HP.
Freeing and Bane, they're quite low.
Maybe slightly possible. Spike not yet planted.
Me? I would never chat.
Send the spikes over onto the right.
Me?
He's farther back. It's okay.
I used to cast chat. I know that's crazy, but there's no way I had any bias. Especially when I was casting for the Korean side. You think I wouldn't support a Korean team over RRQ? That's crazy.
They're able to polish off one of the other members, but you want to try and get the better frag, you might think.
Or that Korean fan was a sleeper agent sent by the Koreans to make sure RQ would never succeed. The Koreans have figured out how to weaponize Chobra's curse.
The side of DRX, though, are they going to still play in towards this default line, or are they going
What if an agent could change roles between controller and sentinel?
B site?
That wouldn't work because you're saying basically give them like 2 sets of abilities, and I think that would be ridiculous to balance.
Coming into the 3rd round as well.
That would aid so much into
Like, I know you have stuff like that obviously in League and Dota, but I think that's, I don't know. The Korean Scrim Mafia goes deep.
Denied.
Just spams into
Ooh, okay, so they reset. You still have a minute, so they send in Bane. That's their cue. They say, hey, Bane.
A fair trade as Hyunmin
I know we wanted to let you rest. We know you're playing through, waiting for your surgery, but we can't get into B. Can you create some space on A?
No flanks to come on out.
Now, RRQ has correctly just kind of left this empty.
Solo expedition.
It's also kind
They still want more. Dude, they're trying to sell this even more to give Bane room. This is all to give Bane room to get into A site. The drone as well, while the spike already starts moving over. DRX is really trying to sell this. It still takes forever to get there, though. So RRQ should have a decent inkling, but they already ditched the site, so they are going to choose to play 4v4. Jemkin probably goes for a quick peek. if he can get one pick.
That's the main thing for Bane right now, to be able to hold these spots and stay true to them. Jemkin definitely still hovering around, but you don't really hear footsteps anywhere close, so you don't really know if RRQ is nearby just yet either.
That's important.
Wow.
Salvo's used early to stave them off, which means you're not going to have them
Yeah.
for plant duration. You do have Molly's as Bane, though. One onto the
I mean,
spike,
you'll get
holding
the
the
last
seconds
like
down.
10
That's
seconds.
Yeah. Calls for RRQ.
So RRQ, they know they have an opening right now.
Play post plant up around pipes. It's just down to the firefight.
Oh, and because of that, look at where Freeing's going. He's going all the way around.
But still is
Wait,
Xpharaoh sticking
doesn't
it
matter.
halfway through.
Do they not know?
Good job as pushing up front, and with the crossfires, it manages to prevent DRX from pushing even closer back in. The spike will be defused.
Yeah, a little bit too late on the utility
Okay.
to come out from DRX to hold that one there, unfortunately. But very well done from RRQ to navigate around the site and make.
We could make an Asian ultimate where they could steal enemy players also and give it to a teammate.
Also protecting it, right? You saw the cloudburst come out a little bit.
Dude, the agent we cooked up last year, chat. I want it. I want it bad. Was it last year? I feel like it was last year.
Multitude of rounds in succession going to be achievable on the early stages.
Yeah, you got no command
This time,
though.
Quick one for RRQ, gathering some great.
Yeah, and he still got econ damage done, so not all was lost from DRX.
Primary target for DRX at the moment, sniffing out what may have been.
What was the cook-up agent? A sentinel that could basically their traps tag people, and then you could press your ult to steal their ult.
Yeah, you could say that this is RRQ reading DRX's game plan, right? This is the exact same thing that they ran just in the previous.
But they would have had to have been
Positions
tagged.
hold up, it's gonna be crazy
Oh,
guy.
dude,
2K
very
bound.
forward from RRQ. You love to see
Trying
it.
to even out the odds. We'll find one, but Tailwind's away.
Straight dead again, so no access.
Yeah,
to
but make it
commands.
15 orbs.
Not the lost rating,
15
so no
orbs.
initiator util whatsoever.
15
It
orbs.
comes
There's a
for
chance you don't even get it in a
play
half.
moment now for DRX, and if you do transition to this B side still, you've got that alarm bot that plays protection for.
The poor EMEA PCs would explode trying to make that agent work.
Bane can really pull off something magical with this lurk. The movement's somewhat readable.
This could be his or her ultimate voice line. Hippity hoppity, your ult is now my property.
So when the alarm bot trips, it kind of is just him calling for the team to rotate on over. And that does mean a bit of a free plant can go down.
I'm down for that.
Somewhat.
Oh, he had a good inkling. Oh, okay.
Instead, Jemkin off to the trades as well. Just down to Hyunmin, who fortunately got spotted out way too quick. RRQ to even up the score.
Yeah, I don't really know about that
Yeah.
plant position, if I'm to be honest with you.
Well, they were
Exposing
trying to
yourself
just, I think they were just
angles,
trying to
no
be like,
mana
oh, let's
hands,
plant it
for
where
Orange
they
well,
wouldn't like
then
just have
kind of just a full time
lineups
for
from
the volley
elsewhere,
to
but
go down as well.
I think
and
Sphere
then you want a
also
bit more of an open plant to be
was able to
defendable,
locate it through
I
the
guess,
sound.
but yeah, a little bit awkward there at the end of it. Just spreads enough with the snake bite. And I mean, in a 1 versus 3 scenario with 10 seconds to go, that would have been pretty difficult for Hyunmin to be able to find.
True enough.
2 stingers.
And now we find DRX with.
Oh, I meant to make some coffee while I was making food too. Oops.
Yeah, you definitely have to see Hyunmin be the charger here.
Yo.
Oh, already down to 16 though. That's rough.
Still gonna look for
Oh, what?
Updrafts upwards into a kill, but in with the armor.
No way that you what? Astrea, what are we doing, man?
Spike through that as well.
Why are we trying to plant the spike when there's an Armageddon coming?
Suppress as well.
There's
Hyunmin
no
not quite
way
able
you
to
finish
use
that
blade
plant.
any longer. Decent stun, but still a lot of assistance as RRQ have the site completely surrounded. Hyunmin not quite able to find much with the blades. RRQ will take the lead.
Yeah, nicely countered by RRQ, to be completely honest with you.
That is,
good damage on
that was
Hyunmin,
rough.
which makes him think better of going for any further challenges. You're denying the spike plant from going down with Snake's Bite for the last one, but also with the Armageddon. I was looking on the moment that that goes down as well, and you've got Salvos comboed to the through the wall side of things towards the orange back sight and stuff. So it was good, just utility layering to come on out for RRQ.
Yeah, that's a timeout for sure.
Trying to just stick the plant through that one.
DRX kind of being lost here.
It wound up a little bit quicker than he thought.
Hyunmin got to 16 HP first, but somehow died last. Yeah. I mean, Hyunmin literally does what the best he can do, and
for RRQ, they kind of know, or they're kind of able to
DRX fighting.
discern exactly what DRX are trying to do. Hence this timeout, needing to.
Astrea has a double agent.
More depth, if you will. RQ so far has been pretty solid with Monyet just still able to hold
Bane's
up
like, God damn, I postponed my
as
surgery
well
for
as the rest of the
this.
Squad, Jemkin onto this Jet, right? We've seen him, how much he can do on this agent.
Yeah.
Quick plays, quick positions in towards a nest, for
All right,
example.
let's see
on
what
the
they
previous
fix.
round. Now, ooh, both sides stacked up towards A.
Yeah, I mean, last round you had the armor getting used for Crazy Guy, but look at what you've got achievable in this next round, right? Vibe Spit from Onion.
No command.
Cushy, you get them online at the scruff that's going to happen over towards this A site for at least...
How fast do they make this hit,
Could be
DRX?
pretty good in a post-plant scenario, for example.
They got
Let's see what this
stopped.
early challenge actually
Oh,
comes out
that's the
with.
pit.
Prioritized.
Really?
DRX don't see
We're not going to salvo that, so they just want to go for it.
They will wait a second. They will then throw in their utility to
Okay.
regain
No,
space.
they just want
Ooh,
to
and look at
regain
RQ, they're pushing
vents.
down mid as well. Pit comes alive and Monyet's whole duty
Yeah, but
is
you
to
know,
stay alive.
oh,
So
dude,
far,
that was
so
a
good
nice
on the
try from
short
Hyunmin
kill,
too,
but
because they
Bane
tagged
with
him
the
right
spam
at the
sends
end.
Pit quickly dealt with.
And an
But
Ultraman
still
now
a
can
good
stay
trade,
because
so they hard
Flying's
commit to it,
actually
deny the
alive.
pit.
He's not dead for the first
Okay,
little
turret gets
bit of
activated.
this
Do they
one.
know that
Flank,
it's
though,
two?
already coming
I don't
through
think so.
Jemkin.
Bane's gonna get surrounded. He has no idea. He has no idea that this is two people.
But here comes RQ.
Oh, Jemkin
Crazy
still
guy
gets
off
taken out
contact.
though. That's unfortunate.
Well-timed peek.
So DRX now knows.
3v3.
Crazy
And
guy.
Also, DRX being aware, a little bit paranoid about players towards the back.
Oh, saw his gun barrel.
Spots him out by the torso.
Oh, dude, crazy guy stole Estrella's job,
Being able
stole
to
his
continue
life.
to cause mayhem towards the back. DRX beginning to
They're
sweat.
stuck.
They're trying to hold
DRX is
shoulder to
stuck.
shoulder around 410, but still with the positions noted. Cushy multi-kill picked up.
Yeah, we really need to see
DRX looking
find
a little,
some free opening kills and,
little
and settle down
frantic.
a little bit, right? They're trying to force their way back in towards the site after, you know, giving.
There should be an
the
off-season
space
event
to
where
RRQ
rosters
at
of
the
old
beginning,
teams
which you
face each
understand
other.
that. But
I
when
mean,
they
that
look
could
to
that could
force
be a
the
fun
plant,
one.
You know, they don't actually have anybody ready for the flanking situation. It was really good work done by Jemkin and by Crazy Guy to at least, you know, gain favor there, make it more difficult for DRX.
Yeah, I guess we haven't seen like a full cushy game in a long time, but he's still had some cushy rounds. He's still been good.
Themselves up for maybe another successive round here. It's 4 in a row on this defense.
I mean, it can't be helped that they had to face the greatest giant killers of all time, Team Secret, as their last game of this stage. So.
For now, not yet. This time they don't see Jemkin anywhere closer to the A site, so that could be some information. Outlaw, though.
Outlaw over towards the B site. You've got Monyet there too, but it is a little bit quicker from DRX.
Just classic
As I did
KO,
mention
0
before, you wanna see
point.
some opening kills for them.
Flash,
Give themselves an
execute.
advantage before going for the plant. Well, it's not going to happen this time. They're going for the plant in a 5 versus 5.
Okay. Yeah,
So he eats the suppress just to see if he can maybe deny the plant. I don't mind that. Waiting for your teammates to join up anyway.
Not bad.
Oh,
Really close,
huge
especially
stun.
when both
Found
are stacked
him.
up against each other like that, but still Monyet will be able to neutralize at least one. Dispatches the next as well.
That was a good
And you've
snake
got
bite from
Blades,
Monyet.
Jemkin looking to kick up a storm
Oh,
under the site. Swift and precise will be Xpharaoh as he swings off to the next
it's too late.
position. And then the spike to get stuck all the way through. Oh
They're
my
late.
God,
They're
he gets the
late.
kill
They're
just
so
at
late.
the end of it.
Another situation, man. Another situation where the spike is immediately just dived upon by RRQ, and they don't
Like,
even have
RRQ
to worry
understands
about
that you just
utility
have to
come on
you
out.
have to
I mean, we
flood
saw it earlier
fast,
from Bane trying to throw the
and you just have to
nanostorms on
start
towards
the
site.
stick,
This time, what we're seeing
right?
thrown
You don't
again,
want to
we're
have to
seeing
battle
Bane
through
go
all
down
of that
towards
post
the
plant. You
elbows
start
too.
the
It's
stick.
just a
If
little bit
something
too little too
comes
late.
flying at you, you get the half and you hop
Some great
off.
little
RRQ has a
reads and
good
having the
defense
right
prepared.
numbers at the right spot, knowing how to dance around these sites, knowing what
Retired
angles to
Saucy would
watch
still be
out
better than
for
half
at
of the
right
initiators in
time.
Americas.
These defenses
I mean,
vouch
it's
for
not like
them. They've
Saucy's been
always had
retired
the
for
right
10
items,
years,
the right
though, so
abilities
I think that's
available.
okay to say.
But what?
Just for DRX not quite able to continue holding it post-plant.
They just need a good opening frag and to kind of force RRQ.
We going A again?
To
Just
fall
a turret
back,
to watch our
be like,
backs?
you know, not go for
Okay, do we push
a
out this
two-dimensional
time, though, then?
retake, right?
Like,
Force
is
them
there
into
some
something
change
just
here
very
from
readable, which is
DRX?
not really happening at the moment. Another 5
Or are we just
versus
thinking,
5,
oh, this time it'll work?
There's a enormous flanking presence.
Right, we'll kind of write the previous round off just because they had stingers.
You have
This time
lockdown
it
and
should
pit.
be a
Oh, they
lot
want to work
better,
with
but what a flash
pit.
coming out
I
from
mean, this
Cushy.
pit's not great, though. You're all
That's what
stuck
you wanted
inside
to
of
KO.
it.
You got the pit, sure enough, but
Oh,
counter
and there's the lockdown.
being placed in. RRQ happy to stay and stick around, hovering around.
All right, they
DRX
get
looks
rid
for
of
a way
it.
to escape. so far, not quite able to do just that. And they have the Viper's Pit surrounded as well. Jemkin, alongside Cushy, just picking every single DRX player one by one, all apart, down into the final kill. And the defuse stuck in as well.
It's not going too well for DRX. I think they might call a second timeout in the first half.
Surrounding the A site. When the plan goes
They already
down.
used the timeout.
It's a scenario where DRX are not finding advantage.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they use the second one. Although if you're going to use it, this has to be the round to use it, because otherwise you only have 2 rounds left anyway.
Lockdown, but you see a counter lockdown come out from RRQ, and you see the attacker lockdown destroyed by, I believe it was the fragment and a little bit of spray on towards it, is what I think I caught there. There was just no escape whatsoever for
there it
DRX.
is.
That's 6 rounds in a row, and you've got to be wondering, for what DRX
You need a bit more map
here.
control. You're just trying to force your way into the site and just be like, hey, we can fight the post plant and play post plant, but the flanks are there. And then the times the flanks aren't there. Like what RRQ is doing, to boil it down very simply, is it's one of 2 options, right? One is we flank, but you always flank with 2+. 2+ people. Number 2 is we immediately go for the defuse. So in either case, a slow post plant setup doesn't work for DRX because they can force the half here on number 2, and for number 1 you have the main force basically going for the flank. So unless DRX actually pushes out, it's not really, it's kind of rough for DRX because you get stuck, you're caught, you're surrounded.
Pretty good on the attacking side as opposed to this defensive side. Whereas for RRQ, I mean, scattered an approach, for example.
KO is very good in Icebox, yes. His flashes are great for Icebox. The 0 point's huge. You got Fragment for enemy util. You got Fragment for post plant.
6 here in a row. So there's only more to play with to make their attacking adventures better.
Everything points to
okay, so the counter clearance. Okay, so now they finally have Mako watching mid, right? This is a big change here for DRX, but RRQ, they course correct. They haven't been flanking every single time anyway. So they're just going to stack on A because DRX has just been going A anyway. You have Outlaw for Jemkin.
At least you got Mako trying to somewhat lurk towards middle this time.
And you got Jemkin just making sure the Outlaw is looking down the extremity of B. If he spots out anything, he can go for a
How deep does Mako go on this lurk? Does he go all the way into kitchen and then they rotate to B? He's going to get spotted by the turret though.
Having the right numbers because DRX don't recognize yet that there's a B site on this map. It's A, it's A, it's always A.
Yeah, there's more to the map. At least Mako is beginning to
oh, that's a big kill, though.
For his team right now. There you see
yeah, that gives him time to actually get onto the site. Cushy. Whoa.
Pushing it along his team, and it just completely decimates the RRQ setup. Just
big round from DRX.
Crazy guy could have got 3, and that would have been an absolute murder. But now it's on to Jemkin in a 1 versus 4, knowing the damage is done, knowing that you've got money for next round, and DRX might not.
I mean, yeah, you go for whatever, for sure.
Just to dive in. Why not? He's made some sounds. Hyunmin will be the first to peek. No subsequent peeks needed. And it's DRX to put one back up on the board.
Good correction.
Yeah, it's not super exciting as well for the crowd here. Of course, they know that round is just one that DRX really needed to get, and a lot of those kills were a little bit disconnected through the round. But most importantly, what was it, Quack?
My gosh. YouTube, you really need to figure yourself out here.
Timeout that comes out from DRX, and now, well, as RRQ, we don't want to let them get anything back. We don't want to give them momentum to try and tie it up. So let's just recognize what little slip-up we had just there. Right. Have a discussion for the remaining 3.
You got Killjoy.
Timeout, really?
Beginning to play around. Well,
I think Ewok just wants to capitalize on this first half because it's going so well. I don't know if you really needed a timeout here.
Coming out from DRX.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they have toyed with B, you know, a couple of times, but they've just been absolutely denied by a lot of the utility usage that comes out from RRQ, right? You have to play it a little bit more defaulty. You have to bait out that utility and try and escape.
DRX has used both timeouts already, yes.
On your Viper utility timing and what you've got in reserve for that.
Bane looks like he's ready to jump back in, though.
Seen rounds where RQ begins with an A main presence. which would help them with information or possibly the first pick as well.
Yeah, he could have also heard something he didn't like in the comms. Yeah, like a terribly wrong read or something.
Yeah, the turret in kitchen still.
Op comes out for
the
Jemkin
likes
though.
of Xfero.
DRX, I think, will expect
Still have
this.
A bit of a creep up in towards the window to spot a
You
boiler,
consider the
which is
econ, you
now
consider the
kill that was
timeout.
collected last round, but maybe we'll see that happen. Maybe we won't. Forward presence.
Okay, so they make noise forward with a Vandal, but they can still push up with the op. This is a very, it's risky, but it's a very good setup from RRQ.
You got to remember that the alarm bot is the tell.
I don't know how much of this DRX can actually read though.
That at the front of the choke,
It looks like they suspect an op in play, but
shuffling from RRQ. That's not popped. You really don't need to worry about anything. You still got mid being watched by Crazy Guy too.
So far, so good. It was a really early stealth drone as well, though. So
he kind of suspected.
Timing around this.
Ooh, okay, big scan, but this still hides mine yet.
Get out of dodge.
Okay.
Will be successful in doing so. But you have forced a couple of these RRQ members back. Now you can start to see him toy with the timing, right? What can Marco find?
You want to call the timeout to tell Estrella to not make it that obvious.
40 seconds to go. If this is where DRX are going to end up towards, there is going to be a little bit of this utility that they still have to play for.
Yeah.
Good rotation. Good rotation from DRX. Very quick.
Bad, but can you find Xfero? That would help out so much in the post.
Are we pushing through?
Trying to sneak around.
There's no way we're pushing through here.
The tailwind. What
are we doing?
That's the spike.
Yeah.
Hello? Snake bite just to prevent Xfero from regaining position.
I mean, wanting a bit more space before you actually commit to the plant is fine, but this is they. Oh!
Mako, though, still good on the multi kills. Hyunmin good for the kills.
Oh my
as well.
gosh, Hyunmin through mid.
5 seconds.
You have to go for the plant.
Not able to take him down. Spike plant all the way through. Can Estrella take this 1v1?
You know where he's coming from. Oh my gosh.
His shoulder peaked, and it's Jemkin to hold the angle.
Why is this?
RRQ, what?
Why is Estrella shoulder peeking like that, man?
Completely honest with you, trying to elevate
Estrella, we said to make it less obvious, not more obvious.
Swats him down. That was a sinister shot to come out from the
Oh
jet
man.
RRQ in a Red Bull clutch fashion, but I gotta say, freeing running out in the open with the spike there, the eyes is not on the prize of getting the plant down because they recognize that the utility can still come down. The utility that they didn't
That was
out on the A side of
that
things
was
can still
the rotation
deny
was
the
good,
plan.
but
They're trying to go forward. They're trying to go
they
for
look
the
so
challenge, but
disjointed.
then you remove
It
kinda
feels like
the
DRX
simple
keeps
thing.
forgetting
You're
what
getting the
their
spike plant down,
win
but then
cons
what?
are.
Where's the angle that you're going to be, taken down from? Well, it's the top of sight, and there was someone lurking there.
You definitely have to consider those. But
Okay, op and mid. You immediately re-clear, take out the turret. Like early turret takeout. Okay, so now you need to have someone watching mid. So you've done your job, so now they go straight for an A hit. I'm okay with this. The pacing's fine, but you only run out of time the longer you wait because that means the op's going to show up.
Does that make DRX second guess how they're going to try and attack in towards this site?
Oh, they haven't the op as well. Armageddon into op.
Well, it's here, and the spike just got dropped, so there's no reason for Jemkin to move away.
And he just can't.
If you hear the footsteps as well, that confirms further information.
Well, it's also the spike on the floor, right?
That's, yeah.
His mind tells him to play for DRX, but his heart, however, belongs to RRQ.
You've got no, Omen on this map, for example, where Bane had played that before against Paper X instead of this Killjoy.
Yes.
So wait and a shock and awe. That's what they're going for. But the op on. Oh, rare Jemkin miss.
Whiffed. It does allow for
Dude,
DRX to push
freeing.
up front,
Having a bit of a tough time. It's like freeing's like allergic to holding the spike. He picks up the spike and he's like, oh, how do I shoot with the spike in my arms?
The spike's still down on the ground, and it still is timing for RQ to push up front. Oh no, they tried to pick it up. Xfero just marks the position.
Mako, I'll do it myself.
10 seconds left, and he drops the courage just to pull Xfero down into the dirt.
Oh, Marco, you needed to deliver something there.
Oh, man.
You needed to come out with your own clutch, your variation. You've been a little bit.
What happened to Gecko? Haven't seen him picked for a while now. Are the nerfs that big? I mean, I think it's more so Teho, right? Teho shows up, and Gecko works best in like a double flash setup, post plant, double flash, util dump, shock and awe, and then post plant setup. But alone as like the only real way to get info and flashes is kind of rough.
This last round of the half, a couple of great ultimates as well for RRQ, mind you. for a potential retake if they want to shift in towards that as well. Having some great successes, right? Null command and lockdown. Gonna be gorgeous if they can get into a situation like that, but of course it means that DRX has to start to scale up towards the site eventually.
Yeah, non-IGL Mako. It's looking back in form. Yeah, but basically, I think it's a case of, obviously not every team is playing Tejo on every map, but I think it's a case of, like, Tejo seems so good, so kind of falls out of the meta, and then you're working with other things, and now you're already playing the Yoru and things like that.
Playing a game of chess at the moment. Which piece can we exchange and sacrifice for another?
Especially the pawns first.
Nice and calm. Blades from Jemkin.
Taking out Hyunmin.
And Null Command has been deployed from Kushi too, so this is going to halt DRX's processes and solidify the
RRQ, they still have turret up in mid, so they're chilling.
40 seconds left.
You got to use the Armageddon to destroy that one.
And that just kind of forces DRX's hand. They will continue to try to push in, especially with the stuns as well. But RRQ still in position. The toxic screen does provide additional value as well. Kushi now crazy guy. Xpero finding all one apiece.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a really quick flood to come out from RRQ in that round as well, right? Not giving DRX any time to even try and get the plant on the back of the lockdown.
8 for half.
Destroyed by the Armageddon. Really
now RRQ on the attack.
And that'll be 8-4 at the half in favor
DRX looks quite, they look quite lost on the attack here. Very one-dimensional.
Side on this map, the defensive side.
I mean, this kind of felt like Boom against Shinji in terms of like what was going wrong. Right, very much kind of we have this plan, like it can work this time, and just not enough good adjustment.
Probably the map closer. So let's see what a change-up will look like.
Certainly needing to find so much.
Here we go.
More.
Monyet's biggest strength is
Monyet's biggest strength is his cuteness or his skills. Oh, this is a tough one.
These higher than the other.
Let's see. Is he on top of the
Who do you want Nungshin to play? RRQ or DRX? RRQ.
He was good in the last
How's he been overall?
They have a Mako drawing.
Who's the better Bane?
Who's the better Bane?
That's a different
So this works because in Korean, Vayne is pronounced the same as Bane because there's no V sound. So this works in Korean. It doesn't quite work in English. But in Korean, Vayne is called Bane. Oh my gosh. That is funny. It's funny they still committed to it even in English though.
8-4 though here, Quack. Let's see if RRQ are going to be able to close this one out nicely and send us into the third decider of Lotus to have a chance
They should have used Bane Blade.
their first appearance at an international. Of course, if you are just joining us, this is a series where the winner will go to Masters Toronto. Already seeing Gen G best Boom Esports in the previous series.
Dude, Gen G back at Masters is pretty exciting though.
The chess game continues. Drone quickly dealt with so far. DRX keeping more players hovering around this A site.
Waiting for the jump. Alright, so only one gets tagged. Oh, what? Huge pickoff. Okay, trade for trade, but missing the KO. It is just the pistol though, so numbers more important here.
Safe spike plant, but you got DRX close by. The utilities
and Min, chill. Wait for your team. They tried the bait and switch, but the timings are a bit off. It's just 1v1s.
For these angles where the pistols are sharp and deadly.
Yeah, just Bane and Freen to see what damage they're going to be able to deliver, it feels like now.
Yeah, you kind of know that they're all towards the back. Monyet then slipping
the wraparound
towards the back.
That's good for Monyet.
At the back of their necks. Crazy guy for the final one as well, and RRQ move up to a 9th.
I mean, it's just immediately one of the differences where RRQ, when one player feels a little bit hot under the collar and they want to disconnect from the site and fall back, you've got another
What is more unique? Right? What's the most unique and funniest player name you've ever heard?
Really see too much
Pumandu.
Feel like Australia is
He's definitely always up there.
Map at the moment in terms
the
of
old League of Legends player.
Feel confident in getting a lot of the kills as well.
Because Mandu is Dumpling, and then Pooh is just Winnie the Pooh.
You saw some good value from the 0 point.
You're just called Pooh Mandu.
By the way, so a little bit of difference to come out there. Now pistol round accumulated from RRQ. I was theorying a little bit earlier, right? They get the pistol, the second round, they set themselves up nicely. You get the bonus round, which we'll see after this one if they win this, of course, then
And then wasn't there? Isn't there a?
yeah, it could be it potentially. But let's see. What
Was it a
Pistons gonna
Halo
be able to
player?
deliver for DRX.
Who's named Boo Boo Doo Boo or Doo Boo Boo Boo? It's one or the other, but it's always funny to me because it translates in Korean to the married couple tofu.
Dispel the fog of war, if you will. But
That was always funny to me.
in the kill department so far, it will be RRQ taking the lead.
Yeah,
Rotation.
just gonna send them to the A site to stack with the pistol.
Wait, does Crazy Guy have the bleed gun buddy? That's funny.
Patient.
Yeah,
That's
this will
funny.
Just kind of point towards
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and then you're also, you know, juggle the buy in towards this one. where you'll
Meanwhile, though,
have a lot into the bonus.
for RRQ to continue building up towards these pivotal ultimates.
See if DRX want to try and challenge with these pistols.
I mean,
or if
maybe
they
just
are
Bane.
happy enough to just go up with the spike and deny it.
Yeah, I feel like just going to the spike is not a terrible idea here.
Bane as the sheriff.
They're trying to draw out whatever utility they can.
Sparrow,
Surprise.
fortunate enough to find one towards the back. Suddenly, DRX find themselves in a really uncomfortable position. Turn back around. Estrella, not too bad. But still down to the final two with Class 6. Let's calm down.
It's just the two pistol players that lost their lives.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay for
I mean, DRX wanted to get whatever they could,
take
but
the rest of the three weapons that they invested with here.
I did watch EG's last match. Yeah, looked really good. I mean, everyone looked really good on that EG game.
Is actually going to look pretty potent for the side of RRQ and what they're going to be able to bring to the party.
Still not too bad for an hour on RRQ with a steady approach, much like their entire group stage run.
What the? That was a maniac laughter right there.
Montage of all of the player reactions where they're just screaming or laughing and all that sort of stuff.
Well, we do have an outlaw now, Monette. We'll see if he can chuckle himself into a kill.
Or Mako just backing off. Fast push, huge pop flash. Oh, dude, that toxic screen actually keeps him alive. What a freeing sacrifice. What the heck? What is going on? All right, they've pushed him back.
Incoming players. But still then, now you got to play post plant.
Yep.
So a Nano Swarm, and then Salvo's coming back off cooldown.
Really suppressed,
Not
though.
too
10
soon,
seconds
though.
for these salvos to come back online, so Crazy Guy needing to stay alive. You got the Killjoy utility to watch the back, so now you just got to watch the front where...
Oh, that's not good. Oh, boy.
A triple kill picked up now. It's just Mako left alive.
Oh, we
Not
going to map
able
3.
to do too much.
Yeah.
Just digging yourself
We
a
are
grave.
going to map
And it's
3, I
RRQ,
think, chat.
Exactly like you predicted,
Yeah,
Komodo.
call me the prophet in that one. Hey, you get the pistol the second round and albeit the bonus round, and you're looking to potentially close out the map. I mean, from what we've just seen so far in terms of coordination and position.
Will he accept that he was the curse for RRQ if they make it to Masters? I mean,
just ahead of DRX.
you guys are so good at cherry picking stats. It's crazy.
You know, the very important things for
Crazy.
We're going to pay attention to your predictions.
But it doesn't matter because they're not going to
I
go.
went DRX on this series. I went boom on the last one, so
It's
Because they're going to
early,
lose here,
it's
and then they're going to have to
round
play Nongshim because Nongshin's going to beat Talon, and that's just unfortunate.
predictions on
two.
that
I
one.
remember that.
No brain.
Right now, though, brain spotted.
No, DRX does look very
Definitely saw
disconnected.
straight on that one.
Yeah, it has
For
been
Boom and
shared.
DRX, I
With
predicted
free
Boom
hands more
there.
often than not, isn't it? So it needs to be quite careful. It is just the little pistols for DRX in this one. Solo Stinger.
He's calling it to his team as
Oh,
well.
was it
They're
Boom
out now
and DRX?
trying to possibly
No,
put
eventually
some
I still
presence on the
predicted
B side.
RRQ, but
Yeah, they already know that
for
the players
RRQ
there are
DRX. But this one I
just
said
found
was
out
probably
free towards B,
50-50.
So does it give you a bit of an idea? Of course it does, that A is lesser equipped. RRQ, though, not wanting to go too early, so they'll wait for the rest of their utility to come online.
Yeah, tried. I mean, I don't mind the try.
First initial salvo anyway. Off towards the back now, and that's exactly where Jemkin wants to be. You got salvos to counter back, but still, you got so many spots to plant
RRQ's
those
not
on this
overheating,
A
though,
site
which is
where
also
Jemkin
good for RRQ.
continues to decimate just
So good
Mako,
for them.
And it's so unfortunate.
I mean, he certainly will need to
RRQ
be
realized they
remembered
need to
in this
win
one.
the match in order to
One
lose
versus
to
four with the Sheriff.
Genji.
Don't know how much doom he can bring. Okay.
They're like, but our destiny.
Decent start.
There is a flank coming through from
I
Monye.
mean,
wouldn't know.
it's
So Mako, unfortunately, back's turned towards screens. Does find the first, but as he runs
no,
around back,
Monyet. No, Monyet. Monyet, now is not the
He's
time,
running out.
man.
The spike will go off.
Okay, okay.
Kill still found.
He's just toying with his food. He knows
Oh
he's
my
running around
goodness.
there. It doesn't
Why does it
matter.
keep doing
He'll go
that?
Down for the shenanigans. It's 12-4. RRQ, as I said, they have fashioned themselves a pretty monstrous game plan coming in towards this map, leaving no space for DRX to really get a wriggle on for anything. Highlighted a couple times already that DRX's defense is on this map.
I was not a
pretty
fan of Ash, but I think I'm back on the change. Ash is good.
And it's being exploited quite nicely.
Dude, his voice just keeps getting higher and higher.
What the end of that one was.
Okay. Thankfully, got caught up at the right time. Now we do have a bit of a Hail Mary pass from DRX, though, and trying to look for the gunfights.
Still wins it as well.
Damn.
It's
I mean, GG, go next. Hunman just gets us off. Now they have to play 4v5 retake.
But what can you do around
DRX looks very
not a safe
not
position. Neither is gathering an orb in the open.
not
Unfortunately,
together.
Sparrow in for the trade as they're getting in towards the site with advantage.
Right, multiple angles, all covered, and DRX continue to try to fight back, try to hold down the site. Hyunmin trying to get himself away, out of position of this lockdown. Holding on to the
push him off.
Op as well, where it's a 2v3.
And a top site plant as well can be pretty difficult to retake it in
Jemkin's
normal
also
scenario.
online, yeah. I mean, RRQ is doing everything well. They're not overheating.
So far, high and low.
They have their trades ready. Their executes are clean. Oh, NT. Like this, right? High-low setup.
Still sharp and lethal. Hyunmin to try to peek around the corner, but I'm sorry to say this round is probably gonna go off the wayside. He goes up the zip
I mean,
line and
what are you gonna do? Damn, that's a map you just have to forget if you're DRX. That's a good pick from RRQ. I was a little concerned because I feel like DRX always comes out with some good sturdy plans, but RRQ, they dig right through it.
On that map, but I think a masterclass from RRQ. They had a really good game plan and awareness factor on the defensive side and even on their attacking side as well.
Have we never learned this is how RRQ gets us, and then they're gonna lose the final match? The trauma. Oh my gosh.
I think for DRX, this is certainly not a map that, you know, since essentially, what's that?
Yeah, it wasn't a good look for DRX, but I feel like just because it was such a non-map for DRX, I feel like the DRX players just have to kind of forget that it was happening.
Right off the rip, you're already seeing why this sort of wild card pick was even selected. You had so many moments coming out from the likes of Jemkin, Cushy even, and also.
All right, chat. I'm gonna run some ads real quick while they go through the replays. I'm gonna go make some coffee, and then we will finish Time Guesser before the last map.
Which they did a lot, right? 13-11. You thought that they might actually be able to push us into overtime with the tail end of rounds that we did see on map number 1, but this would give them really good confidence on the back of this dominant performance on Icebox to send us into the final map in Lotus, where it was them that got the choice.
That's right. You know, both sides not out of the woods yet. They have to go the distance, and this is where endurance comes into play. Our hearts definitely go out for the players who are trying to survive, but we'll toss it back over onto the desk.
Oh, they definitely are trying their best to survive. As we all know, qualification match goes into a map number 3 for Masters Toronto. And for RRQ, they must be feeling really good about this Icebox.
Yeah, they took them to the box and it worked out well for them. I mean, this pick, it was beautiful from RRQ, and you can even see it. I mean, we'll get into a little bit more detail when we break down some of the replays, but you can see it here. 12 first kills and 4 out of 9 post plants there for DRX. RRQ on the defense in particular was all over them, which was not good news for DRX, where they had much better attacking halves in their last 2 games of Icebox, which they dropped both of. And I felt like RRQ had a very good game plan, similar to what we saw over on Fracture. I think RRQ, if you're like a team in the tier 2 scene or you're up and coming, you're trying to work out how these defense side protocols go when you go from what is my start round setup, how am I going to rotate, play, and what do I do if the other team takes a site? What do I do if the other team takes a certain amount of control? RRQ's protocols are just way too clean, the way that they're able to actually take the rest of the map and take map control off of the attackers when they can see control of the site. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it was very, very impressive map from them. Again, very clear to see why they chose it. And I do think on the flip side, DRX looked very uncomfortable. I don't think they were able to really understand the macro in the same way RRQ were.
No.
And, you know, the rounds we saw kind of got scrappy and they were just able to kind of win these fights. We see Jemkin topping the charts here, 21-8.
Such a monster on the Jet. You saw it on Haven. Like, I've been waiting for them to go back to the meta comp on Haven for ages because he was just owning on Jet initially in kickoff. So it's good to see him get back on that agent. He's fantastic to watch on it. And over on the side of DRX, a couple of players going missing a little bit. I don't think I've seen yet a good individual performance from Australia on a flashy unit, whether it be Breach or KO coming into DRX. Freeing has not been what he was over in kickoff, dominating on the Teo. And for Bane, as we get deeper into this series, I'm getting worried because he has got to be struggling at this point. The dude is really feeling it. He's under the weather. And when you go hours and hours into a series when you're in pain, it's going to really start to take a toll on you.
Oh, definitely. And, you know, we obviously, we know that DRX wouldn't let Bane compete unless it wasn't, like, medically advised.
Yeah,
so
of course.
Rest assured with the fans, like, he is okay. It's just that he is, of course, very uncomfortable right now. But I would say for DRX, you're absolutely right. Australia, I mean, a lot of the story revolves around him because he is up against his former team. It's not exactly the performance that you would want, especially when you have a lot of information on that previous team, right? We saw how RRQ was able to execute such great retakes on so many of those rounds.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we can dive into the replays of that right now and just see how well they were able to retake the site time and time again. The majority of these rounds won on defense start with a setup that makes a lot of sense, and then really, really solid map control protocols from the defense after the initial wave of aggression from the attackers, whether they run an A default, you take all of B long and take middle, or the way that you're actually able to approach a lot of these retakes was really nice from RRQ.
Yeah, these sites on Icebox are quite easy to retake, all things considered, especially if you're able to find that opening pick. I think that's one thing RRQ did really well.
Yeah.
They were often able to find that first kill, reset, give the space, and then go into the retake. And that's just how you play this map. I mean, they understood it very, very fundamentally and executed it very, very smoothly.
They kept changing up their setups as well. They would go from a tube walk to a 4-stack on A, contesting belt and really fighting for things, to throwing the Jet on that B long info line and being able to stack towards A. It felt like DRX were never really attacking into the same setup, and even when they ended up in some kind of a post plant that they should be somewhat comfortable with or were able to kind of play around, they were never quite playing against the same retake, whether it was retake heavy through screen and rafters or they were getting triple flanked.
It just goes to show how confident they were on this map, right? You could see all the players that they were really taking those fights and they knew that they would win. Just like Jemkin, I mean, you compare him to Hyunmin, right? Who, of course, we saw Hyunmin pop off in the previous map, but here on Icebox, it just wasn't the same story.
Yeah, I mean, this was the kind of matchup we highlighted before of Jemkin versus Hyunmin, Jet versus Jet. Who is going to come out on top? I think there's no doubt Jemkin was just electric in this. Hyunmin got a few good shots back off, but, you know, we saw both of them topping the charts for their respective teams. I mean, this shot was ludicrous, but I mean, absolutely. I think this is where the real crux of this matchup is going to go heading into map 3. Which duelist is able to pop off more?
Yeah, I think Hyunmin, look, he did what he could. He was definitely the standout player there for
All
DRX,
right.
right up there with Mako, but Jemkin.
Jemkin
I mean,
MVP. Good map from Jemkin.
This guy is unreal on Jet. He's really, really good on the Yoru as well, which I think
all right, chat. Get yo. Whoa.
Versus T1 in that decider game in the
what
stage.
the?
Really
Louis Vuitton.
Yes, going into our next map,
Louis Vuitton showcase type thing.
I would say I'm a lot more confident in DRX's Lotus. I feel like they like that map a lot more, and then you look at
where is this? Europe?
Lotus, it doesn't spark too much.
Hey Namu, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Jumanji. Wait, this is the Jumanji movie, I think. Wait, no, it's not. Whoa, what's going on there on the left side? Hold up. That looks like the Jumanji movie, though. When was the Jumanji movie? The reboot? I mean, dude, this Louis Vuitton setup is covering everything we would want to know. 2014? Can you zoom in more? 2014. This is Europe. I mean, it gets so blurry. Camera quality is terrible. Yeah, you think it's just in France? I don't know. Let's go with like here. No. A very big road. Oh, it's just their building. Is it? It looks like it's like a temp setup though, no? Damn, really? Time to find out. Okay, that was not the Jumanji movie because this is apparently 2004. Louis Vuitton's storefront transformed into a giant replica. 150th anniversary. Damn, year was rough. Location was good though. Oh, it's literally in the giant build-up to... Oh, wow. Damn. Holy. What? Why does this look like a... Looks like a concentration camp, no? But this is Russian, no? Or Soviet? Because I feel like that's the Soviet. I think it's World War II for sure. No, I don't think it's the Nazis though. But the uniform reminded me of the movie that's based on, what is it? Life is Wonderful? Is that what it is? Life is Beautiful? Life is Wonderful? But anyway. But it does feel Soviet. But it looks like some sort of camp. They've got uniforms on. Where would they be? Soviet? I mean, how far in are we going? The game's starting. I want to go with 43. All right, we got to go. Make a guess. Soviet army soldiers chatting with children from the recently liberated... Okay, it is. It recently liberated Auschwitz concentration camp when the Soviet... They liberated more than... Okay, so it is when they were liberating. You're right. Wow. Jeez. That's a powerful image. All right. Yeah, it was. It was Auschwitz, but it was after liberation, which is... Yeah. Oh, just spilled some coffee. All right, game sound on.
A little something happened on the game of Valorant earlier on. There was a huge, very huge overtime scenario where RRQ have now lost the big long overtime trophy.
Why are you bringing this up?
Because this is an important match, and it should go deep.
We'll see.
What have we got?
RRQ can
DRX is
attempt to break
okay.
away
They're
record,
still back to
and
just
been close to
playing
overtime the first map.
no
Look at the rotations.
Tejo.
This is kind of drawing over though. Jemkin rotating door, forces out a smoke. Gate crashes
They've gone
away,
back to
makes
freeing
Z
playing
side
the
a little bit more
Killjoy here.
vulnerable now.
Yeah, well, a little bit.
That's what we saw yesterday as well.
Staying true to their setup, 2-3 split.
Is this the wrong
Right
chat to
now,
be in if I
the
support
positions that
DRX?
they are holding
No,
as well. Stairs,
not at
as
all.
well as waterfall.
RRQ is gonna.
Sudden decision for
Well, I predict RRQ to win this match, but they'll probably lose and then drop down and meet Nongshan and lose and bomb out anyway, so it's okay.
Has players online, so straight into the seaside they will stream. You got DRX and spades on this spot. Still though, the pistol shots from RRQ.
So even yesterday, freeing wasn't looking that hot, to be honest, on the Killjoy, which was a little weird because he's traditionally a Sentinels player to begin with, and he's a very good Sentinel player.
Managed to pull this one back. I thought going to that B site was the wrong decision, but they somehow managed to find all of the doors.
RRQ, their buddy system, no overheat, even in the pistol.
4 bodies of
Trap
RRQ.
play.
Ball line spent. He knows.
And he thinks he's still on the pillar, but he's just going to be chilling there. That's an easy one, but that's
That does
okay.
the first.
He's the low one. Jemkin is low too, but
Smonyet might just be able to push
just,
into
yeah,
the back of
that's the
Mako,
timing.
and there it is.
Good pistol round.
No, he
actually,
was
like
mostly a
neat
Cypher
recovery
player, but he,
for
you know, that I
RRQ.
think that was
As I
just the
saying,
meta
they
as
decided
well.
With 20 seconds to go to try and get in towards that B site, and they're waltzing in towards, you know, a Bane.
What does a player looking hot or attractive have to do in the game?
To come out from Houndman too.
The hotter they look,
Bane Chelsea is just going to be the end all
the-
to the round, but apparently not. 10 seconds to go, and Jemkin
I don't
opens
know.
up with a couple of good kills. You got Crazy Guy and Xpero in for one as well, and you just set yourselves up for the opportunity to win the round.
Send-
so these are
send
little mid-round
freeing.
calls
Sentinels
that
freeing.
Need to be very decisive on. Heard it on the desk earlier, right? This is the map where the IGLs probably need to step up and a lot of great calling.
Xfero with the Marshall. How many kills did Xfero have? That was going to be my question because it feels like he's been fragging today.
It's loaders right now though, especially with the guns in their hands. Just classic. Move up front. Jemkin possibly able to gate crash. Well, no, not quite. He's just looking for as much as he can with this ghost right now.
That's not a good sign. I know it's just an eco, but the fact that Jemkin's just calmly picking you out of the sky on these jumps.
As there's a big old pivot towards the B site. It'll make it pretty difficult for DRX to just get in with the classics as well. So round should go RRQ's way.
What did you think of Genji Boom? I mean, I think Genji looked
Right now you've got all these
much
positions.
evolved,
Slight
and Ash and Foxy9 look comfortable in the system now. So I think that caught Boom off guard a little bit, and then they got mental boomed, and Genji looks really good. Like this is the type. Okay, yeah, all right.
It's okay.
This Genji today was kind of the Genji I would have expected as a good evolution from last year. 4K, damn.
Yeah, neat work.
You know, like it's their style from last year, but adjusted for this meta. And I wasn't sure if they could make it happen, especially with the players they had, but they did.
To come on through, and this is where we need to see DRX step it up, unlike what they weren't able to do over on the second half of Icebox. 5 in a row closer.
Guys, listen.
I'm telling you, we can make a great montage with all the noises. I'm telling you. Gun round though. Gun round out for DRX. So let's see what they're gonna have to do. But util spam.
Still one half armor, but
towards a rubble.
no outlaw.
Jemkin though, trying to sneak past through from it. That has been the entire RRQ game plan so far.
Okay. They still check. Okay, I was about to say, do you double check for this? It took so long. Okay, but that's a lot of commitment, right? You spend a Prowler, the Haunt on cooldown, second Prowler now to clear, and Paranoia to clear Rubble. And then Estrella gets picked off. That's not good. Freeing, he's going to try to find the timing on the plan. He needs to get both. Oh, there he is.
And it just completely throws around.
There he is.
Very nicely done.
Dude, how did he get the third, though? What the heck? How did he get the third? That's insane.
Through the smoke. Of course, not on the Teo now for this one. Onto the Killjoy. So, bit of a change up to allow Australia to go on to the Viper. Always seeing some good value from Viper players on this map as well.
Man.
Having opportunities for operators, for example, with wall ups and downs.
Just saying good, trying to get the energy up.
That does look to come
I feel like they were probably a bit down. Australia with a judge. He got picked off.
Early for that, as it's once again the A rubble.
He's gonna hold close on B.
Contest that RRQ will
Okay, so you're trying to cut off any rotations, find that info. Huge spray from Mako.
The literal tail end bullet through the corner of that rotating door.
Oh, and he's
Oh, yep. You gotta watch out for that. We saw that yesterday. He got some nasty kills to the walls here. Oh, that's not good.
Domed, but right now it's gonna be Xfero who finds the frag on towards Bane. Clone instantly dealt with. Mako not able to
Dude,
sidestep.
I thought he might get that. Two cutoff. Dude, spikes down.
Crazy guy, but
Spikes down.
Still the paint shells at the very least.
Look at the spike though, Quack.
Oh, they don't know that he's crossed. Now they do.
Not quite picked up.
Oh my dude, oh my
and he's able to hold the angle. Very aware.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate that the DRX members in the break room are not there to hit the shots together, and Australia not expecting a flank from the counter Viper.
No, I actually think that's the best they could have done with it, but they should have gotten the kill. Freeing should have gotten the kill. Because you can't double peek there because you'll body block each other. Also, Australia had a judge, not that Jemkin would have known that.
Didn't quite anticipate for the entire team to be
But Freeing had to get the kill.
Great cognizance from Jemkin.
Yeah, he's super calm there. Jemkin doesn't get shaken up at all. It's also just so narrow that at the end of the day, the adjustment's small, but like, I feel like that's the best he could have done, but Freeing just had to get the kill.
Come through from RRQ, right? It can pave the way for successes here.
And now with the full arsenal, just going for the dimensional drift play into a weaker
they know.
on the C site.
They know the Euro's here with them.
Been spotted out.
Yeah, I don't. Like, I get that we got stingers, but what have we learned from yesterday? You can't just hold that with the Yoru just telling everybody exactly where they put their util.
Weaker firepower, and it's so tough to be able to withstand the push. RRQ then looking for the spike plant. Still not entirely sure if it's safe enough. Mako looking for some possible angles.
I mean, the Stingers in this situation, man.
You think?
They can absolutely wreck them.
Oh, it all comes down to the positions, but unfortunately Mako has been spotted out, and it's just the classic left. Decent shot coming out.
Timeout incoming.
Shot, but still, RRQ. They're leading with a very good score right
might wait one more round.
Out, not giving him a opportunity to spray the stinger. I got a
They are going to wait one more round, it looks like. Okay.
Brought out from Hyunmin, and it finds Zilch. If that had found a kill, or maybe even two towards the bend, it may have been able to switch the round over towards DRX's favor. Look how low they are. The spam comes on towards Mako, and then just the classic at the end for Bane. Bit rough there. Wouldn't be surprised for DRX if they drop this round, of course, to have a timeout, because momentum is in RRQ's favor.
Oh, caught him, but
I mean, right now, at least
I thought they caught him.
Once again for the A plays.
Paint shells were towards rubble, though.
Baited out then to rotate and transition over onto the C site.
Okay, quick prowler to check out B main as well. Fast transition over to C. Rolling Thunder. Okay, Freeing is past it. He hasn't gotten stunned. Oh, the fault line is rough. Oh, dude, that's a nasty kill from Jemkin. Oh, man, dude, RQ is doing work.
Looking to sneak one over, but slight sidesteps, and he's able to still at least collect on towards the next. Hyunmin,
I think you have to save.
Onto the brakes.
Are they saving here?
You have to.
Yeah.
Save and call the timeout.
Sneak out, but it feels like it's with the tail between their legs, isn't it?
Too dicey. It's not a situation that you want to contend with. So
DRX not feeling good.
Wise decision sometimes.
I mean,
not the hill you want to die on.
No, the Nightfall
Oh, Jemkin's feeling it, but he's not. There's no need for him to overheat, so he's playing real well, and he's getting set up.
And just followed up by a couple of extra members of RRQ.
Took a year and a half, but here he is.
So would then have to.
He's got a team behind him.
Back into this possible timeout.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would be expecting a timeout here for DRX. Honestly, you've just lost another gun round here. It's 5-1. These are the sort of scenarios where.
So the obvious choice for DRX is to now shift focus to Mound, but if RQ reads it, they can just check Mound and start fighting free rubble without much util.
Why have DRX opted to start on the defensive side? It's been your most lackluster side. Did you have an idea? Did you you know, do all the preparation to try and really have some.
Yeah, RRQ is not. Yeah, they're also just not doing solo things, which is always RRQ's biggest problem, right? RRQ and Talon, both of them, their biggest opponents oftentimes are themselves. And so far in maps 2 and 3, RRQ's playing that really well. I mean, even on Fracture, I wouldn't say necessarily that they were like doing things on their own. That's not why they lost. It was 13-11 after all.
Down to fight themselves. It's RRQ. This time, staggering.
This is where you got to be really careful as Marco, because if you're spotted out by this drone
real
early, there's
yeah,
a flash
he
as well
hears.
to come out. You should be dead to rights.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's rough.
Managed to spot one out at least, but it was a clone. Hyunmin then for the double
Still
kill,
the
but Crazy
double.
Guy for the trades right back. Bane looking to b-hop himself into safety. Got
Whoa, how, why?
Springing over on towards Estrella.
Dude.
He needs the gun upgrade, and he will be able to achieve it. Estrella caught yet again with a 9.
Yeah, why is Estrella rushing so
in this 2
much?
versus 2, your options as DRX, spot him out and retake with the lockdown wouldn't be the worst thing.
But it depends on Bane's position as well. He's playing a really close one and done.
Pretty much. He needs one at least here to.
Yeah, but as a singer, you make it a 1v1, it's not the end of the world.
Looking for the Prowler play, even RQ though. They have a slight chance to possibly.
One, he gets 2? Oh, he tried to go for the pre-fire, couldn't quite control it.
Found. Crazy Guy with a 1-on-1 freeing. Is this where you use the lockdown? No, he sneaks
No,
in.
you gotta creep in. He thinks he's on the site. Dude, what a position from Crazy Guy. There's no way you expect this.
Creep on over. Certainly looking for the tap. Crazy Guy pushes over, but he's not looking at the right way.
Dude, that's an insane call from Crazy Guy. Holy. Dude, what a quick decision.
In this one so far, right? You saw the tail end on what he was able to do on the last map as well. Really trying to just play with rotation.
Very on brand. No, that was such a good 1v1 call from Crazy Guy.
Yeah, the turret is supposed to be there to spot out the information.
It was for the immediate plant, and then he's just up on stairs.
Viper's wall to stave off any split aggression to come on through, right? And unfortunately, it is the fact that that Viper wall is up that helps Xferro.
Yeah, timeout's pretty late, I think. Let things get out of control too much.
For DRX at the 6-1 mark, which you know,
Crazy Guy going crazy.
RRQ. They also, you know,
looks like Termi kind of looks relaxed though. It seems like Termi kind of was like, it almost feels like he's like, if we win, we win, but if not, like, I'm not surprised.
What have they figured out in this map so far?
On Yet fans.
I tell you what,
The right side, they were a fan of Zeta, but they're here to cheer on for RRQ.
For RRQ to make their first ever international appearance. This could be.
Remember the streamer ecstatic for finally getting a pick him correct. Remember the 10-2 against Billy Billy. True.
Not just the Korean teams. All the SEA fans clamoring for this one approach. DRX though, now with the timeout.
Yeah, Estrella's been a little bit in panic mode for his calls, but we'll see. 0-7-1.
Well, have been discussed on this defensive side from DRX. Pretty stock standard again though, with the rubble control, with a little bit of utility, having Marco still in the tree room door. Do see that Estrella is actually on the seaside itself this time to assist with the freeing. Who might need to drop that lockdown a little bit earlier than expected with all the utility that is starting to get hammered into the seaside, but it suppresses a little bit, quiets on down.
Here. Just to hold position.
Bane will throw out a Prowler for the information.
Okay.
Time for RRQ.
Armageddon.
Straight in with the Armageddon.
Estrella drops down. This was a good call from him.
The lockdown coming over. RQ flushed away across the map.
Jumps forward past the Are you kidding me, you two?
Just get out in that sort of scenario as well. Your job
Dude, how much further back? How far back is the?
Over to the side.
Oh my
Marco does not
God!
Need to challenge whatsoever. Hyunmin as well. This is looking better for DRX.
Right. Everyone now aware of every single possible position, especially the one where oftentimes Jemkin gate crashes into.
Now DRX just needs to stay together. Stay grouped. There you go. Flawless, actually. I didn't even realize. That's crazy.
Alrighty, timeout conversion going DRX's way, but more importantly for
Estrella
me,
gets a kill and DRX wins the
going
round.
to be able to get successful rounds in a row. They weren't able to do it at all on the previous map, bar the first and second round, which was the pistol, and then the second round after the pistol when your opponent
All right, let's
really
see.
don't have any legs to stand on, right? So this is the time that we need to see them double down. That's the first round they've actually won besides the bonus in this map.
They're still looking to fight Rubble.
It would be a good chance for it with the ultimates online.
Yeah, but you also got to contend that RRQ do have a dimensional drift. And we know what information that's going to be able to find for Jemkin.
Okay, Euro. We've seen RRQ be real good with the Euro ults. Okay, you know it's from B to A, so you're expecting them to push out. That's why he's close. Oh, he gets...
Hyunmin's rocket, and he's just
oh, dude, he was spraying too much. The panic. Mako?
Kills, but Mako picks up the slack. 4K found in the round. Crazy guy to even out
Hold up, though. It's not... Okay, they found him. Estrella, chill. Estrella, chill.
Would be Rolling Thunder. He's got to sneak away, freeing. Thanks to Estrella's jump peak.
The bait, freeing the bait, guys. Just group up. Why do they refuse to group up?
Was ready for that as well. You could see his crosshair was at the right spot.
Damn.
He knew that was a possibility. So now, in this 1 versus 2, what do you look to do as Crazy?
Dude, he's gonna have Rolling Thunder. Crazy Guy can actually make this happen.
Aftershock as well. So you want to plan in a position that you're going to be able to use these.
Seaside would be the best possible spot.
But where does he want to go for? Does he want to try and plant it a little bit more for the whole side?
Does he go for a timing Rolling Thunder? Is he gonna? He's gonna do this and go back side.
Would expect him to play behind the mound spot, right?
Never mind.
See if there's going to be any differences. No. Alarm bot actually managed not to trip.
Clears it. Oh.
He's got no idea.
Yeah.
Didn't expect him to be so close.
Still watching the angle. That's right.
So nicely done.
I think he wanted to take the time to clear the alarm bot, get back into sight, but
rocket being removed.
freeing was so close.
Back of, well, individual heroics, right? Marco. Let's have a Marco highlight.
We gotta watch exactly how he found every single one of these.
Next match, Mako. Yes, I'm back to IGLing.
Everyone seized up and
dude, that drone though to shut down Hyunmin, that was really good.
So there was still some damage delivered by RRQ to make things plausible.
Incredible.
A collection of the rounds, just not able
I told you G2 would be close. Yeah.
Swarm kind of funneling him into the crosshair.
I haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet, but I mean I'm very happy for Sen, and that's good for the scene, I think.
Streak where you aren't seeing the combo utility of Fade and Paint Shells to actually net a kill.
Okay, but you gotta respect Jemkin. So how do you clear this, right? Because Jemkin is looking very good.
To get out, and
I mean, he's drawn out so much util already.
Exact game plan for the past several rounds. Once again, RRQ.
Yeah, so the big question is so this time Estrella doesn't hold on site. He was holding in the smoke before. Just want to get spammed away. You just have to make sure the planters don't push out for free. But they have Rolling Thunder. Dude, they're going to push out with doesn't even matter. Crazy Guy just gets 2. What the hell? And they use Rolling Thunder. Yeah, that makes it much easier. You already have Heaven. You've already pushed out Blue Room.
If you're a DRX, I mean, considering contending for this Heaven position, it's way too tough. Mako steps into the crosshairs. Estrella as well as freeing right now, just getting tapped away.
Gotta call it.
There's no chance, 2v4.
Too difficult to get in.
Damn.
Change-ups as well for freeing, for example, putting the alarm bot on the nano swarm for the C site in case they got a little bit further into C, so they could put more focus on the B site, on towards Rubble. But it just feels like, you know, as soon as Jemkin got in towards the B side there, it was a little bit too difficult to have any follow-up come through from DRX, taking some great space. I don't know how Crazy Guy has managed to fall away on that one.
Yeah.
But regardless,
that one,
get their 7th
he doesn't have money.
Still keeps themselves more than afloat.
That wasn't good.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, maybe we need to...
Maybe we need to. Maybe we need to.
You won the round.
That is classified information, Komodo.
For sure, redacted. We'll never know.
Like, I think it was Jemkin talking before, so I think they want to do something about Rubble, but.
Them playing 1B, 1C. Spot out any information if you can, but you really want to go for this Rubble control. No TP from Marco to the top of Rubble to have any high-low. But pressure building up towards this C site. Really, you might see him from the shadows over here if required.
Pressure on C. I expect RRQ to maybe go back to Rubble this route.
RRQ have been doing
because it's always been an easy hit onto C, right? So you expect DRX to respect it a bit more.
DRX to think and have some good adjustments.
Yeah, see? They go back to Rubble.
These are the sort of situations as well where if you're Australia, are you contemplating dropping a pit a little bit later on to try and funnel RRQ away from you?
Make it seem like you're going for a B hit.
I mean, so
trying to bait out, focus on there, funnel them into Blue Room. Smart from RQ. You saw one gun. That's Spike. Ooh, Paranoia does keep him safe. Now you've got a crossfire. Hyunmin's in danger, though. There's no support for him.
Might not expect him.
Oh, cancelled. Salvo's still going in.
Huge flash. The toxic screen.
The toxic screen.
They just keep it up. They just want to get into the site. That's I don't know. This might bite RRQ. It bites him so bad.
Racks up 2 more kills.
Xpharaoh?
Xpharaoh then to
If
try
he gets
to
the
hold it
double.
down from backside. 30 seconds left.
Never mind.
Just Monyet. He's got to watch out for A-Link as well, though. And
Oof.
that's where Freeing will stab him in the back.
Starting to see the numbers aligning right now. So Marco
So who will get the
4K
third seed,
equals
DRX or
round
T1?
win for DRX, 'cause that's another
It's amazing that you all assume that this match is over, and it's amazing that you all keep assuming Nongshim is not taking the third seed no matter what, no matter who drops down. T1, DRX, RRQ, doesn't matter. Paper X, doesn't matter who's down there.
For DRX, they will hold that available for the last round of this half.
I mean, 7-4, considering how it looked in the beginning, this is already an okay recovery, but DRX obviously would love 5, and RQ would love 8. Ooh, a good read. Pit and then Prowler. Oh, cover. Yeah, this was red from round to round. This was a round call. This was a macro call here from DRX.
Will the turret actually be able to give you any information with this?
Oh, I don't know about holding this corner though, Estrella.
Inside Estrella's pit.
Okay.
He needs to be the judge.
This is such an obvious, it's such an obvious pocket, man.
Still manages to
I mean, they were in the pit, I guess, so they're down to 1 HP.
Trailing image of it all, down to just Crazy Guy left, where DRX all of a sudden find themselves with ultimate map control.
Yeah, it feels like the Viper utility at the moment. It's done the lion's share of the work for DRX.
So I missed the whole icebox you were excited for. Was it worth the excitement?
Same for the pit.
No.
The shots just rain on out for the remainder of the DRX members. So finally we see something, well coordinated from DRX here. Bloody well, what a shot that one was from Crazy Guy on the timing. I'm saying well coordinated from DRX because this should be their round, but it's the last round of the half.
You never quite know. Starts off pretty well, but now
Dude, Mako's like, wait, hold up. This dude might be insane enough to clear this corner too. He just backs off into an off angle.
DRX. It's 7-5 at the end of the first half.
Yeah, it's not like the 8-4 on the last map either, right? So a little bit more to work with for DRX, especially if they themselves.
Bro forgot boom. I mean, it doesn't matter who it is. Nongshim's going for the third seed. I mean, if I 7, I'm down for some OT between these two teams.
Next half is going to decide which of these two teams.
Mako is going carry mode. If DRX doesn't go to Masters, who does? Nongshim. Why do none of these fans understand?
That's where tensions continue to rise even further up. I mean, you were talking about DRX with this.
Let Achilles have his record back, but it wouldn't be his record because he's not casting.
Which isn't too bad. What about their
Are you lying? What about OT? No, I would actually. The OT between these two teams could be a banger, I think.
Against T1 yesterday. Both maps going to overtime, and DRX still bested their opponents.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call
You don't trust Nongshim's going as first? They can't go as first.
Sure, but if you want to talk about the incredibleness, you probably want to talk about it.
Oh, I mean, if they go all the way. No, I don't think they will, though. I don't think Nongshim can win 2 best-of-5s in a row.
Because you've got all the right reads, you've got all the right understanding on.
I don't think they can win 2 best-of-5s in a row. I don't think Nongshim has the map pool. They can maybe win 1 best-of-5 depending on who the opponent is, but I assumed the conversation was we already know 2 teams who are going, so who's the 3rd seed? So that was my response. But also, if you're asking about who would actually place first, I don't think even if Nongshim is going that they could place first.
From DRX, kind of a lot of what RRQ were doing, baiting out a lot of this.
And I think that would be a good learning experience for Nongshim.
Once again, that does come down to how the players operate this, as well as the IGLs on both ends. I mean, both ends finding themselves on opposite ends of the spectrum right now in terms of the kill feed.
I was talking about DRX there, but for RRQ as well, right? If you're able to pick up the pistol.
Does seed matter for this Masters? I mean, in classic VCT fashion, they won't say. And I think that's just their way of being like, yeah, this way, like, there was no confirmation that people can potentially be throwing for seeds or whatever, but there should be. I assume it's a buy into the playoffs.
Yeah, Aftershock, Snake Bites.
Not seeing anything come on through yet, so you don't necessarily need to use the snake bite.
DRX trying to bait it out as best they can.
Although the more I think about it,
Got no toxins, now's the time
I think
to
a
probably look to
BO5
use
is
it.
okay now. It should be if Nongshim wants to get to Toronto. But with double ban against them, I don't think Nongshim has a good chance if they make it all the way, let's say, in Grand Finals. But obviously, that's a long ways away.
Really commit into this 1C site. The snake bite drawn out. Still Xfero trying to play around the stairs. Crazy guy with the off angle. He does find the first, but off to the trade.
Dude, what is going on with the defensive pistol rounds on C site? Still a 3v3 somehow.
As well, though. And RRQ has a slight opportunity. Trying to find position back out from Halls. Meanwhile, DRX looking to reposition.
3 versus 3. Not all on the site. Hyunmin's off it.
Play it close.
Nobody gets hit.
Hyunmin.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, good trade from Hyunmin though. Bane.
But it's not needed. Look at that
Oh,
microphone in a matter of
Hyunmin.
seconds. Pistol round picked up by DRX, and that's the win condition found.
Yeah, there's Plat Chat tomorrow, and I will be on Plat Chat
Certainly
tomorrow.
needs to be the tip of the spear here for DRX to charge on through, you would think. He needs to be very sharp, very potent and punishing. So it's good to see that a couple of great shots do come out from him at the end there in the 3 versus 3. That
He's
may
locked
very
in.
well
Look at his camera.
awkward if you consider Salvos, Sakushi, you know, how long were they away from being able
Oh,
to
his
put
smile's back, man.
Talk about rotations.
I got this. No big deal, bros. Smile. Saw it during kickoff when he carried DRX over the finish line.
Out to the next round now, though. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, Freeing caught
Dude,
out by himself.
Freeing, it's definitely. He's definitely gotten weaker ever since he stopped playing Teo. But which is funny because he was strong even before he played Teo. But I wonder if he's just been playing too much Teo.
For RRQ to put more attention towards this ace site. Prowler confirms it. Jemkin trying to hold it close.
Yeah.
DRX considering the option to go into B.
It's one of the things as well, right? Marco always playing at the tree. He wasn't really
Not TMV. Okay, I was going to.
Try to isolate him and find some good punishment, but didn't happen.
I was going to say, what did you mean TMV?
Well, right
Vitality? I honestly think the chances are looking slim. Oh, this is a very messy round.
But still with the pistols as they dive on through.
I mean, yeah, you had pistols. You didn't have much of a chance. Going on timing, understandable. It's unfortunate, dude. Are we gonna let them pick up a weapon? We're gonna let him pick up a weapon? DRX, dude, Jemkin might have this.
Bulldog now afforded to Jemkin. They know he's on the spike. They try to peek
I take that
together,
back.
and they will manage to do that in rapid succession.
Yeah, but some good damage from RRQ makes things.
Which of these teams has a better chance of beating Gen G to go into the grand finals?
How much of a force up are you going for as DRX, or are you playing more on the side of caution to have a proper gun round come in the next one? If you don't feel like you're getting all of the components for this round. The pistol rounds.
It's close, but I would want to say DRX.
Scenario where they started to falter a little bit against
Not
T1.
just because of RRQ and their matchup against Gen G, but also the way they play. But DRX is not at... I don't think DRX is at their best, and I don't think they will be during this playoffs. Obviously, you know, like... They're still I think they're kind of just going with de facto stuff, and obviously Bane, you know, sure, like he's not playing up to his full potential because he's got a surgery coming up, yada yada yada. They're still playing well. I'm not saying like that's an excuse. I'm just saying they probably can be better in the future, but so that's why I hesitate to like confidently say DRX would be better against Gen G. Oh my! Ooh, nice one and done.
Was still hidden behind. He walks away with the first kill, and that smoke's gone. Well. Just initial smokes, still got Estrella.
Yeah, making sure that you're scaring DRX away from trying to just bust in towards this B site.
RRQ have never beaten Gen G. That's not true. RRQ has beaten Gen G.
Still within range.
The one time it didn't change any standings.
Ready to set off. In with the peaks, though, all of a sudden unaware.
Crazy guy, you had so many good rounds. What happened?
You definitely want to see a scenario where that gun is going to be retrievable, but sticking it in the salvos, the plane goes
Okay,
down.
they got the gun. Dude, freeing has been shaky.
RRQ beginning to flood back into the site.
Huge kills. Almost.
By Cushy, but still around, successfully picked up at the end.
Yeah, that's just some sharp shooting to come out from Jenkin.
Oh, that's the ult. That's the Euro, the snowball.
As well, right? 4 alive in the bonus round for RRQ. Certainly going to be great for them coming in towards the next one. And the reason why I highlight the Teo as well, right, as opposed to
I mean, Freeing's been
you can do exactly what you
kind of caught on bad timings, bad positions.
You can dance around with your opponents. You can kind of dodge out the Prowler, have a little bit of a safety net, go back in, take your kill, and then get out of dodge. Where if you see a Teo there, they're generally going to be putting
Bane and Estrella both at 5 kills. Cushy and Moneta at 5 and 4 kills.
These are the things that DRX need to realize very quickly, that they cannot just trust some of this utility.
That's what makes it a little bit tough.
Ooh, okay, so that one fault line draws out so much, and that forces them to try to get some information on Rubble, and Jemkin gets a free kill. DRX makes the quick call to try to push in fast. But they've been stopped.
They've got to have the go time here. They need the advantages, and now they've got a showstopper.
Okay, so RRQ should reset. You've got Jemkin coming. He has your role. You should reset. Meanwhile, DRX, what do you do against this your role? I mean, you can't really, like, it's not a note you can just push out against. Okay, they'll use Showstopper.
Hyunmin looking to blow Jemkin out if possible, but Jemkin out of the gates.
They already got the Viper. Okay, but this might hide Mako even more. Oh, but he's taken out. RRQ, the retake's looking good. Oh no, the flashes. Damn, that's a good retake. So much attention drawn by the Yoru, and then you slowly inch in.
Jemkin again, man. Honestly, dimensional drift for the information. Puts himself in the right position of mound where nobody is there. DRX playing in the side itself because there was no Armageddon available for Cushy at the time.
He just clicked that this was a grudge match.
Jemkin, you know, was in
Took a little while, huh?
To be able to just do everything there. Some good flashes, completely blinding up the members of DRX and allowing his team to get in.
DRX, yeah, I mean, they basically got corralled like towards the walls by Yoru. And that was a good retake. That's one worth getting excited about for sure.
Double digits RRQ. They've crumbled DRX's economy as well.
Are we going to get another scenario like the T1 game yesterday, where this round would go to the likes of RRQ
line,
and DRX starts to make a comeback on
salvos,
attack to
aftershock. Ooh, Hyunmin finds the gap.
Lovely. Yeah, maybe. This round of stingers could certainly change it, though.
You have Nightfall if you're DRX.
Could provide some stingers, the quick shots.
Oh, but not yet. The paranoia.
Huge paranoia. But the raise is already in. Oh, dude, that's a nice setup. Hyunmin. Pain shells.
Positions now. Hyunmin trying to play around it. Still stunned up. Still
the swing.
Able to
the Nightfall.
Decent damage
okay.
going over.
Can't quite. Oh, the clone.
It's going to be RRQ then to continue marching
up.
Just Mako. He's got a stinger.
That's unfortunate, man. That is unfortunate.
Jemkin already beginning to stick on the spike, and Mako knows.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Looks for one, maybe 2 kills at the very least, but not too much found. It's a round conceded over onto RQ.
And that's a hefty investment as well, honestly. I mean, the Nightfall used from Bane.
Timeout.
Push
Heaven
position,
you need the timeout.
You're only shooting the clone to come out, getting flashed and immediately
that
traded.
clone did so much work.
You're able to get on the back of that one. You technically dropped it in a 2 versus 4 scenario as well. I mean, the spike already being diffused and in a pretty problematic position for Mako to be able to get a retake happening as well. That's just a rough turnout for DRX, where a timeout will be deployed.
7-10. No timeouts used by RRQ this game.
Into overtime, or unless RRQ
yeah, no, that was an insane Yoru clone. Probably one of the most valuable.
Going DRX's way. There was nothing too consistent.
Estrella looking a little stressed.
And then it was the 2 rounds that they get at the beginning of this half. That's not enough with the break in the middle to draw out a timeout when you had the great lead at the first half. So I think RRQ are still in a pretty powerful position here.
That's true. That's true. But you're forgetting one thing, Komodo.
What's that?
This is now the DRX timeout. This is where it all begins.
But they only converted 1 round last time, Quack.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Well, maybe it was 2.
They'll prove you wrong, Komodo. It's going to happen. This is for Masters Toronto.
I feel like DRX is playing still a little bit panic style. Oh, and the Odin and the Op.
They kind of also lost that.
So it's so criminal that we got through our Lotus yesterday with no Odins.
They fell into the curse of the 5-6. That's the achievement to try and beat.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
have an Odin.
The Odin's out. Doing our best art impression. We'll see. Jemkin has the Op as well.
Quick rolling thunder into Armageddon play.
Okay.
Kevin is dead.
Mako's hidden though.
He's not able to evade it whatsoever.
That's
Mako,
huge.
Though, TPs himself into a kill.
Difference of duelist as well, right? If it was a Yoru, for example.
Teo being gone is kind of
DRX have played before.
rough for RQ, but yeah, no raise means it's going to be slow. So freeing starts on the lurk.
You do get a trade though on a cushion.
See if you can get some space.
So there's an opportunity.
So it's a scale up and then probably a pinch to B. But this is, dude, who's getting the contact here for RRQ?
The trap with the fault line available. And
Nobody.
can still spam out. You're waiting to see what's going to happen.
Oh my God.
This door. And Xfero is in the right spot.
Xfero gets this. They check it.
Oh,
the
kills coming through. It's
dude, that was so sick.
Odin spam as well.
The Odin pinch through the wall.
Just Estrella left, and he's not
dude, that was
able
so
to
sick.
Get out. DRX completely thrown into disarray off of the ultimate combo.
That was so sick. You wait to hear, you wait to see if they're pushing through, and as soon as you hear the paranoia, Monyet starts spamming, and you start spamming as well in the corner, so nobody can get through.
Paranoia misses its mark onto Xfero. I mean, there's only one spot that you need to really be spamming in that sort of situation. It's a very narrow choke.
Yeah, I honestly, I would have liked to see.
But it's still quite difficult.
The thing is making space on B alone is always hard because there's so many angles. So I don't know.
2 more.
They even tried to spam the corner, but they just get taken out by the Odin.
Some incredible thrifty / half buys.
Oh boy. RQ finally going to Masters.
Why would you look to challenge him? He's not weak by any means. He's just ripped you a new one in the last round.
It's just a position where you know you need to get him out of that spot.
Talking about positions though.
They're holding good angles. Guns are rough for DRX. 4 stingers and a sheriff. Saw them. Ooh, crazy guy just chills. He doesn't give them the tracers. That's smart.
5 versus 5 retake here.
The only thing they have to worry about is Mako, right? Because that opens up this space and also a potential wraparound.
Neither available. Just comes down to a possible first kill. They just went in for whatever was
You suspect it though.
RRQ there.
I don't know if you suspect someone to already be here.
Stingers again, still.
He's waiting for someone to push out, but
just to play the long game. DRX then to possibly die to the spike.
Okay, finds one. Everyone else just needs to stay alive. He's got an Odin, but I don't know. I don't know if you can really do that. Do they not hear it? They do.
It's at the right time, but still the kills
okay.
Going all the way over. DRX then able to turn it back
wow,
around
dude, Mako with the Odin.
The lockdown gets used at the end.
Holy, and he says, I don't even want the Odin.
Spike already half defused. I mean, they could probably just stick it if you wanted to play on the back of that respect there. That's
beginning to feel nerves.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen
you sacrificed your fandom for RRQ to qualify for an international.
Wasted when you've still got a crossfire available in the 1 versus 2. I mean,
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. Look,
not match point yet, RRQ fans. I don't want to get too excited just yet. But DRX still has a long way to go. And I would say even that round, RRQ seemed more confident in the positions they're taking. RRQ's playing the map better for sure.
The fact that it could turn things around, but we do have Estrella with the Viper's Pit. Ooh, counter Viper's Pit as well.
I mean, that last round is just crazy. The fact that Monyet is just waiting and waiting and waiting to drop smokes for the team, and then Mako ever so patient as well with the sting up.
So now they expect Freeing to try to make some space. Oh, what? How does he get both? It's a high-low, man. That's insane, dude. Freeing's been a little shaky on all these important rounds, and then he just...
Then no,
what?
Trying to get to spot Xfero as well. Quickly spotted out, just so quick. 3 kills netted up by Freeing.
Oh, RRQ might need to call a timeout just to cool things off.
It feels like potentially in these
I mean, if they want to call a timeout, I feel like you have to call it this next round, because otherwise I think your econ breaks a little bit depending on whether you buy another Odin or an Op.
DRX, a flawless one, in fact. If things continue this trajectory, you didn't need to invest the pit as well, so that'll be quite important. How long will you hold
All right, just a save. Chobra, you said that Boom will qualify. What happened now? Can you put some respect on Genji's name? Yeah, Genji looked very good. Genji looked like they finally figured out the evolution they wanted from last year's playstyle. I gave them all the props.
As Ewok and as Warbirds,
I mean, I don't think it's insane to have predicted Boom, but you know, it's just listen, chat. It's always one of those things. It's like it's the same thing with talent. It's the same thing with Gen G with the roster change. I mean, I'm happy to be wrong, right? Because if I don't predict them and they finally look like they upgraded and they figured it out, I mean, I'm happy for them. It's just sometimes I waited long enough and it didn't happen. You know,
we see a fair share of
but
Southeast Asian fans in the crowd as well.
They look good. You put Gen G at 7th. I mean, chat, you want to cherry pick your stats all you want. Yeah, everyone was mad at me for predicting Boom over them in the first week, and they got smashed. So, I mean, I guess you can have your laugh this week, but it's not like I have something against them. Chat, contrary to what you might believe, I actually don't have anything against any team. It's kind of crazy to imagine. I just, you know, some teams I think I'm seeing enough hopium. And some teams, I think, I've seen enough of not opium. Oh, that's it. If you, as a fan, have faith that they can still pull through, I think that's fair. Especially for a team like Gen G, they've done it time and time again. It's the same thing with DRX, right?
Imagine how heartbreaking that's going to be.
But it's like, people do this, and then they're like, yeah, but how could you predict, like, T1 doing it? It's like, wasn't that the same thing that Gen G fans are doing? Like, you think they're strong enough to figure it out, like, over these matches? It's like, well, I mean, I thought T1 would be strong enough, and they weren't. And that's fine, too.
Jemkin now on an op though.
It's insane.
Possibly to hold info lines towards pillar, possibly mound.
No, I'm fine with people like joke. Like I'm fine with RRQ fans being like, "Thanks for leaving the train. We can finally win." Like that's one thing. And then people thinking like you have some gotcha moment of like, "Yeah, but how? Like, why in the world did you put them at 7th?" And I'm like,
let's see.
Because I don't know, what I saw I was exploitable, and today they fixed it, but I'm not in their practice room, so like what do you want from me? Like if you want to just have fun with it, then just have fun with it. Just be like, haha, like, you know, I told you Gen G would show up. Like that's one way of putting it versus like, yeah, but why'd you do this? Like the comments that are always like, yeah, but like, what were you even thinking? And it's like, I mean, okay, where were you in week 1? I don't know. Where was Gen G in week 1? I don't know.
To confirm some information. I like the timing on this one for Kushi that sees a bunch of members actually. You'll check the radar on that one. And Crazy Guy does make his rotation over here. 45 seconds to go.
This is a little rough for DRX. Oh, that's a huge haunt. Oh, but my dude, how did he flip around? That was actually so. That was the best thing DRX could have done, and Monyet just crushed it. That is a massive, potentially match-winning round from Monyet. That was actually so good.
Safe hands in that one for the SEA fans out there.
That was a point for RRQ. I mean, it was kind of DRX was kind of hard stuck in tree, but they actually had the best setup they could with the haunt and the paint shells. And he, oh my god, that was actually that's like a life round from Monyet in my opinion. That was really good.
A lot more pressure taken off their shoulders right now. Series point, same position.
Yeah, Toronto point, plane ticket point right here.
Once again, freeing. He's in position around pillar. Might be looking for the lurk timing, but he has no idea.
Still no good answer for the Odin.
Still spamming away.
The drone to help him out. Anybody gets tagged, they're dead.
How do you scare this position away? You need to open the door. You need to dump some utility to force him on back.
They're trying to creep on over.
Pinch. They're trying to fake him out. They're trying to keep his attention on one side, but dude, he is locked in right now.
That's the lurk now, quickly sussed out. Jemkin with the op. Hyunmin though, all of a sudden.
This is where you
Hyunmin just pulls these rounds out of his butt.
You need to go for the pit after this plant.
Boombot confirms, and there's the pit.
Ooh,
Hyunmin is
pit.
one away from Showstopper. Low
Clone.
HP though, so I don't think you really want to deploy it in this round.
Do they check? Do they check drop?
And you know Jemkin's
Oh my god, nobody checks drop.
Dropping as well. Still marking the position, and there's
Oh
the
no.
first kill. Swaps on over onto the back.
Okay, big save.
Spins on a dime. It just is.
Your ult.
They've been spotted out thanks to the dimensional drift. And Estrella onto the shorties. Tries to bring DRX alive once again, and they will continue hanging on by this thread. It's cutting ever closer, Komodo.
Oh, it's a tight
Dude,
thread.
what?
Certainly is, isn't it? Here, that's 10 on the board for DRX.
Dude, what was that shorty from Australia?
Another investment from RRQ. Saw someone there was with 7,300. So you need to do some quick maths to get out a bye, or maybe you can have a timeout here and have some elongated.
No, I saw the improvement. I just didn't think it was good enough. I think the improvement was still exploitable. What they had today was an unlock, which, you know, was coming. But it's just like,
I start to consider the
I mean, listen, like, you want to argue that, that's fine, but I'm just so fed up with people, because it's like, and then people are like, oh, well, why are, like, everyone's just predicting the normal stuff. It's like, I'm not even doing it for the show. Like, I just think certain teams, I think it's time for the unlock, and certain teams I don't, you know? It's just...
And of course, DRX, 2 rounds to push us to
I didn't say Gen G didn't improve. I just think other teams were closer to their unlock, but Gen G unlocked it, so good for them.
That's all it takes.
And if anything, that gives a lot of respect to that. To me, that gives a lot of respect to Solo, right? Because it's like, I thought they would need more time. I'm so sorry. Defected from Sideshow stream to witness your emotions for RRQ, and now I'm worried it's cursed. I mean, what is it? It's still 2 more rounds, right? It should still be 12-10.
If you see them happen, you have to capitalize upon them.
We'll see.
So let's see what'll
Come in as Showstopper. Dude, RRQ thinks it might be another dump, but either way, or it might just be that they expect the Showstopper actually on C. So they go for the fast rubble clear.
Whatever our coaches and IGLs cooked up for us, DRX now opting for the C
Does
push.
Xpharaoh go for a little bit? Yeah, he tries to hold them back. Draws in the Showstopper. This is what RRQ wanted.
Don't want to see a gravestone put up too early for him, so RRQ will situate themselves in here, get forced into a 5v5 retake.
Just a full retake. RRQ doesn't really have any ultimates for the...
Yeah, but Showstopper is gone, and DRX doesn't push out. No flank, though.
Do you even consider a save if you don't find anything in the
See how good the retake
seconds?
is. Surely it's a set piece here that they have prepped. It's a 5v5.
RRQ, though,
Flash on the back end. Draw out some more util.
At the very least, if they can find a pick, then that would be the go signal. Right now, all the sight.
And Min with a timing! 3K!
Triple kill collected and wrecked up.
Gotta save. That's the call.
No
Yeah,
way
you
in
have to
hell
save.
do you continue
Your
pushing
creds
up
are
with
not
that.
good.
He's gone in there with the showstopper, but it's those 3 shots that have brought the party for Hyunmin, for DRX, and for Korea fans.
Holy, dude, Hyunmin just
DRX
pulls these rounds
I was
out,
thinking
man.
to myself as well, do you consider a save?
Dude,
On the
what?
back of some lost bonus coming in towards this next round. Does
That's
Kushi find one
crazy.
kill to potentially have the
Would you
Armageddon
rather us
come in
have
towards
5 different
this now
teams at
last
both
round of
Masters?
regulation? You don't get any of them.
Or have
None of them.
T1
Shut down
and DRX
squandered
qualify
by
again?
Hyunmin.
Wait, 5 different teams? You mean 3 different teams?
One by one, Hyunmin.
I don't have a strong preference, but I don't necessarily. Oh, I didn't hear what he said. But I don't necessarily think newer teams is automatically a better story.
Will we go into overtime, or will RRQ win this with the haphazard bye?
Xpharaoh Judge alone on C site. Once again, rubble push.
We do have Xpharaoh and hide around the.
Is it a one and done? You just want to push them into the one and done? All right, does he hide in the smoke? They suspect it a little bit. He gets tagged. They know he's in the smoke. Oh, he gets spammed out. Armageddon's already used. He's already on the site. The paranoia. Oh, that's huge. DRX, do they reset? They can reset. They can afford to reset.
Oh, but they can leave. Marco does still have From the Shadows. Do they want to try and cheat it real early or not? You start to see some reclears from
Okay, fast reclear on B. RRQ also, yeah, they don't have to overreact. RRQ can play the 4v4 retake.
DRX together as 4 towards the A site now.
Certainly favor.
The crazy guy just looking for information. If he gets one here, it's huge. Oh, he needs to not die, though. You cannot breed this.
Spotted him out at the last second.
Oh, my gosh. Dude, Bane down to 11. Crazy guy down to 41.
A smoke towards drop. A plant to be established.
Oh.
To lurk around this position
Okay.
as well. You got the
They stopped the
poison
plant.
cloud off towards drop now, which makes things that much more difficult. RRQ.
No, that's just the drone. Or clone. Oh, that's a big kill.
Just Temkin now. And it continues to waterfall over. Estrella and Freeing, they need
Estrella
to
spotted
survive.
one.
They need to bring this round back up alive. Freeing,
Dude, freeing with the cover, but it's cushy. Full health cushy.
You know exactly where your opponents are, but do you have the kills? He pushes up. One-on-one. Freeing
It's one-on-one. Freeing knows he has to focus up.
Just looking for the headshot.
He's not on it.
The spike. He doesn't seem. Tries to play it safe. Cushy
Dude, does Cushy
taps
not
back
know?
onto it. He's not giving up his position. He's not even
Still
thinking about the tree. Behind this corner, the spike.
Dude, how does Cushy not?
Away, and with his back turned around, DRX will collect the round, pushing us into overtime.
Cushy couldn't
Was
get
it smoke spams that he got the double kill?
He's not even looking at, judging by the radar. A deeper
Or did he just
spot
assume?
into the tree where freeing
He might have just
absolutely delivered.
assumed.
With the clutch play to come on out, the 2 versus 4.
Oh, he got it outside of tree and he overthinks it. Dude, that is gonna haunt Cushy if they do not win this match, man. That is gonna haunt him. Oh my gosh. He was already so convinced that he stayed outside of tree. That is rough. Dude, RQ. If they don't do, Cushy's gonna have nightmares if they don't win, man.
That's exactly what they've got. Bane jumped down to half HP, trying to keep himself alive. Meanwhile, the door's been broken as well.
Little bit of forward space from RRQ.
Death ball, dude. Look, Freeing's feeling it, man. He's come online. The 1 or 2 rounds in the later part of the second half.
So that's going to be a very viable option for DRX. You would expect to come later in the rounds, but a minute to go.
They know. They just need to watch out for this. Estrella has to just not die with his knife out crossing the site.
Forcing Hyunmin to rotate over.
Dude, the step-by-step rotate.
You got to be careful about breakable door 2 here.
Does he hear the gate crash? He does.
You know, DRX is still pretty much commanding this right now.
He doesn't break it on purpose. He's just ready for it. Seeing if there's a lurker.
Will the team successfully make their way into the A site?
They're waiting for all the utility components here. RRQ layer them down together for a huge explosion.
And there it goes. Mako has to
Paranoia just to buy time.
Somewhat.
And then he backs off. And Freeing gets the kill. Dude, Xfero was ready for it too. Ooh. Ooh. That seemed like a ballsy play from DRX. Hyunmin, no way that you drop down. Okay, wow.
It's been spotted. Jemkin, he turns back up around. Estrella then continuing to hover, and he will find the next one.
Jemkin gets ahead of it. Huge.
Once again, and it's just
The Euro. Dude, they're checking all the way back.
And he's got all the utility
saw him.
to work off of, but it's KJ utility. Will it be enough? Fake gate crash and out of the dimensional drift freeing, considering all of these options. Goes for the tap and the fault line comes out.
Here's him running. Ooh, fast wide swing.
A quad kill picked up in OT1.
And Jemkin saving Cushy from his nightmares. I told you, chat. OT would be so good in this matchup.
Be able to get the victory here. He certainly dug deep for the kills on that one, finding the timing, looking at the right spot. Just the quick shots to come out from
Dude, if RRQ can close it without going another overtime, it'd be a huge mental block erased for them, I think.
So let us see. They are going to be able to close this one out as well.
Another rubble fight. Full on. Nothing held back util dump. They check every pocket. And then they fast reset. So that's basically what they talked about in the last time out before OT. Is just do this, right? Don't overthink it.
Right now, though, Prowler enabling Freeing to sneak into this.
DRX hasn't made any moves on C. And I think they're kind of hoping that that makes them double think about C because there's no Sentinel.
Great on this spot so far, but
you saw him?
this time, high stakes, yet he has to play for a safe
Drone Freeing.
So now
Finds out.
possible space for DRX, but
Didn't spot him.
Drone.
Didn't get the ping.
Freeing, though, he will take the challenge. Here's Jemkin jumping
Oh
up,
no.
and he finds the headshot.
That's devastating.
That was the one kill. That was the one
Okay, but if DRX goes B here, it actually gives a bit of a chance for RRQ.
And with the mid-round adaptation into the B site now, Shrouded steps in, spike plant soon enough.
See how RRQ plays this.
Tossed over.
Yeah, Mako knows he can't let them.
He
can't let them try to get in, dude. All this. Oh, it got planted.
Smoked Mako.
Still have Estrella holding rubble. Yeah, dude, this is rough.
All of a sudden, the kills, they spray all through, and it's just Estrella left. This might
B's a trap, man. I always say it. I always say it, chat.
Hunting for it. They stick the defuse all the way to
Oh
the very
my
end.
gosh.
With a final
What a
score
massive win for RRQ.
They have been
Dude, look at Xfero, man. Look at Xfero, man. Dude, Cushy's so relieved. Cushy's so relieved. Damn, dude.
Fly high. They are headed to Masters Toronto.
Damn. Dude, what an important win for RRQ. Oh my gosh, what a massive win for them. Dude, Ewok's crying too. I mean, dude, honestly, I think Xfero and Ewok, because they were on since Pacific, right? This has to be so emotional for them. Like, you were the laughing stock first year, right? And then you think you're making improvements, but you still, you're still getting laughed at. And then they finally bring it back. I mean, what a dude! Ewok deserves the tears. I think Ewok has earned his chance to shed some tears.
3 years it's been, Komodo.
Damn, dude.
All of it all
yeah, big upgrade.
They've been looking for every single piece.
What an unlock for RRQ.
Progression of the entire team this year.
Crazy Guy Redemption as well. Yeah. Yeah.
And for Ewok to lead all of
Crazy Guy Redemption as well. No, Ewok, I think, like, obviously, everyone on this team deserves it. Obviously, everyone deserves the applause, etc. Like, everyone's part of it. But I think if I had to choose one person to give, like, the biggest shout out to, it would be Ewok, I think. Like, sticking through it, believing in his own vision, changing things step by step, like working through it long term, convincing the board to work through it with him long term. I think Ewok. Oh, Christy has to do the interview. Dude, he's probably like, I don't know, man.
You ready, bro? RRQ의 쿠시 선수와 이웍 감독님 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 먼저 이웍 감독님 22년부터
Yeah, dude, Ewok stuck through since the beginning.
RRQ의 첫
I want to hear what he has to say.
국제대회까지 함께 이끌어내줬습니다. 정말 오랜 노력을 이렇게 가한 팀이기에 이번 진출이 더 많이 의미가 클 것 같은데 소감 먼저 여쭤보도록 하겠습니다.
He basically
3 years since 22, Ewok. You were there from day one. Now the team is going to their first international
He
event.
took it step by step and revamped the entire team over 3 years. You got to give him credit.
We've been working so hard for so long.
He's choking up
to the roster, but just believe we've always worked the same. Like, it's always been exactly what we wanted. So we hope from here. It's been our goal since the start is to go to an international event. And then also be competitive there and do well there. That's always been important to us, and it's been something for all of the players that have came in. That's always been our goal.
Dude, now they get to go up against Chen Ji too.
Right, that's good. Love that.
Dude, what a...
That's my coach.
What a redemption story for Ewok too, though. Not that anyone was ever really flaming Ewok, other than obviously the toxic fans whenever they lose, but I can't imagine that he was ever satisfied.
이루고 싶었던 걸 이뤄서 너무 감격스럽다라고 이야기를 하시는 동안 쿠시 선수가 제 코치님입니다.
And obviously, like, I've talked with Ewok quite a few times. Probably the coach I've talked to most, obviously. So I think he deserves, like, all the applause and support.
나 가고 싶다라는 뜻을 많이 밝혔었는데 지금 엄청 많은 생각들이 들 것 같은데 지금 무슨 생각이 드는지 먼저 물어보도록 하겠습니다. You know, we saw you mention I want to go to my first international event. We saw you say it so many times on interviews. Now that you got it, what is running through your mind right now?
First of all, I'm so freaking happy with my teammates. I'm proud of them. We played really well, in my opinion, and yeah, I'm looking forward to playing internationally. So yeah.
Damn, dude.
Already thinking ahead, like coach, like player. Love this.
Dude, I'm excited to see Cushy at Masters. My favorite RRQ player is the player named Chobra, no longer on the RRQ train.
코치님과 같이 다음에 우리 국제대회 가서 잘할 생각이 먼저 든다고 이야기를 했습니다. 이혁 감독님 오늘 팀원들에 대해서도 이전에 우리 팀은
I hope Cushy does well, regardless of like overall placement. I hope Cushy does well because more people need to know, like more people need to know about him.
한번 드려보고 싶어요. 이혁, I've heard you say we need to work together as a team, and they played spectacularly as a team. They bonded. They were there together. How proud of you are you of your boys that played a team game today?
Super proud of all of them. It's been something that we've been focusing a lot on, and it's not something that we can do by ourselves, any of us. So as I said, it's just working hard together and then understanding that everyone really wants this. So then you need to put in everything and play for your teammate, sacrifice for your teammate. So that's something that we try to instill in the players, and I'm super proud to have seen that today.
너무 만족스럽고 한 명 한 명 개인 플레이어의
I- Ewok's a good coach.
명이 다 함께 뭉쳐서
Super happy for him and the team.
해야지 이끌어낼 수 있는 목표다라는
What's Termi gonna do? Honestly, I think Termi. But the way he looked, I think Termi was like, if we win, we win. But if we don't, it's okay. Like I think he respected RRQ enough and also knew that their situation wasn't their best. Like they're not at their best right now. So I don't know. I mean, obviously, I think there were moments that were even worse than I thought it could be, but
한마디 한번 해보도록 하겠습니다. Previous interview with Karon Kushi, he said that, I don't know who's gonna win. You heard that, right? And you meet Genji again for your next game here in Stage 1.
Dude, how do we always get RRQ Gen-G? That's so funny.
See you next week. I mean, see you in Toronto as well.
See you in
right?
Toronto. Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny. That's so funny, dude. RRQ finally makes it to a Masters and they still can't get away from Gen-G in the Pacific bracket. That is very funny.
여기서 인사드리겠습니다. 감사합니다. Congrats to you both. Thank you for the interview. Congrats again. Oh my God, that's all from me on the stage. And
GG.
Have a good night.
RRQ was the better team. I think that's true. I mean, both had heroics, but I would say DRX pulled out more heroics in the last second, right? So, you know, if they won, sure, that still counts, but RRQ for sure.
Welcome to Masters Toronto RRQ.
Now we need EG to qualify. Yay versus Crazy Guy.
Underdogs coming into this matchup.
Oh, that would go hard.
Single time. But what they didn't count on was the crazy
dude.
those instinctive plays that we were talking
EG going and Yay meeting RRQ would go crazy. Oh man.
Even though it was a winnable game for them, and this game of Lotus was just a banger
Damn.
to close it out. RRQ, as far as
So, are we going to talk about RRQ and Chobra's curse? RRQ qualified for Masters after Chobra loses hope and signed with Nongshim. I mean, you guys can write up whatever narrative you want. It's not like I signed with Nongshim because I saw no hope in RRQ. That would be crazy, Chad. That would be an insane reason to like rage sign with another team. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I mean, you guys, you know, Chobra curse, sure. I mean, RRQ got strong enough to, you know, to get through it. Good for them. Honestly, though, I will just say this. You guys can troll me all you want. You guys can troll me all you want. But, and I know, like, obviously, especially if you're actual fans of RRQ, like, I know you're going to do this, but today I think you really just have to straight up give them the props, because this is like super meaningful for RRQ. Again, like especially for Ewok and Xfero, who have been there since the very beginning. It's like, I honestly think this is, it's unfortunate. It's almost unfortunate that I think the narrative wasn't built up enough because everyone's just focusing on the skill level. But I think the story of RRQ iterating for 3 years, like, chat, no org has done that. If you think about it, in VCT, slowly changing players, like, until they find the right mix, and even if it's, like, completely different. Like, other orgs have, like, changed 1 or 2 players, etc., but it's, like, iterating one by one, and even if you're not good, like, no overhaul, like, go again. Like, top teams have, you know, stayed there, but you have to give a lot of props, and not just to them, but probably management as well, right? For believing enough in Ewok and the vision he has. No, but Fnatic's always been at the top. You know what I mean? Like, DRX has always been at the top. There's a difference between being at the top and then, like, not changing players or only changing one because of whatever, versus, like, being the laughing stock and then changing, like, you know, 2 players. And then, you know, changing and then going, you know, changing a little bit again, and then you change again, right? And then finally you change, like, mid-year, like after kickoff, and doing that. Fnatic did a pre-partnership. I'm saying in chat. I'm not saying yes, there are teams that have done it before. I'm just saying within VCT. The reason I say within VCT is because the VCT schedule doesn't allow for it. The circuit of VCT actually doesn't encourage that. So not enough teams have done the progression from bottom to an international. No, again, like, chat, the story's different. Why is everyone so... Chat, I'm so fed up with the internet. I'm not even trying to glaze RRQ, but if we don't focus on the stories when they actually are meaningful, we are going to get bored of VCT. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, chat, I am a foot believer, or was, until, you know, I started believing more in BBL. But like, it's not... Foot was always pretty good. Foot always went to internationals. Like, how are we not seeing the contrast here? It's like you all forgot, and the entire internet was laughing at RRQ the first week. This is crazy. Chobra out, RRQ win. I knew who it was too immediately. Thank you for the raid, Sliggy. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, slugs. All right, good. There's more people here. Let me repeat what I just said. You guys can spam all you want. You can troll me all you want. That's fine. But you also need to do due diligence and really, really give props to RRQ, because I think this is a really meaningful story for them. And it's, to me, I think it's one of the more meaningful stories that probably doesn't get talked about enough because everyone used to just not talk about RRQ. So I think I'm just saying you can troll me all you want. That's fine. You know, I deserve it. That's fine. But I like Ewok, Xfero, management, obviously the new players as well. But they really need to. They really deserve it. GG. All right. Since we got that message across, we'll run some ads because we will keep streaming anyway. So thanks for the raid. If you get ads, thanks for bearing through. We'll be right back. What is Mika on? Why is Mika so mad? Oh, she lost the build my team. Yeah, exactly. It's also insane that RRQ and Gen G still meet despite RRQ like going on in the upper bracket. I mean, it's crazy. Have they met in every bracket?
Give it to her already. At this point in time, we might as well just, you know, okay, congratulations.
It's so insane.
But looking at our playoff brackets right now, this is going to be really interesting because, of course, Pacific wouldn't be complete without a Gen G versus RRQ match. You have to have it.
I mean, yeah, you've got that.
Oh, now we're lagging again. Dude, this is like the perfect time to pause, though. What a bracket. Dude, what a bracket. What a lower bracket. DRX, T1, Paper X in the lowers. Talon, Nongshim Boom. I mean, now it really is who do you think is the most reliable here? Who do you think is the most reliable here? I don't even know. Probably DRX, just because? Paper Rex. Okay. Right, we got Sliggy Raid. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, all of you guys are friggin' laboring away. Friggin' Sliggy has you guys so overworked on the tracks. Sliggy's like, we need more tracks. And all Sliggy's viewers are out there like, yes, sir. Just hammering away on the tracks. It's crazy. Oh, my gosh. How in the world are you going to tell me that Paper X is the most reliable? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. It's either DRX or Boom unless Bane goes surgery and doesn't recover in time. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, because Bane will still have to get a surgery tomorrow. I think he should be okay. I don't know normally just how quickly, but I guess he would still be out for like, 2-3 days, so... I guess, but if we didn't consider that, I don't know. I mean, I think considering Boom not reliable is a little cruel just because they looked pretty lost today, but I think that's a mix of Boom getting mental boom to nerves and then Gen G finally unlocking their next level. But it's also hard to call them reliable after that game. But I think reliable, you probably still have to, you know, if you had to put your right to chat online on, you know, on the bet, I think you all would still choose DRX. Probably the most reliable, but it is hard to tell. It's really whoever goes on a hot streak. Like, in by tomorrow night, he can sit in front of the computer. Oh, like he can even just like do work on the computer right away. Okay, that's pretty quick. So he'll be out for a day. T1 for sure. I mean, I was a T1 believer. I had T1 going all the way. So like, I see where you're coming from, but the Meteor Tail wasn't it. T1 lowers is different. Also true. But Paper X lowers is also different. 패자조 팀들 근데 그러니까 처음부터 그냥 강했던 거예요. 퍼시픽이 그냥 처음부터 강했던 거예요. Okay, you cannot tell me that. Chat, even I'm not even putting Nongshim as the most reliable, and you're gonna come in here and tell me that Talon is the most reliable? I mean, unless you're telling me that they're the most reliable to lose out in the second round just because they'll have the alternation going. Translate, please. I was just repeating basically what I was saying before about the lower bracket. Boom get that streak if they get the momentum, and that Genji match is definitely not really... I mean, I think Boom was caught, like, overthinking. They probably prepped for a different Genji, and Genji looked one level upgraded, and I think it took too long for them to get into the groove, and then they were getting out-fragged, and I think it was just a negative cycle for them. Yeah, I mean, T1 and DRX, a lot of people still have faith in T1 or DRX, yeah? We'll see. I honestly think, given how T1 looked yesterday, I think this is more likely for this match. Although Paper X Boom? Oh, if you're Boom, who do you want? T1 or Paper X? I don't know. Probably T1? I don't know. You want Paper X? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to give respect to T1, but... Chat, I'm not on the Paper X train. The Paper X train, the tracks, like, keep going, and then suddenly you realize that only half of the track was built over here. You keep going forward, and then suddenly it's like Donkey Kong. It's like Donkey Kong Country. The tracks fall off, and you're like, where do we go? Are you on the EG train? I'm not on the EG train, but I am down to see the EG train go all the way to Toronto. Boom wants T1. They're more predictable. That's what I thought, but also, well, now that we've seen it, but also T1's so thorough. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, chat. Yay versus Crazy Guy would be crazy. I think I'm down for that storyline. I do think it'll get overdone like literally in the first day, but I would be down for that storyline. If it's EG versus RRQ. So many good stories in RRQ though, huh? Crazy Guy, Jemkin, right? Narrowly missing. Dude, two players that got denied by Bleed now on RRQ. Imagine that. Jemkin loses to Crazy Guy and Bleed in Ascension. Ewok building it, you know, Ewok and Xfero building it for 3 years. Cushy finally gets a chance to shine on a tier 1 stage. Monette, I think Monette a bit of redemption as well. Dude, I didn't even mention him much today, but I think Monette also deserves a lot of praise today because I actually don't remember a single round. I'm sure there were one or two, but I don't remember off the top of my head any egregious rounds where I'm like, Monette, what are you doing? Like, he's always had, even when they win 1 or 2 rounds where he like overheats or overdoes things. But even on Fracture, I mean, I guess it was on Neon as well, so it's kind of, you have to do that. But I don't remember any rounds where I'm like, oh man, yeah, like he still needs to calm down. So because I kept saying throughout this stage, I was like, for me, like, Monet's the guy I'm looking at for RRQ. Like, if he can not go off the rails, that's a big upgrade for them. What happened between Ye and Crazy Guy? There was a lot of drama when they were both on Bleed of, like, blaming each other and calling each other out for being toxic and whatnot. And quite frankly, I don't even remember all the details, but it is drama, so people love that. Do you think Nongshim and Paper X have the advantage knowing they haven't played at all? Not necessarily, because they're still a week, so the other teams can still retool as well. If anything, I would actually argue that it's almost a benefit for Talon and T1, which is why I kind of like the way that Pacific did this, because you started in the upper bracket, but if you play this and then immediately play that, sure, you can say that you were warmed up, but you have no time to really retool. Like, a great team will, but it's rough. But now you have a chance a week to learn from your mistakes. So I would almost say that T1 and Talon have a bit of an advantage, because now their mistakes have been exposed more or once more, and they can retool that. So, like, yes, at the same time, like, Nongshim and Paper X can anti them, but if Talon and T1 are good teams, then I think it's actually beneficial for them because they can retool their mistakes. To the metronome of our hammers against the rails we sing. Hey, oh, merry we go. Paper X to Toronto. Wow. What is Sliggy feeding you guys? What is Sliggy feeding you guys? That's some crazy copium. The truth. Right. Right. Yeah, the truth. Yeah, I see it. I'm seeing it. Yep. Yep. What a good match though. This was a fun match. That Lotus delivered. I'll be back here in 2 weeks when the train quals for Toronto. I mean, yeah, you know. All right. All right, we'll see. We'll see. No, I think the boom, I don't think it's unlucky. I mean, I guess you could argue that Gen G, like, unlocked at the right time, and that's a little bit unfortunate, but I think it also shows Boom, I think it showed Boom's weakness. I think, was there some, like, pressure? I think Boom finally played like they had something to lose, which they did, and I think that hurt, but on top of it, I think they prepped for a very different Gen G, and then they couldn't adapt as well in-game, and I think that's something they'll have to work on for next week. Get the last tickets or forever hold your peace. I ain't getting on a train that's going to fall off the rails after a week or so. Chat, I'm trying to warn you out here. I'm like the crazy guy, right? It's like not that crazy guy, but it's like you guys are all getting on this train. And friggin' Sliggy's out here, the Slug is out here, and he's like, come get your tickets, put out, and then he's yelling at all his chatters. He's like, chat, I need more rails. And you guys keep putting on more rails, and I'm standing out here, and I'm like, dude, I see where this is going. The rails fall off. It's broken. And I'm like yelling, and I'm like, everybody get off the train. And you're all like, yes, Sliggy, more rails, track by track, track by track. I'm like waving my arms. I'm like, get off the train. Oh my gosh. I mean, when will you learn? When will you listen? When will people realize? You're listening to a slug, chat. Do you not see what's wrong with this picture? but the truth is you didn't have your glasses on. I thought there were no rails, but there were. Better chance than Nongshim, bro. At least we have a chance to beat T1. Talon is 100% winning their next game. Chat. Oh, you all need to play. Just go play one day of Honkai Star Rail. There are some good life lessons to learn from Honkai Star Rail, chat. And one of the first lessons you learn in Honkai Star Rail is that rules are meant to be broken. The rule of alternating win-losses, that's meant to be broken, chat. Okay? I'm just saying. All right? No, you don't have to play for long. You don't have to play for long, okay? It doesn't take long to learn this lesson. You'll figure it out. I started playing Ghost of Tsushima, and damn, it's impressive. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I don't think I'll ever play it just because I don't do well with sword fighting. How beneficial is it for teams to get exposed for their mistakes by other teams? You mean like your team yourself, like what I said before? I mean, I think it's huge, right? I think that's why lower bracket runs are so powerful when they do happen. Because if you realize like, shoot, we really need to fix this, or like we thought we had everything and then we got friggin', you know, blasted by DRX, and it's like, well, I mean, they didn't really get totally blasted, but you know, that happens and you're like, okay, we retool. And then now you're even stronger. So if it's a team that knows how to learn from your mistakes, I think it's pretty strong. Now, obviously, you still, you know, you only have one. You can't make any mistakes. You have to go all the way, and there's a lot of matches on the way. So that's tough. But other than the endurance part, I think it's very beneficial. Are you the trailblazer of Valorant? I'm trying to tell you. Trying to warn you all. Are you familiar with Kuroko no Basket? No idea. What's the most competitive region? I think it's probably, I mean, I guess the bracket is making a good run for it, but you have to still say Pacific for sure. Oh no, what have I done? Honkai Star Rail, Astral Express, train? Track by track. Oh no, you're all far beyond salvation. Oh no. It's over. It's over. Oh no. Oh, you guys, you all are beyond saving. Oh, this is bad. Oh no, the Paper X Delulu it's out of control. Oh my gosh. Chobra, stop, don't curse the entire region now. I took the train to school last week, and all I could think about was Paper X. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Clair Obscur, we lay the tracks for those that come after. Oh my gosh. The references, it's too out of control. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Time guesser. Did we not finish today's time guesser? I guess we can finish it. My god. Oh man. We will be playing more Clair Obscur here in a little bit, but let's finish time guesser. Jeez. All right, well, this is 1956. That's easy. Where is it? Anybody got guesses? Dude, what? These... Oh, it's a trolley. Is it a trolley or is it a bus? Chobra and train kind of sound alike. I'll give you a 10% discount on your ticket, limited time only. No, I'm not getting on this train. I know how this ends, chat. Do you think Boom are going to win? Athenus. Othin us. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the channel. Welcome. That's the Paper X train. Oh my god. Chat, you need help. You need help, chat. We need an intervention. Oh my gosh. Paper X T1 will be next week. Yeah, the lower bracket is next week. And Boom, I mean, we'll see. I think, given what they've shown us, I think they can learn from this loss. But it's not an easy matchup no matter what. T1 and Paper X, that's rough. But they'll have a week and a day, right? So, well, they'll have a week. So they don't play on Saturday. They'll play on Sunday. So, I mean, this feels like it feels like New York, but it can't be. Maybe it's San Francisco. Tram by tram sounds good. Jeez. Chat, you need help. We need an intervention. It's not Sliggy that needs an intervention. You need an intervention. This is crazy. It doesn't feel like San Francisco, though. Are they at least driving on the left side? Okay, they are. Sweden? Why does that say save drugs? Seattle. Pike Street. I think this was taken on October 4th, 1956. You know, Mind Freak took a flight somewhere yesterday. He might be back in Korea. I think he is back in Korea. I think that was what... I think I've heard that going around. Bro, when will they just upgrade the PCs? Sliggy thinks they're just going to replay the whole match. I feel like they will, which... But then again, you probably have to get both teams to agree, and I don't know. Oh, this was the last one. What was their score today? Oof. Oh, yeah, it's because I friggin'... What did I get wrong? Oh, I got the year totally wrong or something. Yeah, no, I think them deleting the VOD was kind of weird. But also, I mean, I also wouldn't be surprised if they deleted the VOD just because it looked really bad. So, I don't know. Who knows? EG versus RRQ new round. EG has to make it first, chat. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I mean, I'm all down for storylines, but you can delete the VOD, but not our memory. Yeah. Anyway, GG's to RRQ today. Well played. Well played. Huge shout out to, huge props to Ewok. They pulled through. Dude, I got so scared. I got so scared when Kushi lost the 1v1. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Now that we've confirmed Chobra's curse is stronger than the first seed curse. Oh, that's true. RRQ's the first team. We talked about it like all throughout the pregame, and then I totally forgot. They are the first seed team to directly qualify, and the only for now until EMEA. That's very impressive. Why don't you save your Twitch streams? Because I stream out of Korea, so it automatically just doesn't save. But you can check them out on YouTube, though. You can check them out on YouTube. Yoru problem. You guys talking about Boom over on YouTube? I mean, I think Famous definitely looked a little off, but I think they kept getting caught off guard by Gen G, and they started losing frags, and they started going for hero play. It was a very negative. It was a very somewhat typical like negative spiral for Boom, and then Gen G was playing out like a very they looked like Gen G again. So, who's the best EU team at the moment? Is it Fnatic? I am partial to Fnatic. I think part of it's also just I like the players. I mean, I like the Heretics players as well, but like even Crashies, like I've been a big fan of like the way he plays for a long time, and they look like they're hitting their stride. I think Fnatic has more glaring weaknesses though. Even if I think they might have a higher peak at this time. So I think it's them or Heretics, but I think Heretics is the safer bet for most people. Yeah, if you're asking because you don't know, then I think Heretics is the objectively correct answer. If you're asking for my pick, I predicted Fnatic to beat Heretics in that match, but obviously it hasn't happened yet. Talon W and Chobra chat. Talon's not gonna win, chat. No. Yeah, I do hope EMEA. They probably just play it online. No, I mean that would suck for the players too. But like playing not in an arena. But I don't know. I don't know. It's bad. That whole situation is real bad. It's real bad. At this point, power rating teams is based on paper, this should be an easy win, so it's definitely going to be the opposite. I mean, Pacific's kind of been like that, which is good. Pacific's been very, very entertaining and very promising. It's exciting. It's exciting to see brackets like this. In Pacific, we've really come a long way. 오, 멜버른인데도 역대급 시청률이 그렇게 잘 나왔네요. Someone was following along with the IEM finals, which apparently had some huge viewership. Genji versus RRQ. All right, how many people believe that RRQ has now finally unlocked that extra part of their mental block? Genji looked good today, though. But then again, Boom didn't look that good today. I don't know. Yeah, we got RRQ believers. Wow. I mean, honestly though, if they can beat DRX and Genji like in a row and go to grand finals, then like RRQ for sure at that point, like you've unlocked a whole another level. I think that would be very similar to like teams going to internationals where like you just gain so much confidence off of that. Still can't put RQ out of Genji for now. RQ lost to Team Secret, which automatically means they are the best team in APAC. Also true. Also true. No, man. Monyet tweeted about me? Wait, hold on. Monyet's getting in on this? Monyet, what did I ever do to you, man? Where's Monyet? I still have Alplayer's tweet from from the other day. I haven't been using this at all recently. Oh, you're just referencing him saying snap the doubters. No, he just said F the doubters. I mean, did I doubt? Probably a little bit. Although, didn't I after DRX won, I said I think RQ wins against DRX. I think if T1 had won, my pick'em said that T1 would win and T1 would win against RQ, but I know Nongshim won't win a single game, but I'm hoping they do because of Chobra's hair. What do you mean they won't win a single game? Nongshim's going all the way. Nongshim's going all the way to the grand finals, but they aren't winning the grand finals. Actually, now with the upper finals like this, it's probably a tough lower finals as well. But Nongshim will go to Toronto. Don't worry. You'll see my red hair. Well, I made a bet that if Nongshim goes to Toronto, I'll dye my hair red, chat. For those of you who missed it. They'll go. I've already made my appointment and everything. We'll get my hair dyed red. No, I haven't. That's a lie. It's a choice between DRX T1 and Chobra getting red hair. Wasn't it pink? Why would it be pink? It's Nongshim red. Did you get your wife's permission? Well, I blurted it out on stream before I got full permission. So now I do have permission at the cost of a little bit of you're crazy. What's the situation with Xross? Xross just isn't of age to play. So for those who don't know, Xross is a very promising prospect that was on the Nongshim Challengers team last year when Yeoman was on that team as well. Obviously, Yeoman left for Gen G. Xross was still part of that team. They played in Part 3 or whatever, Act 3, Stage 3 last year for Challengers Korea. But then Nongshim, of course, acquired SPG, and they couldn't keep a Challengers team because you already had 3 of the Korean teams, all of them having Academy teams. So there weren't any more Academy teams allowed. So Nongshim had to release all their players. And most of them now play for FearX, but they kept Xross. And I think that was a really smart move because Xross is really good. However, Xross cannot play in VCT yet because he is too young. He can play next year. So I think they're just keeping him because they know that he holds a lot of value. And I mean, whether he plays on Nongshim or, you know, like if Nongshim gets to stay or if they, I don't know, release him to other teams like after, who knows? But it's not like he's like being locked up. He just can't play, which I thought was funny because he's like listed as a 6-man, but like technically he's not even a 6-man because he can't play actually. Like even in the case of an emergency, he's not old enough to play. So would you rather get on the Paper X train or the RRQ tuk-tuk? RQ's not die. For emergencies, they're allowed to play? Really? Even if you're under the age? I think for emergencies, you're allowed to bring in someone that wasn't listed, but I don't think you're allowed to play someone that's too young, no? Red hair fades to pink, by the way. Right. Yeah. I think the fading is probably going to be really bad, but we would do it as red if Nongshim goes to Toronto. I mean, when Nongshim makes Toronto. If Billy wins... Oh, Billy's not winning, though, are they? I don't think they are, chat. You think Billy's going to win? I don't think Billy's going to win. You think Billy's going to win? I don't think Billy's going to win. I mean, I don't think EDG is at anywhere close to their former power, but I think, to me, it's like, within China, you have to consider that Kong Kong has the same powers that Ospas does in Americas. Like, to me, that's how I feel about it. Like, no matter what, like, this dude will pop off when needed. And then it's also not like his other teammates are bad. They're all really good. And I just don't think Billy has that grit to overcome this. I've also been a bit of a Billy gaming hater because I used to be a fan of theirs, but they're just... To me, Billy is the team that's boring. Everyone complains about G2. Billy is the team that's boring because they play textbook but not perfectly. And it's like... You know what I mean? It's just not... It's not great. It's not bad. It's just not great. Have you seen the Billy Valorant theme song? No. Thank you for breaking the curse, Chobra. I know deep down you still root for RRQ. We will not forget your sacrifice. You are the real one. I mean, you know, if you want to give me a shout out, feel free to buy the Nongshim bundle and post it and tag me on social media. I'll take that. I'll take that as your appreciation. You know, just a little shout out for my sacrifice. No, I don't think Billy's winning this, though. I think EDG wins. They go. EDG probably somehow wins. They win both BO5s again. Honestly, though, if EDG does win, they probably do win both BO5s, I think, because they just have so much experience doing that compared to Wolves and XLG. It's like if you want to be boring, at least be good. Well, they're not. They're good. They're just not great, right? So, Roggy with the super chat. Thank you. I recommend watching the CS2 IEM Melbourne final, especially the 5th set. And then in Korean, 실제 한번 IEM 멜버른 보는 거 추천합니다. 5세트는 무조건. So, just when you have time. Apparently, it was really good, chat. CS is always fun to watch too. I'll probably check it out. I mean, one map I can probably check at some point, so. Thank you. 이번 주 중에 한번 시간 내서 5세트 한 세트 정도는 볼 수 있으니까 한번 찾아보겠습니다. Alright, chat. Well, what a day. What a day. It started off with a little bit of a quick beating from Gen G, but I ended in a very, very entertaining manner. So that means, chat, that we are going to we're going to play our own game. That's not Valorant. So for those of you who don't know about this game, we have been playing a game that just got released called Clair Obscur Expedition 33. It is a JRPG-inspired game, but it's not from Japan, so that's why I keep saying it's JRPG-inspired. But it's turn-based combat, but it's very good. Like, automatically a candidate, not just for Game of the Year, but it is already competing to take out one of my top games of all time in my personal list. And step in. So, if you want to check it out, please stick with us. But if you're only here for the watch parties, then, you know, obviously, thanks for watching. Hope you come back for more. I am planning to watch party the Americas games later tonight or tomorrow morning for me. So feel free to drop by then. But of course, we'll be back for China and Pacific over the weekend as well. But if you want to just hang out, we can still talk about Valorant, but we'll just be playing this game. This game is also very story heavy, so if you want to avoid spoilers, that's fine as well if you're like playing along. Yeah, so if you are playing or you want to avoid spoilers, etc., then avoid it. I am still in Act 2. I don't know how far, but not that far in. So, who is the fox-looking thing behind you on the Nongshim mousepad? That's Nongshim Red Force's mascot. Where are they on my camera? This way, right? Yeah. That's Fori, the Nongshim Red Force mascot. And Fori is a raccoon. not a fox. First map was a blowout at IEM. Oh, okay. But the 5th map was good, apparently. How high is your Delulu on Nongshim Spice? It's not high at all, because they're going to win. Chat, Nongshim's going to win. Nongshim's going to Toronto, chat. Nongshim, RRQ, and Gen G. Just as I predicted. Right? There's 40 keycaps. They're real nice. I have them here. I haven't installed them yet, but see if I can make sure the camera focuses here. Where is my... Let me show you guys the 40 keycaps. And focus. No? Focus, please. Is that focused? I don't think it is. There you go. That's just one of them. It's a set of 4 with different expressions. Yeah, Nongshim's got some nice merch. Your predictions already missed on 2 teams? Oh, you think my prediction missed on 2 teams? You're behind. My predictions missed on 4 teams. Well, I guess once you miss the first 2, it's kind of unless I predicted them to lose immediately after, I kind of can't win there. Okay, let's see. Let's get the game up. Let me turn off Epic Pen. Why is my game not being shown? There we go. All right, chat. Let me go to the bathroom, etc. And say good night to my wife as well. And then we'll continue with Clair Obscur. So I will be right back. The soundtrack's very good, so enjoy the soundtrack while we wait. All right. Wait, who's saying that? There's people saying it would be better as an action game? Worst gaming take. Let's see, I probably have to change title and everything, I forgot. Let's see, Clair Obscur playthrough day 3. For those who come after, that's the tagline of the expedition. And YouTube. What are we gonna do with YouTube? Clair Obscur. Save. Done. Whoa, that was loud. Ooh, YouTube's still talking about the Americas matchups. I love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, there's Twitter discourse saying this game would be better as an action. Is there really? Oh my gosh. Goodness. Goodness. All right, we are 24 hours in. Somewhere in the middle of Act 2. Ow! Just pinched my hand on my chair. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I can't remember. Did we do all the cutscenes before we hopped off yesterday? Yes, looks like it. Yes, okay. Did I do all my upgrades yesterday? No, because I remember specifically being like, this is gonna take too much time. Weapons we still have. Not too much resplendent, so I will wait to upgrade those. That volleyball minigame was sick. Yeah, I actually kind of liked it. I almost rage quit, but I kind of liked it. Let's take a look at Pictos real quick. Holy, level 14. That thing got upgraded a ton. Right? Yeah. So what more? Oh, why do I have 13? Do we get more Lumina points when we level up? So right now I'm still kind of set with him just going through double turns with basic attack, etc. But maybe, is it time for me to have a little fun with lowering their own health? What happened to Gustav? You know, people have things they need to take care of. Happens. Unless you are seriously asking, in which case it's big spoiler territory. But like, it already happened on our stream, so like, we already know the stories are already continuing, so like, obviously we can talk about that part because I've already seen it. But America's is today, yeah, in 7 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. We're not going to be streaming all the way through, I think. I'll probably take a short break right before. Oh, exposing attack could be good. And then that automatically gives it... Yeah. I think I'm going a little bit too... I mean, I'm fine with that for now. Yeah, let's not overthink this, because then I'm just going to sit here looking at the menu for the next, like, 3 hours, and then I'm going to hop off, and then I'm going to be mad that I didn't get to play more before America. So I want to have fun with the builds, but right now I don't... it's going to take too much time. Yeah, we'll come back to this. Okay. The Horse Girls Gacha global release is on the horizon. What? Wait, it wasn't global before? It was just in Japan and Korea? That thing was a hot topic in like the Game Rating Association discussions in Korea. Okay, nobody has extra points skill-wise. Okay. All right, let's move on. The Horse Girl Gacha, yeah. My predictions for Americas. What are the matchups today? It's back to lowers, yeah? Kree GG 200 Thieves. Damn. Kree GG 200 Thieves. I kind of want to believe in EG. I mean, G2 beats 100 Thieves, though, I think. What you got as the third team for Pacific? I mean, Nongshim. Nongshim's going to Toronto. Nothing's stopping that. I think I have all these guys collected, but they're sitting here, so we might as well get a little warm-up going. Wait, what's my L doing here? Where's my Monoko? Oh wait, that dude has a shield. I should have. Oops. Give me back my AP. Thank you.
Let's carve a path.
How does that give me? Oh, because I basic attacked. Okay. Who would win? Nongshim Cobra Paper X Go. Oh wait, he's a fly. I'm an idiot. Oops. All right, 2 hits. How was that early? This is why we need warm-ups.
You don't get to die yet.
If G2 loses to 100 Thieves, that it would be pretty bad. All right, get our AP back. Do a basic attack, get an extra turn. Apply defenseless. Oh, it stops at rank C. That's not good.
Danger.
Wow, half a day and I've already forgotten all my timings. That's not very good.
Born once more. Oh well.
Let's try one more time. There we go. There we go.
Cut him down.
Defenseless. We got rank B. Now we can do perfect break.
Break.
8K.
Take cover.
What? What do you mean take cover? He's just shielding. All good. My physical.
Use this.
Very good. Nice. Yeah, no, counters are super strong. Wait, who had confident? Let's get that. Oh no, it's just leveled up. I don't. Nobody has it equipped, right? Okay, good. What is my actual objective right now? Defeat the 2 Axons, right? But okay, since we just started our gameplay, what I want to do is I want to take some time going through all the earlier areas. Is that right? I don't think that's right. But I want to break all the blue trees. We've been here. Oh, you're not a tree. You're an actual enemy. Wait. Oh. Oh, this is already the beginning. Actually, this will be good. We can... Yeah, we can get Monoko... Monoko all his extra baddies as well. Where's the rope? Here we go. Man. man. The backtracking for these blue trees, though, is without them. This is where the map would be kind of nice, but we should be able to get through most of the areas pretty quick since we don't have to explore them anymore. And generally, we should feel pretty confident that we can fight whatever shows up. So. Nice, found one right away. Jeez, Minoko, you scared me. Where are we? Oh. That creates a shortcut, too. These guys new? No. Or maybe they just can't be. Captured.
Let's carve a path.
Anything here? No. Actually, since we're doing a little exploration, we should have a little fun. Go with some casual. Oh, you don't. You're not chill enough, Verno. You know what? Verno doesn't get to be part of the expedition. Oh, I can't. No, we need Monoko in though. But Verno's out. Goodbye, Verno. You don't have any casual clothes yet, so. Oh, you know what I should have done is I should have TP'd to the very beginning from the flag and then work my way all the way through. That is what I should have done. Because now I'm going to wonder if I really got everything. Oh, Mr. Jar. Man, should I be fighting these guys? I'm curious. Yeah, Tron. No, this definitely deserves awards. You're light. Okay, so they are just Nevrons. Oh, we can capture him? Oh, we gotta fight these guys for sure then. He has the little icon above his health bar. Oh, damn.
Flames on me.
Oh, we are OP because this guy's an early on monster. Forgot that that's a move that they do. One, two, three, four goes to cast. No, I want something that only moves it forward two, but okay, I gotta redo these. This cycling is in a bad spot.
Feel the burn.
Wait, what did I get from that? Color of Lumina. And Chroma Catalyst.
Good
okay.
stuff.
Auto Rush. What did I just get? Color of Lumina? I should have waited for it, yeah. Where does this go? Ooh.
Good stuff.
Ooh, Aegis Revival. +1 shield on being revived. Oh, we can get shields. That one might be worth mastering just in case. Oh, and apparently... Wait, every time it levels up, do I have to master them again? Is that what's going on here? Why? I thought I had Critical Break. What about protecting heal? Since we're just exploring, let's use this to level up any that we want. Where does this lead? Dude, I forgot how beautiful this beginning area was. It's such a good looking game. Really? We can just run all the way back? What the? Oh. Wait. What? Wait, this implies I probably could have gotten... Oh. Yeah? Could I have gotten all this in the beginning? Oh, maybe not. Maybe yes. What? That's What? Where am I? Oh my gosh. Yeah. That is crazy. Oh. Never mind. JK. This is where the buck stops. Yep, never mind. Are there any other things, trees I can break? Hi. Why does every first seed lose except for RRQ? I mean, who knows? Maybe they're just not good enough. The RRQ DRX matches, well, both of them are worth watching, but the Genji Boom one is a bit one-sided. Don't have any AoE either. Okay. Go on, complete all the side quests. Well, we just unlocked, for those who don't know, we just unlocked the ability to break the blue rocks that I've been breaking on the way down here. So I'm like, I remember seeing these even from the very beginning, so we should go back and break all of them. And so here we are, but now I'm realizing that there's areas that I just straight up didn't explore, I think. But these are all low-level areas, so we are just kind of cruising through. Okay, is this the very beginning? I think so. Are we good? Do I have to go back even further? Am I really going to go through every zone again, though? I think this part hadn't... Yeah, this part was just movement tutorial, I think. But maybe there's a secret all the way back at the very beginning. Oh, I forgot that this place was a thing. Yeah, this was morbid. How far back am I willing to go, chat? The answer is all the way. I think this was all movement, though. I don't think there was any combat or anything before this. That escalated very quickly. Yeah, that was the very this is the very beginning of the game area. Okay. I don't think there's... You just never know. And that was where our main character almost took his own life out of trauma and shock. Wait, what the... Why are these particles... Why is the fog not being rendered properly? What the heck? Okay, we're good. At least I can rest assured that I have come back and checked. So now we go all the way back. This probably wasn't the smart way to do this, but... Since when have I done things the smart way? I actually generally have a tendency to not do things the smart way. I always just do things the thorough and laborious way, even IRL. But it's like, I think my personality, I just always prefer being like 100% sure. Not that that always guarantees the result, but... So like, I've grown to now not mind if it takes a while or, you know, whatever. But obviously, people around me sometimes are like, dude, why are we doing it this way? Back through the morbid bloody cave. Now we can just literally run through everything as if we're exploring for the first time. And we should be good to go. What's in here? Nothing. Already got those items. I actually remember this. I think we checked out the way up here as well. There are no blue rocks to break. Wait, that kind of... No, that's just the tree. So we go through the mansion. Yep, and now there's a bunch of baddies here. Just gonna ignore that one. Ooh. I only noticed that because of the rumble, but I don't think I saw this one. I don't think we came here the first time. Oh my gosh, there's a mime here. Oh my gosh, we missed this in the beginning. See, chat, this is why you gotta be thorough. Oh, okay, that's a freaky looking one. Oh no, it's just sunglasses. Okay, I was like, damn. This should still be low level, like, secret mime though, right? Yeah? Burn, burn, burn. Ba, 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 ba. This can break. Nice. Boom. I get. For who? No. That would explain why Gustav was the only one that didn't have a baguette outfit, huh? I kept wondering, where's his baguette outfit? And Verso can't wear it. Wow. Well, well, well. I really did him dirty, huh? That's messed up. That's messed up. Man, you really should play with a controller, at least like overworld stuff. Or like in-world stuff. The rumble for the grapples like makes a world of a difference in discovering these grapple points. Damn. Damn. No, I'm sad. Nope. Dude, you're just gonna get one shot anyway. Don't worry about it. That's a feels bad, man. Hello, big shieldy boy. Nothing here. It is kind of nice that they still let you like get it though. Okay, this is where there was a boss. Oh, this must have been the boss that someone was asking how we beat like the optional boss in the early area. That must have been the one. So yeah, it turns out I did beat it. But it was 23 hours ago in gameplay time, so I don't quite remember. But I think I just kept slamming my head against it for parries. I think we cleared this area. Oh, dude, Monoko, you keep scaring me, man. Any more trees for me to break? Rocks, trees, whatever those are? Nope. Okay. I think we're good with this area. I think I can rest assured. Back to the jar that we have now killed. Okay, back here. Okay. What's the right exploration route here? Man, doing this for every area is gonna take probably today's whole playtime though, huh? Well, it'll be an exploring playtime, I guess. A little exploration day. Was this the way I came out? I think so. I had just broken the rock here to get through. Jeez. Yeah. Yep, and this was the boss fight. Okay. Why does this look like Elden Ring? It definitely, from like a aesthetic perspective, I think there's definitely some inspiration, but kind of a eldritch fantasy world, you know, similar vibes. All right, so next, where do we go? I guess we can check if there was anything in here. I don't think there was, though. There's an optional boss here that... How long did it take us? I want to say close to an hour, because I did it very early on, but... Eventually got it. That's all there was here. Kill the sheep? We're not going to kill the sheep. I don't think you can. If this game doesn't win Game of the Year, then that's ranked. Well, I mean, we'll see. It is still fairly early on in the year. But it's definitely a strong candidate. This was the Forbidden City, yeah? Or Forbidden City, Ancient City. Yeah, okay, nothing to break here. There's definitely stuff to break. Oh, and then there's that Nevron that we helped with the mine in the Coral City. So let's go there. How does, didn't I find unlock a shortcut here before? Where does that go? Okay, it just goes across. Does investing in luck increase chances of critical hits? Yes. If you look when you're adjusting it, it'll tell you which stats it'll affect. Usually there's like a primary stat it affects and then a secondary one that gets upgraded like every couple points up. But luck affects crit and secondarily speed. Agility, of course, is your main source of speed. Okay. Exploration. Oh, did they mention that they took some inspiration from Soft Games as well? Yeah, I assume like the world and the aesthetic of the world and how they like how FromSoft Games kind of present the eldritch aspects of things is probably somewhere they drew a lot of inspiration from, because FromSoft is very good at that. Is Sideshow boosted? Because ain't no way he's ascended. No, I don't. What the? No, I don't think he's boosted, but Sideshow's pretty good. He just also is pretty bad at the same time. Oh, nice. We got that dude's ability. Yeah, that dude's annoying. Nothing to see here. Nothing there either. It was just an item, so we can go forward. Oh my! I forgot. I forgot these guys pop out.
What lovely feet.
Damn, we get the mine boys as a reward too, or as a skill. Sick. We take those. I wonder what their like aggro leash range is. Okay, the hut and the mansion. Really? No rocks to break? Really? I swear there were quite a few rocks to break in the underwater area. Oh, they're gonna show it again. The giant worm. Wait, but didn't we see it fly in the sky afterwards? What's it doing underwater? Lore questions. Hi. Goodbye. Nope, this is where we drop down. Hexga Crush. The two-hitter. Honestly. There you go. Easy peasy. No new skills unlocked. No, this is good though. Okay, this is where the mine boy is. I hope I don't regret this. Broken. I just realized this dude's flying, so why are they taking full damage? Maybe just level diff? I mean, we take those.
So much for trying to help.
Oh. She's starting to call me out. Should I stop? Well, it's too late now. We're committed. Well, now I don't feel too good about my life choices. Okay, that's the drop down. Nothing further there. Any rocks to break down here? No. Okay, really? No rocks? Interesting. Did we climb this thing before? I don't remember. I think I did. I remember being very high up in the water somewhere. Yep. Okay.
Sweet taste of battle.
Okay, let's see. We're on a caster. Easy peasy. No, every region's got to have at least one, right? Wait, can we capture this guy?
Violence.
Yeah, we can. Okay. What the? Oh, I was like, why is it doing no damage? But it applies it all at the end, I guess. Nice. Okay. All right. There's definitely got to be a rock we can break here somewhere. There's got to be at least one per area for sure. That dude's scaring me. Who do you think you are? What the? Where was that roar from? Oh. Right, this cave. I don't think there's any here though. They just have the 3 bad guys here. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, I think you can well, not easily, but with time, you can definitely get to, you can definitely get to High Diamond. If anything, I think it is possible if you grind to get to Ascendant purely off of, like, game sense. Like, game IQ. Obviously, you can't be, like, terrible, but, you know, you use the weapons that work for you and your aim, you can definitely get to at least High Diamond. And I say this because I've done that and I don't have great aim, so it's definitely doable. So at that point, like, I always felt like if I grinded a bit more that season when I hit High Diamond, like, I could have tapped Ascendant, but you know, everyone says that, but it's like, at a certain point, obviously, if you're only winning like 51 games over 49 losses, then it's going to take a lot longer. So there is that. So maybe it's not realistic, but that plus a couple good days of aim, you can probably do it.
Finesse and grace.
It's funny that as soon as you typed out FNS, the line that she said was finesse and grace. GTA 6 will be released this year, but this game definitely deserves an award. Is it, like, confirmed? Is there an actual release date for GTA 6? Are we sure? Are we sure we're not just getting our legs pulled? Uh-oh. I lost track of where I was. We can't lose track because I'm in exploration mode. So it's very important to not lose track. I had 3 days of good aim and I triple ranked up. See? Hit a couple good strides, and then if you have good game IQ, you shouldn't ever be like dropping more than you need to be. And I think anywhere below Diamond, you can definitely climb up like purely off of game IQ. In my experience, Diamond is where you have, you know, some games where you're just like, damn, this is just straight up aim diff, but because like that's where you see the division of people who climbed through game IQ versus people who climbed through mechanics. What was here? Must have been another optional boss. Don't remember one though. Oh, no I do. It was the big guy, right? Yeah, it was Big Boy. Okay. Alright. Let's see. I think we want to go right, so. Oh, here it is. There's a rock that we want to break. I don't know if these are worth, like, going through all these areas for. What's the best thing we could get? But it's always going to be that the moment I stop, the next one is going to be, like, the really good one.
An advantage.
Seems like it's mostly Lumina points. I do not remember what happened here in this specific section. Hello, Anchor Boy. Goodbye, Anchor Boy. Hello, Big Club Boy. Fast boys. Okay. This is where we fight the flower boy. Hates open world, also backtracks like crazy. Well, they gave me a new ability. They gave me a reason to backtrack. There's a purpose. What is Twilight Quarry? Have we been here? I think we have. Yes. This is Esquia's cave, right? Don't know if there were any rocks here. I want to say probably. Don't see any from above. Nothing. Maybe there isn't. Francois. Hello. Got any new dialogue? Nope. He's still mad. Didn't they say we can like go back to... Did it say we unlocked, like, you can go back to the map or something? Is it just add a flag you can go back? Maybe. Maybe you have to be at a flag to go back to the overworld map. Maybe that's what it was. All right. Seems like it's mostly Lumina, so we'll continue. Break more rocks while we travel. And if there's like a point of no return in the future, maybe we'll explore more. 'Cause these are actually... Oh, go back to the continent. Yeah, you can do it from here. I mean, that is good. They at least have that, so you can, like, explore and then bail. Like, go to the end, bail, go to the end, bail. Did I ever beat this one? We did beat this one. There was an optional boss here. Yeah, that one's really long, so we're not. I just realized some of them are really long, so we're not going to re-explore all of that.
An advantage.
Yeah, most of it seems like it's going to be Lumina points. So, do we buy out this merchant? Wait, what? Find a missing expeditioner to unlock this item. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out if those are just Gustavs that I never bought. That I maybe just forgot to go back to and buy. That's what it feels like. Seems likely. But why would I buy the second one for Mael and not...
Acceleration.
Ooh, let's go to the gestural whatever. The Redwoods. This place seemed like it was dungeon of sorts. Skills 3 and 8. We're gonna wait for 10. What is this? An odd-looking fountain. Chroma swirls inside. Pour in 5,000. Do it. Must mines created by man considered false be considered false? Many have pondered. Most have understood, but alas not all. Long had they thought the answer obvious. But the more they pondered, the more it consumed them.
What is this? A cryptic story dispenser.
Actually, I found it quite interesting. Could we try it again?
I mean, are we loaded? Because it's going to eat up a lot of chroma. We're in 10k. Holy. Grief is not a burden that needs to be carried alone. Profound consequences. 25k. Okay, jeez, that ramps up. We'll be back, I guess, at some point. I just saw Eggman whiff a whole mag of a Vandal. Oh, he's streaming right now, is he? Not going so well? Oh, it was literally called the Redwoods. Oh. What was the boss of the Stonewave Cliffs? Oh no, that is where... Okay, that's where Act 1 ended. And then we went to the Forgotten Battlefield. Right. Okay. Yellow Harvest we explored. What was the white tree? Oh my god, we're stuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Load previous save. 55? Yeah, that's it. Eskia, you got stuck. Yeah, this one we bought out.
Time for a swim.
This was just a poster shot. What happened to Boom? C9 Syndrome or just a bad game? I mean, it's hard to call it C9 Syndrome when it's their first time in the league, but I think they had things, they had things to lose this time, so I think that definitely did get to them, if that's what we're going to call C9 Syndrome. But also, I think they prepped for a certain type of Gen G, and Gen G showed up in an upgraded way. Just a bad game. Have you seen the G2 Sun game? No, I'll have to catch up with it like during the week. This is called Clair Obscur Expedition 33, a turn-based combat JRPG-ish. And it's very, very good. Very, very good. Wait, these guys are not getting one-shot killed. Okay. These guys are actually not low level. All right, good to remember.
Your turn to dance.
Oh, what? Oops. Get countered. Even DOS9 was missing? Yeah, DOS9 had a pretty bad game too compared to his usual performances. Sens still have a major problem finishing maps. Wait, energize and heal. On healing and ally also give 2 AP. Oh, that's huge. And against C9, a lot of matches this year, most notably the game against Team Liquid. Yeah, you think they should have just closed it out much earlier? Okay, nothing of note there. Although there is a painting workshop. Oh, it's upstairs. Might need flight for that one. That we can't get it into. Never mind, I lied. Have we gone in here before? What's Crushing Cavern? I remember coming in here. Oh. I don't think we're strong enough for this one. Let's give it a shot, shall we? In fact, I don't think we even need reses and heals, to be honest.
It's an ambush. What lovely feet.
Okay. The walls are moving.
Watch out, my L.
Ready to pound.
Renoko, get ready.
Oops. Well, that's not a good start.
Flames on me.
Let's carve a path.
Actually, I think with the damage I just did, I think it's doable if I don't get exhausted.
Ready to strike.
Wait, I'm not exhausted anymore. That's 2 AP.
Target marked. Your turn to shine.
Shields itself. Because of course it does.
Let's carve a path. My turn.
Can break. Okay, got a lot of break damage.
Your turn to shine.
Let's start.
I'd love it. Us.
Let's
Dang
feel
it.
something.
I am so bad at this fight.
You're outmatched.
Okay, we got this. Wait, hold on. I didn't get exhausted, and I can do 2 turns, so it'll break anyway. So we will do... How much does it need? It needs 5, so I can do 1, 2. Oh no, shoot. I goofed that up. Because it raised my rank. But it's okay. We got to 7, so we can still do it.
Sweet taste of
Okay, we broke it. Doesn't really help me now, does it? Her gradient attack isn't as strong as I would like it to be.
Thanks. On me.
Yeah, the burn is, though.
Here we go.
I forgot to get my free second turn. Oof. That hurts.
Lovely feet.
It's time we have a conversation about Bang as the best controller in America. I mean, I think he's up there.
Ready to parry.
Damn it. Alright, get rid of all the shields. This can break. Will it break, though? Oh, no.
Phantom start.
Nowhere close. And I don't have enough action points, so we get crushed. I think if I... Oh, maybe not.
Careful now. Watch out, my hell. Just try it.
Actually doable. Actually doable. I think if I can break, it's doable, but I don't know if I can break. Do I spark here? For the extra fire damage? Oh, the roulette did not land. Will you be apologizing to RRQ for holding them back for 2 years? Please break. Never mind. We got the kill anyway. Nice. The long pillar up. Yeah, I was trying to rack up some break damage with it, but it was just doing so low damage to begin with. Plus two plus 2 shields when the character's health falls below 50%. I mean, it's a good safety one to have. Our goal should never be to let that happen to begin with. Wow. The walls actually did close in all the way. That's kind of creepy. That was a nice. Ooh. Why does this also look like a trap?
What have we here?
Oh, journal entry. Sick. Ooh, bloodstain though.
Cassandra, 45th. Oh shit, they were all crushed. If Timothy hadn't pushed me out of the way. But both my legs are crushed as well.
Aye, aye.
And I don't know how much longer I have. I wish I could have avenged you all. If anyone finds this journal, do not enter this cave. The Nevron inside will crush you.
So there must be an exit on this side if they thought people could potentially find it before entering, yeah? I feel like you can drop there. Oh no, and then the floor breaks. The journal was over there. Oh my gosh, wow, okay. That Nevron really did think of everything. You know, Verso pants a lot, but I wonder if that's because he's older. Like, I wonder if that has to do with it. Well, at least we got that boss out of the way. Lakers in 5. It's been 6 months. Has it? Since you tried to get me to play League? Yeah, no, Tron, we tried that one a couple times and had nowhere close to the damage we needed, but now we do. It's good. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna have to always double check the merchants to see if I bought everything. I just don't remember which ones I have or haven't. I kind of, you know what I do like is this game makes me want to like make my own lists and draw out my, actually I have a couple lists I made for this game of like things I should backtrack for. But some of them I don't even know because I think I've done them and I can't remember. The small version. Why do I have that written down? Oh. No. We do need to go back here because that one also has a Nevron that we helped out. Okay. Wait, so is the map different now again? Because now it's like a different theme now again, right? It's no longer Noxus themed. Which is a shame because the Noxus theme was what I was kind of interested in. What a Wait, what? Did you see the sharp news? What sharp news? I like that different expeditions show them failing at different enemies. Yeah, no, the journal entries are sick. Oh, this was a... Oh, he really did grow up to be big. Very big. Look, big sized, like brother. He grew up fast. No, was broken. Humans fix me, want you take. Wow. What? Oh. Alright, well, now time to fight you. So, aren't you going to see your mistress? But what I see, not mistress. Regent. Regent? Mistress paints us. Regent tends us. She watches. Okay, well, thanks for the info. Do not want. Okay, well, now I feel bad, but we already started attacking your friends, so I don't really have an option.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's carve a path.
Okay. Weak to lightning, eh? Oh, we can break. Oh, you guys... What, I can't join your conversation? Well, that's rude.
From fire.
Perfect break. Slash, slash. Boom. What? You didn't die to that? Get out of here. Five color of Lumina and one polished chroma catalyst.
Sorry. No hard feelings.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say, because the reward's kind of worth it. So... yeah. I feel like there might be some near automata type ending, though, that reveals that we're just actually terrible human beings for doing that. Probably am. Okay, let's go check out this painting workshop. Actually, should we do the gestural arena? I feel like we can probably take down all of them now for sure. Well, I didn't even try all of them before, so.
Okay.
Who will fight? We can get Ciel to catch up. Who will destroy you? I think we did Colossus, Bertrand, Big Hands.
Here's your card. I saw your future.
Wow, that hurt.
Time to strike. Here's your card. Try me.
Oof.
Till me in. Lady Luck smile today.
New Pictos, accelerating last stand, gain Russia fighting alone. Oh, okay. Solidifying. Energizing heal. Accelerating last stand. Get CL some more XP.
Here we go.
Chat, what Shin Ramyun should I have? Stir fry, black, super spicy, or spicy chicken? Ooh, I'm curious what chat says.
Here's your card.
Come on. I parried that. She takes a lot of damage, huh? What do you mean I'm too weak as expected? Shinramen black? No, yeah, I was about to say stir fry. I haven't had the Shinramen stir fry yet, actually. I should go buy some. But I'm always a big stir fry type of guy, so my pick would have been stir fry for sure.
I saw your future.
GG! Oh, never mind. Only 4k damage. That's kind of weak.
Here's your card.
I should just dodge, really, because we have enough damage. See, now I want some stir fry Shinramyun.
I'm waiting.
I can't even dodge. This is not supposed to be a hard fight. She just simply gets one shot is all. I think it's because I have the one that gives her 50% more damage taken on the first hit taken as well. I'm too lazy to change my Pictos.
Ready? Try me.
You're surprised how many varieties there are in the UK? Yo, egg raid. Sideshow, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Sideshow, I heard you successfully missed every single shot of your Vandal. Is that true? Confirm or deny? Is that true, chat? I've been told that. How did the lies spread so fast? I mean, you know how it is in today's world. News travels fast. Wait, it was a phantom? No way. No way. Before the truth can tie its shoelaces.
Here's your card.
Are you... I didn't miss I was robbed. What have we got? Phantom Blade. For those who are joining, by the way, this is a new game that came out recently. Speaking of lies, this is the game that Sideshow keeps calling the horny RPG, which is not true. But this was a game released a couple days ago. Clair Obscur Expedition 33. It is automatically already in contention for one of my top games of all time, but definitely in contention for my game of the year, like for sure. So, if you are interested in a good game, highly recommend. It is, as you can see, turn-based combat RPG. But it's got a lot of like the quick time events and stuff that basically parries and whatnot, even within turn-based combat. So it's very good. It's also very story heavy. So if you are interested in playing it, but you want to avoid spoilers, then obviously keep that in mind. Yeah, exactly. If you're playing, then don't. Yeah, then feel free to skip. Thank you though. Watch this. Oh, it's a Twitch clip. I can't watch Twitch clips because Korea is deprived of Twitch clips. I can if I VPN. You know what? I might have to VPN after the stream to go check out this clip. How far are you into the game? I am somewhere in the middle of Act 2. I'm not gonna say specifically where to let anyone who is playing the game filter out in case you didn't catch it the first time. So it's not worth it, he says. I feel like it's worth it, chat. Oh my. I can't watch Twitch VODs either. I can watch YouTube. You know what? I'm done. I'm done fighting that as CL. And we're gonna go with good old Verso.
Bring it on.
How's the story so far? The story's very good, and the pacing's very good, actually. Road Manez, thanks for the bit. Appreciate it. The pacing is very, in my opinion, it's very good. The story presentation is very, very good. I don't think there's really anything to take away from the story presentation. Like, the voice acting's top-notch. I would say the animations are top-notch, and the cutscenes, well, it's very good. It was round 11. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Round 11. I love that. I love that you're all very eager to tell me exactly what to look for. I sent it to Val General. Oh, wait, you put it on Discord? Hold up. Hold up. All right. All right. Where's my Discord? All right. The clip of the day. You guys can't see it yet. Give me 1 second. Okay, ult to push out. I respect it. He's stunned. He's flashed.
Joke's over. You're dead. There's something from I don't know.
Oh man. Oh wait. Oh, I'm covering his camera. I'm covering his camera. Oh, no one should probably. Yeah, no, this makes it look like this is me. Oh, this is bad. No, that's bad. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's more like it.
You're dead. There's something from I don't know.
I love the change. I love the change in Sideshow's eyes. Like, he's so locked in here. He's so locked in. And then immediately after the shots, his eyes just glaze over. Oh, Sideshow. Happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us, chat. Don't give Sideshow too much crap. You know. What happens to the best of us? Pros whiff all the time, chat. This just proves that Sideshow could also go pro. That's all. That's all there is to it.
Ready to strike.
Let's get this mark going. GG? Oh, dude, you have a lot of health. What the hell? 10k and you're still kicking? Well played. Protecting last stand. Gain shell of fighting. Okay, so they give me all sorts of like solo fight challenge pictos. Okay. Cool. Last one. I feel like Maya will do well. Julian and Tiny Head. This guy looks ridiculous.
Ready to parry.
Ow. That kind of hurt.
From fire.
Ooh, we hitting them parries. Wait, what the? What do you got? Two turns in a row? What the heck, man? Easy. Well done. Here, now get out of my sight. Solo fighter. Deal 50% damage when fighting alone. Nice. Okay, so we got... Game powerful at fighting alone. I bet you can do some cool solo party challenges with that. That's cool. We take those. How far are you? How far are you now? We're still in the middle of Act 2. If Sideshow goes pro in Val, I'll cosplay him for eternity. Did you already watch the RRQ post-match conference? No. There's a question about Chobra curse. Oh boy, do I want to know? Wait, who was on it? Did they do a whole team for these matches today? There's no shot. Someone asked about that. That's messed up. That's messed up. Chat, we gotta stop. We gotta stop spreading all sorts of nonsense superstition. We got Sliggy out here working all of you to the bone to lay down tracks that don't exist. Ah, chat. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. Chat. Job's not done. No, the lower bracket is insane for Pacific. It really is. Did I rest? I don't think... Did I rest? I think I did. All right, where were we? I said I wanted to check out the painting workshop. What was the blades? Oh, I don't think we... Did we go in there? I don't think we did.
Time for swim.
Time for swim. Where's the painting workshop? Is it this one? Ooh, that island looks cool. It's got a frozen whale in the sky. Oh, right. Right. Okay. Little grayscale obstacle course. As I was saying. Okay. Oh. Well, that doesn't really help me because there's no way to get back up. Are you playing on your console or is this on PC? I am playing on PC through Xbox Game Pass. This game is on Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, I definitely recommend checking it out at the very least. Like, even if you don't like turn-based combat, at least check it out. Obviously, you don't have to like it, but if you have Game Pass, why not? Everyone's raving about it for a good reason. Wait. No, I was here. There's like the soulless boy down here, no? Yeah. I forget what happened though. Shoot, what did he say? Can't remember. I am playing with a controller though. I guess that probably was part of the question. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, don't tell me we have to go like all the way around. We totally do. Well, can you stop rolling after every jump? The voice when he says swim. SKA? Yeah, no, SKA is by far the best character. For those who don't know, SK is that giant guy that was swimming around on the world map. Well, that thing looks like it might attack us, although it is a little skewered. Wait, is there an expedition flag here? There's an expedition flag here. Wait. We fought this guy. We fought something like this guy. Oh, shoot, it's Expedition 0. Oh, there's got to be a journal around here somewhere. Oh, this is like literally the workshop where they paint the Nevrons. Oh. Wait, what the? Oh. No, don't tell me that takes me to the world map. Please don't take me to the world map. Please don't take me to the world map. Got baited. Got baited. I'm deleting Valorant getting teammates with 70 IQ. Oh, that's frustrating. You know what? I'm frustrated at this game. You're frustrated at Valorant. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Honestly, though, when it comes to team games, you gotta know, like, time and server. If you have server choices, you gotta know which servers to play on, and you gotta know when the best times to play are. For instance, anytime that I'm playing that's not like past 1 a.m. in Korea, I know I'm in for a bad time. Okay, is this gonna happen again? No. Okay. No, stop it! Oh my... Okay, I think they just designed it that way, just creep you out, because she just rolls. Oof. Jeez. I feel like there's a way to get up here too. Oh, that looks so risky though. Hold on, let's explore this part first. There's more to explore here. That's such a true statement, but I hate that fact. What? Knowing when to play? Yeah, I mean, it's annoying. It's annoying when it comes to team games, but if you're playing solo, if you don't have a duo, that's the best way to not hate the game. Oh. Okay. There's Cerberus / Medusa hybrid here. And we can't get through. So we have to lower the barrier. Okay. And I assume we do that by following these little lines. Each to their own lock. See if we can make this jump. I feel like you're supposed to make... Ooh, unless you spawn here. Okay. Reasonable game. Maybe I'm not supposed to? No, I feel like I'm supposed to. Oh, maybe you have to come in through different doors? Oh, maybe this is a hint. You want to use the light of the beast. I have a light of the beast? Story of the beast is written. In the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky. Still incomplete, its lair closed off. Okay. Not gonna lie, a little confused. Sure. There are other paint workshops, so I guess we leave for now. I don't think there's more I can do here. Hey, what's up? What game is this? This is called Clair Obscur Expedition 33. New game that dropped 2-3 days ago. Very, very good. Story-heavy, turn-based combat RPG. But absolutely candidate for awards in my opinion. And definitely a contender for one of my top games ever. So, you know, depending on what you think about my opinion, it's pretty darn good. Okay, we gotta go all the way north. I do wish... Okay, this was the one with the face, right? What is that stone quarry? And there was a painting workshop here as well. Okay, so let's go here. North, slightly northeast.
Let us get wet.
Yes, this is the Expedition 33. Wait, what is this one? Boat graveyard. Don't think we were here. The stir-fry shinramen is so good and spicy. Yeah? Was a good
Well, that
choice.
will help.
Alicia's birthday party. That's the record name. Man, we had some big story reveals yesterday. Okay, I only have like 2 more hours, so we gotta actually get a move on because we need to know more. Wait, that's a new type of enemy, which means that we can probably steal its skills. Oh wait, never mind, it's the cloud one. We can probably still steal its skills.
What lovely feet.
Yeah, you gotta stop starting every battle by saying that. Twitch is gonna think I'm weird, Monoko. Okay, that did like no damage.
On me.
1, 2, and we will attack you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, it freaking. He's already dead.
Here we go.
Ah, close.
Your turn to dance.
Oh, it didn't die? Yeah, this is turn-based. But it's turn-based with quick time events. So like parries, dodges, your attacks have those quick time events with the A button popping up. You don't, if you play on normal or story mode, I don't think it's necessary by any means, but on expert, which is what we're playing on, the hardest difficulty, it is definitely quite important. Well, the dodges are like 100% necessary, but if you want to not be sitting on, you know, bosses for hours, then the parry is also quite necessary. I want to see if we have enough damage for this guy. Also, our weapons got leveled up, so that's cool. And Lune got a new weapon. Potirim. Healing skills generate 1 additional light stain. Consuming a light stain applies slow to a random... Oh, that is... Ooh, and we leveled up the fire one? You might use that, though. I don't know who I'm putting on the part. Oh, just 3-man parties is rough. I feel like you need Lune, but Monoko's so fun. I guess we can acquire more skills for Monoko and then build them up afterwards. No, yeah, it's not just hit and run. It's not just like go through, you know, your stuff. You can definitely do like unique builds and stuff for your characters. There's a little bit of like building and a little bit of reaction timing, but the reaction timing isn't too bad, I think. Okay, we still have nowhere near the damage we need. What's it weak to? Lightning? Lightning, oh, it's weak to elements. Jeez. Its health bar is barely moving. Oh gosh, alright, here we go. Also, if you couldn't tell, the music is bumping. It's resistant to fire, so that's cool. I do like no damage, that's cool.
Cut him down. break.
Resistant to light.
Careful, Mael.
Dude, does it just keep bouncing more? Wait, no way. No shot. It's just going to keep bouncing more every time. I don't... Dude, this battle's going to take forever. Wait, it was weak to... Oh, you're weak to Blizzard, aren't you? Yep. Well, good thing we don't have any Blizzard skills. But I think... Even if you're resistant, building up burn will always do good damage, I think.
Incoming.
Oh my gosh. He's just gonna keep bouncing twice more every time. This is insane. We're never gonna... Oops. That's crazy. This is insane. Okay, but if I switch to all ice weapons, what about then? This is a crazy concept for an enemy, by the way. Reminds you of yeah, it takes inspiration from like Final Fantasy X, Persona, FromSoft games.
Brace yourselves.
Oh my. All right. Hold on, we gotta switch our weapons. No, don't send in the reserve team. Ay. No, it's not. Yeah, they turned it into an action game real fast, huh? No, we have a better one. Yeah. Okay, I think we keep... What skills have we got? We got some new skills, yeah? Gives it one additional AP, applies rush, medium physical to everybody, deals a little lightning, deals extra break damage, deals low single target ice damage, slows the target. Okay, this is good. Yeah, no, none of that. Deals low to by a second time. Kills non-boss enemies with less than 10% health. We can put that instead of Blitz. We get Ice Lance. Elemental Trick as well. Have everyone heal up. I guess, wait, I just realized I don't have to fight this guy to go into the portal behind him. Oh well.
Ready.
All right. Nice.
Your turn to shine.
Okay.
Get ready.
Oof. All right. Defenseless for 5 turns. That gives me 6 on the wheel. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That puts me on agility. So I can use Lancelier. Yeah, let's do that.
Cut him down. Your turn to dance.
I just realized that doesn't give me my extra turn because I changed my weapon. So I wasted my turn there. That's unfortunate.
The storm is coming.
Your turn to shine.
Okay. Oops.
Your turn to dance.
Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. How many do I have to do? Oh, it's weak to dark as well? Is that what I just saw? Because then we need CL. Wait, why did I use that? It is weak to darkness. Okay. Maybe we go CL for sure. Alright, we're gonna come back to this though. I think even with CL, it's like way too much damage that I need. Because 4K was barely moving it, and the most I can do right now is 10K. There has to be some way to unlock the higher damage limit, so we're gonna wait to do that. Because otherwise, this guy's gonna take a little while. The real question is what is this place? Coastal Cave. Expedition 65. Oh no. Don't tell me I was supposed to guide them here. Someone found our shop. I was this close to believing that we never have clients. A shop. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take great pride in our craft. Why not? What exactly is your field? Weapons. Oh. Baited.
Brace yourselves.
Nice.
Finesse and grace. Take down their shields.
Yeah, get rid of the shields. Forgot we still have the ice weapon online. Ruler attacks. And... four, 5. This is Clair Obscur, yes. Oof. Almost died.
From fire.
I keep forgetting I switched my weapons. Oh, he's giving themselves buffs. Okay. Oof.
Take cover.
Okay. Oh, okay, so this guy's much quicker than the other guy. All right.
Please survive.
And 3, and 4, and 5.
En garde. Finesse and precision.
That's it. He got broken at least. Revive.
Reborn once more.
Okay, here we go. We can do this. Nope. Just kidding.
Target marked.
Excuse me. Jump. We love our jumps.
A brilliant light.
Oh, thanks.
Some free range hits. Do a basic attack. I keep forgetting that's tied to my weapon. I gotta stop just doing the basic attacks. That was silly.
Flames on me.
Ready to evade. Let us stain them.
Nice.
Break.
Nice. Got the stun. Easy peasy. Lots of XP. The graphics are clean though. Yeah, no, the game looks really good, and we're not even on like highest settings. We actually had to tone it down quite a bit because of my OBS, but it's very good. The aesthetics are very good. The overall presentation and polish is really, really good. There's a reason I really think it's a big recommend for anybody. Let me tell you, they felt great. Now you've got a glimpse of the power of our weapons. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing, and they're beautiful to boot. There's a discount on everything. What do you got? Oh, shoot. Upgrades, huh? Except there's one that's new. Serum. Yeah, even on lower settings, they did a good job of like what's important. Oh, but can't reach rank S. Well, that's not an excellent weapon. Percent increased fire damage with skills. This one's level 11, so I would be spending 15k to level it up once? Nah, this one would be worth it, but okay. Wait, what'd your buddy make? Armor? The partner in crime here doesn't talk, just like the rest of us. Ooh, I can level this up to from 6 to 12 though. That's huge. Level 4 up. Alright, this is a new one. Okay, so all the new ones cost a little bit. Ooh, a light double scythe. Consuming for till applies 2 burn. Just realized I'm like really hungry. I mean, these are all expensive, but I guess we buy and we can come back. Another light weapon would be nice, I think. How do you get the characters? Characters are just unlocked through the story. So it's not like a character collecting game. In that sense, it is somewhat on rails, but obviously, as you just saw, once you get some freedom on the world map, you can choose to go explore different dungeons and stuff. Okay, so these guys have very expensive weapons. We should remember that. Update. We can go that to 15. Can we change the YouTube title? It should say Clair Obscur, no? Have 4 points. Slow single use the weapons element, increase damage on each cast. Right. So this one's a cool one. Oh, what does it say right now, Frostrop? It should say Clair Obscur plus VCT. I guess we'll try this one. This one caught my attention a little bit before. It's sort of my nuke, but oh, we're close. We're close to level 10. Tons of new skills as well. Still no balanced mass stuff, huh? Go with that. So we have some AoE on him. Can have lightning damage. Okay, rests to refill everything. Anything on this side? No. Alright. Peace out, big guy. We'll be back. There's the painting workshop on over here. Back from the doctor? Oh, welcome back, Paradox. What the? We didn't pick up this item?
Great.
That's my favorite line. I am speed. Where is the workshop? Oh, right here. All right, different starting point. But is it a different landing zone? Traveler here bathing in light. I whisper my fears, yet she merely smiles. A secretive smile that hints at truths beyond my grasp. Tells me the night must be met with courage, that the heart must not falter. She crafts a beast, radiant yet fearsome, woven from the very essence of luminescence. Prowls the night, casting its spectral glow upon the darkened corners of my sanctuary. Will you put an end to her night? What do you mean? She manipulates, frightens, controls. Fear is her weapon. We will. Curious yet admirable pursuit. The beast has paid the price, and so shall it start to shine once again. Farewell. Oh, okay. So we gotta talk to this guy. I probably 1 or 2 more times. Collect all the pieces of the beast, and then it'll summon the beast, and we get to fight a big optional boss, I guess. Yeah, earlier I think we came in through there. This time we're coming in through here, and then last time we'll go in through there. Gotcha. The character that does time for swim looks like a roast chicken from a distance. I totally see what you mean. Doctor says to get blue light glasses. When he saw my screen time, he was... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. These glasses have blue light protection. It does help a little bit. All right, color it. Yes. Story of the beast is written. Did the texture really say help yesterday? Yeah, I believe so. In that replay. All right, should we try one more optional boss before we move on? Wait, this isn't where she was. Where was she? Oh, it's down here. Yeah, he said help when he was getting pinched. Yeah, when he was hiding in that little corner, right? Yeah, he was like, help, help. Another loss. You can't win them all. Can't win them all. I just realized both Boom and T1 are lower bracket menace. It will be fun to determine the last slot for Toronto. I mean, it's an absolute all-out brawl. I forget. Are you weak to Blizzard or Fire? Probably Fire. All right, let's see how this goes.
Let's dance.
Got countered. Wait, why? What weapon does she have? Why are you resistant? I forgot that does the bursts. Good reminder. No, stop changing your sense. Somehow still have perfect vision, but he told me to get blue light glasses because I screen too much. I mean, it's always good for prevention because it's hard to recover your vision. You're resistant to physical, huh? Well, that's the case. Might as well go for free burns. Come on. All right, the easy one, I think.
Take cover.
Okay. Nope. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Rough starts. Damn, Looney getting one shot is a bad sign. Looney's pretty tanky. All right, here we go. Lock in. We're just gonna dodge that one. That one's too hard, I think.
Please survive.
Incoming. Not impressed.
What? How was that early? If we can stack burn damage, we can get through this guy, but... Nice.
Please survive. Okay. Brace yourselves.
There we go. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, she has the ice weapon on. Okay, yep, forgot about that. Also, you are resistant to fire. I see that.
Blades. On me.
Maximum damage. Shut him down.
Plays the second time.
Let's go faster.
Oh, really? I can only play a second time? Okay, so that doesn't double up. That's not good.
Feel the burn.
That's a spell. Ah, it's the group spell. That's not good.
Not impressed.
Okay, still the overall attack does more damage, but...
From fire.
Time to end this.
Just the basic attacks might just do more work, honestly. Okay. Okay, we gotta get rid of the blizzard and not fire. Okay. We're room for G200 these. I mean, G2. I just know the G2 guys a bit more, like the coaching staff. But I don't have a big horse in the race, to be honest. But if I were to root for one, G2. Do we try this, actually? Burn's not super helpful, though. Lune's weapon we have to change to the lightning one. Yeah, what's up, Lightning? Would be funny if 100 Thieves won. I mean, it'd be crazy.
There you go. Here's your card.
Resistant. Come on, give me a break. I feel like it would only really take like 12 to 15 turns to beat it, but it's rough. People were celebrating left and right here in Vietnam. Celebrating which? Nice. Good counter.
Look out!
Bring it on.
Crazy guy. The Val community. Nice. No, that's sick. You love to see it.
I saw your future.
Well, that's awesome. Happy for the Viet community. Good.
Feel the burn.
Attack. Okay, we're gonna dodge. Guess a spell. Counter.
Let's gamble.
My turn.
Okay. Nice, good hits. Some even say this should be a holiday. All thanks to you. Coming back again from yesterday, what a shocker for the games that happened in NA and APAC. Yeah, it's a lot has been shaken up. It's good though. That's good for the scene. Means that we're getting more parity within each region. How do you place your pinky on the mouse? Oh, I would not be the one to ask for that because I have terrible grip and consistency, but yeah, Paradox might be able to, might have a bit more to share.
Take cover.
What? Good luck? Ah, Notion doesn't need luck. The boys will be fine.
Here's your card. Look out.
Okay. Do we keep trying? Warrior 3 to qualify for EMEA? Ooh. I want to say Fnatic, Heretics. I want to say Fnatic, Heretics. BBL, but I think Liquid is the better choice there. Fnatic, Heretics, Liquid. And yes, that would imply no Vitality, but who knows?
I'm ready.
Are you kidding me? No, yeah, lower bracket stacked. Lower bracket is super stacked. Okay, so she doesn't... Her with the weapon doesn't really work here, so we're gonna have to... If we die, we'll have to change that again.
You can do better.
Careful, Verso.
Dude, I don't understand the parry timing on the second burst. It's bold to leave out Vitality, but you can't just go to individuals. They haven't had the best. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like they... I mean, the other thing is it's not that they're so bad they can't make it. It's just other teams have found their stride, right? So it's like it's a mix of the timings there. Do we have lightning skills, Monoko? Do you have lightning? You do. Extra break damage. Is that right? At least he had a tech pause too. That's rough. Yeah, the Pokemon Master. I think I need to learn to counter this attack though. That would give me a lot more damage. Oh, speaking of which. The dodging window's so much wider that even that's not giving me practice. It actually, I feel like yesterday I was actually counting that one better than the spells, but maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. The concept is pretty straightforward, but
Take cover.
Madoko, get ready. Bring it on.
boom, boom.
Sweet taste of battle.
Oh, I have his darkness weapon on. That's okay. Three turns. 1, 2, 3. That would... Okay, yep. We can do that.
It likes you.
Okay. Right as it glows red, I think. This one is rhythmic though, so I should be able to... I don't know why I'm having trouble catching on to it. This one's very consistently the same rhythm.
Your turn to dance.
Okay. Oh, I should have taken out the ice one, but that's okay. Alright, huge break damage. That's good. So we had it on the right one, the right wheel.
Just try it. Not impressed. It likes
Boom,
you.
boom, boom. Okay, good, 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 good. 1, 2. Back to hitting.
Maximum damage.
Let's go with Assault 0.
Here we go.
Let us
Let's
stay
get up to A rank. In relation to it, get the fire stains. Okay.
Your turn to dance.
I feel so bad for EME teams. Oh, yeah. You want Floor and Gov to succeed? Dude, I wonder what... like... Because Gov clearly has a higher ceiling than he shows, but... I don't know what's kind of keeping him held back in terms of consistency. Okay. That was purely off a reaction from the visuals, though. I don't know if I can be consistent with that. %, break, we'll take that.
Try it. Careful now. Your turn to shine.
Okay.
Cut him down.
Assault 0.
Here we go.
Like this, so we can get more lightning damage.
I'm ready. Brace yourselves.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize he was going to do it twice. Yeah, he is resistant to dark. That's a bit unfortunate, but that's okay. We can have lightning. Nice.
Your turn to dance.
Take cover.
Coming. Your turn.
Boom, boom, boom. Are you... Apex needs to go duelist. Yeah, I mean, Batu, yeah, also doesn't seem to be very comfortable on the lurks and the sentinels, the anchors, lurk role. If RRQ and Notion both qualify, will we get Harper in person to Tears of Joy? That would be pretty exciting. Wait, that time it was quicker. Does he have different timings on the waves?
Oh well. Just try it. Watch out.
Okay.
Cut him down.
Okay.
Here we go.
Nice. Big damage. I wonder if I just go straight for electricity. How much damage would it do? Not that much more anyway.
I'll do it.
Big counter. Okay, that's what we're talking about. Okay. Group spell.
Your turn to dance. Maximum.
Alright.
You're outmatched.
S rank. S rank. It does more damage. Oh shoot! It does 10k.
Bring it on.
The elements
So I'm kind of guaranteed 10k almost every turn. Granted, that was a obviously that was a crit, but okay.
Just try it.
Oof.
Let's carve a path.
Is there any chance Floor would go back to Game Changers? I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. Wait, I can do a basic attack turn.
You're outmatched.
Yep, so that's guaranteed 10k every turn now. Come on.
Big likes you. Not impressed.
Big counter.
A bit of violence, yes.
We'll just do the regular lightning damage.
overflowing with energy.
Electrify.
Careful, Verso.
Okay. Oh, four pulses. Okay, jeez. Spicing it up, I see.
Your turn to shine. Likes you.
Dude, what the? That was some weird delay. I lagged out. It's alright. That's alright. That's alright. We got this.
Cut him down.
Okay, we can break. But I am guaranteed 10k here, so I feel like I need to do that. Alright. Break from here.
Your turn to shine. Minoko, get ready.
Okay. Res.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
Radiant attack. Oh, right. We got the level 2 on high physical damage can break. Okay, let's wait on it for now.
Just try it.
Take cover. Careful,
1, 2, 3. I shouldn't have spoken. Okay, we're gonna come back to this because I think if I'm doing consistent 10k damage, that means once I unlock that damage, we can probably burn through this guy. We spent way too much time on that. But yeah, I mean, I think Floor's proven enough that more teams will, like, if things don't work out long run with Apex, more teams would still be interested in considering Floor, I think. Should be, at least. Ideally, it opens up the door for Mint and Miko as well. To be fair, I feel like Floor is on a whole nother level, though, compared to, say, Mint. But Mint's also so young, so she could get there, but... Alright, which one should we go to first? This arena-looking one? Or this one? We're gonna go here. That one looks too creepy. Do a quick little save checkpoint here. Make sure there's no dialogue. Okay. Rest. Thank you. Siren. I don't know if that's how you read it. Siren?
The architecture looks very different here.
Yeah.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
Okay, this place is... Holy... Oh, wow. This place is huge. Okay. SKA. Oh, that's what we have to fight?
Is she the Axon?
What the?
Siren, she who plays with wonder.
Siren. Oh, we're getting hypnotized. Yep, our eyes are glossing over.
Lune, what's going on?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here.
Ooh, the bell.
Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
We gotta get back in uniform is what we need to do.
Fast, before we all lose our minds.
Dodge and parry timing. For Lune, her skills don't necessarily take up the ink that the skills damage is based on, right? Oh, it tells you if you read the full window. So they actually, none of them take the ink that they deal. So if you look on, so if you look at Electrify, it says deals low single target lightning damage. At the top right is what you'll gain. Those are the stains you'll gain. But then it says consumes fire to generate 1 light stain. This one, the fire damage consumes ice for increased damage, things like that. But I don't think any of them that I have so far consume actually the one, other than heals. Heals will mostly consume earth. Oh, actually this one consumes fire, so never mind, yeah. Yeah, top right is what you'll gain by default, and then some of them, like, it gives you an extra stain, some of them do extra damage, things like that. Feels like overall floor wants to stay in tier 1 to reach new heights. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's... Floor is fighting a very big battle, honestly. So, mad respect, but hopefully she can find the right stride. Oh, uphill for sure. Uphill for sure. What's new? Empowering less... Oh, the fighting alone stuff, right. Get back in uniform. Serious business. Oh, we have new hair. Rebellious seems to fit CL. Oh, okay. I thought we, like, twisted it. Where are we going? This place is very mystical but creepy. Wait, am I supposed to jump off of it? I feel like I was... What's in the cave?
Great.
Splendid chroma catalyst. You love to see it.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing to Haute Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
Rest just to make sure. No! Damn it. Oh, new battle music.
Watch out.
Oops.
Oh well.
Okay. Alright.
My turn.
Oh, you guys count as flying. That's cute. That is cute.
Let's keep going. Let's dance.
Oh, what? Charm is a status that prevents the character from playing. Instead, the character attacks one of its allies. Oh, of course it's Mael. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Let's finish this.
Oof. At least we hit. Oh, man. That's huge. Balaro. New weapon for Monoko. Alright, so they were doing light damage to us. Reverses the wheel order using upgraded skill, gives 1 AP to all other allies. That's kind of a big support. I think we're gonna have to... Oh, wait, why do I have this on, by the way? That was level 4? No wonder I wasn't doing damage to the other guy. I should have... Oh, that's level 4 as well. Frame shots, steel I should have leveled that up, but if not, we have one more, no? No. I would like 50% increased aim damage. More break with aim because these guys are all flying. Okay. This place is very different vibes, though. I like it. It's a big departure from where all the places, the grim places we were just in. Very bright. Very mystical. Annoying flying enemies. What? Nice.
Target marked.
Dang it. Oh, jeez. Big hit. Journal entry. Sorry, we need that. Come on, please land a hit. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, just one is fine. We just need to get our turn back is all. Nice. The chaining is insane. We take those.
I'm ready.
Let us stay.
47k XP, jeez.
Gilles,
55.
I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that will work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Dang. Holy cow.
Nice.
That's a rope down. Okay, that might be where we're supposed to go.
An advantage.
Nice, resplendent. No, 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 no. There we go. We want that first strike.
Let's carve a path.
Come on, just one, please. Dang it. That's not good. Nice. Unfortunate. Resistant to Earth. That's not fair. Oh.
You can't leave us yet.
Burn damage. All right. That was a bit of a fail.
Interesting.
No? Do we go this way? Oh, okay. This guy gives us another magic carpet ride, so let's go check out the rope. Where was it? Big staircase. Big staircase. Oh, I thought there was like another. There is. This one's dancing to its own music. Okay, well, I thought maybe we could talk to it, but apparently not, so. Dang, it's rough. Oh, that gets dodged too? I was wondering that.
Watch out, my L.
Okay. Still too early. It's very slow. The projectile they send out is very slow.
Good stuff.
Do a quick heal. Do we want to get our lamp out? No? Well, the lighting's a little broken. I don't think there's anything there. Yeah, no. Wait, this brings us to another magic carpet. Which one's the real one? Well, there's no real one, but which one's the way? Where's that third one? Third shiny, shimmery? Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Shield affinity, 30% while having shields. 30% increased damage while you have shields. Interesting. Where does this one go? Takes us back up. There's a bit of a maze. Wow. Yeah, let's fight. You seem cool. Chromatic Greatsword Cultist. Okay, it's a chromatic. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, okay. I thought that last one was going to be a jump. Okay, our damage is okay, though.
Can I die again?
Okay, that's a single hit, so that one we should be able to parry in the future. Wait. How many shields do you get each time? What the heck?
go.
Okay, rank A. Alright, here we go.
I'll do it.
Come on, we knew.
Light.
Wow, thanks.
Monoko would be good here. Just do damage through the shield.
Ready to evade.
I pressed that.
Sorry, I failed.
Okay. Yeah, forget that. We're gonna start burns.
Careful, man.
All right, we can do it this time. Or not.
I can do it.
Thought I had it, but all right, let's practice the parry on this then. It's hard. Send in reserve team. Sure.
Here we go.
Violence, yes.
Oh, I took it off. Oops.
Well, well.
That's more like it.
Yikes. 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 The last one's fast. Or we're gonna skip. Take me out. Boom. Okay, so I think we do burn with Lune so that there's always an extra tick on the shield. Oh, we're up here. All that after break shields and it just keeps getting new. Yeah, it just gets a whole array. But Mael has a skill that basically breaks all shields, so she can always do extra damage. And if I get burn on, it should be okay, so. The timing on that is rough.
Still need your help.
Everybody, let's go.
Okay.
Careful.
What? That one I can't accept. That one's ridiculous. That one I definitely should have gotten the parry.
Watch out, Mael. Watch out.
Okay. And now I'm too early. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Careful, Mael. Let's push forward. A brilliant light.
Here we go again.
Are we closing up Act 2? I feel like we're in the later half of Act 2, but I'm not positive.
Watch out.
Okay.
Dude, what is the timing on that third one? Or the last one, I should say. Because I can't even get the dodge timing on it. Like, even the generous dodge timing. Because I tried doing it early just because you can usually get away with dodging really early. Because the animation's long. And I was still getting wrecked. But then if I try to wait, it's so fast. Granted, this is an optional boss, so it's not necessary. But I don't think our damage is that lacking. We just keep dying.
Not impressed.
Like there, I was apparently... Okay, alright. I think it just has to be rhythmic. Let's revive and heal. Well, healing doesn't really matter, does it? So, you know what?
Let's carve a path. Let's carve a path.
Here we go.
Okay.
I'm ready.
There we go.
Finesse and grace.
Break all the shields. She does automatic fire damage. Okay, we just dodge those.
My turn.
Get up to S rank. Okay.
Lune, careful.
All right. We got the pattern.
Take down their shields.
Chroma's flowing.
Let's carve a path.
Ooh, speed coming in clutch. Now I can do another set. Ascending assaults. No crit. Unfortunate. Yeah, I just realized we don't have to. There's no point in parrying because they'll have shields, so that's the trick.
Lune, careful.
I'm ready.
Oof. The quick is that specifically small in the QT? Well, the parries are small. The dodges are generally pretty... The dodges are actually, I feel, pretty easy. But this one I was just having some trouble with kind of catching on to what was going on. Make sure the shields are off. Do the basic attacks. Get our AP back.
Ready to strike.
And then we have enough to do our big damage. Okay. Fire damage. Okay. Dodge. Perfect dodge would have been nice, but that's okay.
Take down my shields.
Yep.
Incoming.
Ready to evade.
Nice. I wonder if... If I break while they have shields up, does it break? I guess we'll find out.
Let's carve a path.
Oh no, but it has to go through. Okay. But mine was enough hits that it goes through and it stunned them. Alright, that's good. And do Swift so that we do more damage next turn.
Let's carve a path.
Okay. That's guaranteed 10k now, because it does more damage every time we cast.
Now was our chance.
Take down their shields.
Nice, good damage.
I'll do it.
Nice. Okay. Yep. We got the pattern. We got the pattern. Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay. Fire damage. Making Lune into an automated fireball is kind of fun.
Take down their shields.
She's doing that automatically because we just have her channeling, basically. Although I just realized that I can't actually stop her. She's stuck until she takes damage. Oof. Almost messed up the beat there. This might do it. Close. Nice. Okay. Ooh, 81k. Ciresso. Whose is that? What's the So's? The So's are Verso? Oh, I think it's actually literally what their names end in. I just realized. Yep. I think so. I think he absorbed it. Hopefully he doesn't have to be in the active party. Let's double check. Bonus damage from perfection applies to all allies at half value. Bonus damage no longer applies to verse. Oh, so it makes him a support. Okay, so that's if you want to turn him into a support. For now, we'll stick with this. Actually, no, let's try it. Before I forget, let's see. No? You didn't get it? I didn't see us. Hold on, let me rewind on YouTube. It says on their health bar if it's something that you can absorb. Although it was a boss, so I guess not. Probably not. I don't think you can absorb bosses, I just realized. Let's see here. No. So bosses, I don't think you can absorb. Okay, so if I'm gonna do... leadership. Purification. Okay, let's try that. Get rid of augmented attack and put crit burn could be good. Ace attack applies defenseless could be good. Wait, no, I'm looking for speed. Auto rush, healing an ally also applies shell, first offensive confident. Accelerating your fueling, breaking a target doubles its burn amount, healing 10, plus 2 shields. You know what? That sounds pretty good. And then let's see. Support. We might not need any more here. Maybe burning shot. So that makes Mael my 100% damage dealer. I think she's okay with that. We have heals here. Yep, that's fine. Are you staying up until America's? No. I will be hopping off here in like 30 minutes or so. Alright, let's test. Wait, that was a new Pictos? Dude, they gotta make those rotate faster. Whoa, that weapon looks really cool. What the heck? Friggin' free aim Pictos and stuff. Ooh, nice hit. That might just do it. Okay, we got to get her off of the earth damage as well. That's not working out. Burn damage? Nice. Burn damage so big. Let's go with that. And I just realized Fire Rage is cool, but if I need her to heal, that's not what we want. So we want Wildfire. Fire Rage is cool though. If you want her to be a nuker, then Fire Rage is definitely it. Make her just a pure Fire Mage. And have her just go ham, automate her, and then just protect and heal, protect her. Nice. Big hits. Big crit. Unfortunate. Oh, they're weak to ice. Well, isn't that convenient? This new sword is sick, though. No crits? Really? Any burns? There we go. Nice. So the reason we can keep going is every time we get a kill, we have Lumina that resupplies our action points. So if we're lucky, we can actually just chain with one character forever. Works out perfectly against flying enemies because they can only be damaged by free aim. Greater shell upgrade. Wow, that's actually huge. What happens if we... What would have happened if we took the... magic carpet the other way? Oh, I'm getting way too deep in.
What have we here?
Tell me this is a shortcut that leads me back to where I was. No? Oh, this leads back to the beginning. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So where were we? I don't know if this is the faster way, actually. Yes, it is, because... Wait, is it? No, I took the rope. Is this where the other carpet was? Jeez, I'm lost. Yes. Okay. I think these lamps are the indicator, I think. How balanced is the XP gain scaling in the game? Seeing that we are in the mid game, is it coming to a point where levels are a little too grindy? I don't feel that way, but to be fair, for one, we're playing on expert, so I mean, I think you have to take that into account a little bit. But the only ones where I felt like I might have been, you know, a little underbuilt or underleveled or undergeared were optional bosses. Like the story bosses, I haven't really felt that problem with. So, like that one we were fighting was an optional boss. And also, I probably could build my gestrels. I could probably build my characters a bit better as well. We're kind of autopiloting. Day spent surfing on the dunes. Gone. But this Coliseum sucks. It's not that... I mean, my characters aren't, like, not built, but in terms of their pictos and their skill setups, like, I think you almost probably do better if you kind of all in into certain, like, roles or unique capabilities. And right now, we just kind of have, like, oh, these make all of them pretty good type builds. But yeah, I don't know. I'm getting a lot of XP. Hey, you stay right there. Let me figure out how to get you into that. Into here.
Nice.
Ah, there you go. There you go. Oh, this was an easy one. Do we want to risk it here? Yeah, let's yeah, let's try it.
Careful, my L.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna flee already in 2 turns. Not gonna work out very well, is it?
Target marked.
Precise strike.
Oh well.
Okay. Oh, the counterattack shocked them. Okay.
Brilliant light.
So we want to counterattack them. All right. Reduced ranking gives 2 to 4 AP to other allies. No, let's do 1 hit. 3 to get to B. Oh, wait. Nope. That was bad. That's fine.
Precise strike.
Careful, Verso.
Come on. Too early. Damn.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
En garde.
This doesn't work, does it?
Here.
What? No shot. What do you think is my latest save? 33, 34. Oh, it's just now, isn't it? It's saved. It's just saved, didn't it? Damn. Are they just gone forever? Oh no, it respawns. Okay, well that's not so bad. This one especially, just because it's very easy to route it in. So in essence, playing a jack of all trades type party will not be worth it. Rather, just mastering a specific set is better. Well, I think that's, you can maximize your damage better, right? Like a hyper carry or kind of shifting element based builds, things like that. And well, this is very cool. We're gonna go back to Dualiso. Dualiso is just too strong. Get the multi-hit in there. Double O heals received. Wow. Okay. Where is his... augmented attack? There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Okay, yeah, we just have to... This one's a counter attack. Okay. Hello, Treason. The publisher for the game has been really good. They have quite a lot of good stuff under their belt. Who's the publisher again?
Let's carve a path.
Say, nice.
Take cover. Careful, Verso. Ready to evade.
Oof, no counter. That's rough. Those are quicker than I thought. Oh, Sifu. Wait, what's Pacific Drive?
Feel the burn.
Let's carve a path. I'll manage.
Trying to see if this game is worth a buy. For me, it's a high recommend. Wait, I'm missing something. Oh, no, I'm not.
Here we go.
Another crit? No, no crit. Okay.
Oh well.
Alright, as long as we get the counter. Nice. Yeah, no, I highly recommend it. Like, to the point that I've been saying, even if you don't normally like turn-based strategy, I would still consider recommending it, but obviously that part's a subjective. You like it or sometimes you don't like it, so... You know, that's a bit of a different story, but... Yes, I would high recommend. Yeah, maybe we just have her break.
Last ditch effort.
Nice. The free basic attacks in. Refresh our turn. Can I get to S? 2, 3. I don't think so. So let's just get a mark in. Let's get per se. 10k damage. We can get the break.
Just try it. Bring it on.
Nice. Okay, delay the retreat. Have you played and/or liked Persona?
Chroma is flowing.
All right, we can break for. Wait, nope. We don't have 4 stains. Why do we not have 4 stains? Oh, because Elemental Trick doesn't guarantee it. Okay, next turn.
Feel the burn.
I mean, honestly, maybe I just have Verso here. Go for the break. Actually, no, I can have Mael break.
I'll manage.
We can guarantee that. Break.
This and precision.
Nice. Got the stun. Wait, what? Didn't we do what? Oh, cause he got stunned. It actually. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, that's not good.
Feel the burn.
That was actually a mistake.
I've lived through worse. Ready to strike.
Loved Persona 5. If you loved Persona, I think you'll like this game because that tells me that you have no qualms with turn-based, and you have no qualms with the long JRPG. You have no qualms with party-building RPGs. So it is different in terms of like your character progression, your party progression, obviously, because Persona is based around the Personas. But then I would definitely highly recommend. It's also on Game Pass, which is what we're playing it on. I don't know if I get my turn back if I gradient attack, but let's try it. Oh, but his is an AoE. Okay, nope. We gotta just...
You can't escape. Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Don't tell me I messed up. Please, burn damage. Thank you. Dude, this guy you don't want to break. That was almost scary. Nice. Pacific Drive is a super interesting game too. Sort of pseudo survival driving. Ooh, never heard of it. But yeah, Treason. I would. The story is also so far very good. It's very. We're in the middle of Act 2, but the presentation's good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like a huge fan already. Okay, this is a bit of a maze. So if we go down, I think we can go in. Okay, there's a journal entry downward. But what about up? Because that looks like the exit, no? Atro for real gas bar. Did I read it correctly? Arto. No, I didn't. Arto. Hey. No, I am absolutely in love with it. I am absolutely in love with it. We are definitely much further than 10 hours in, so if you're concerned about spoilers, then fair warning. Oh, this one's a flying enemy too? Let's get rid of the ones we know we can get rid of. Oh, I forgot to heal. Oops. Art of... Oh, Art of... I got so stuck on my Atro misreading. That's my bad. That's funny. That's like one of my biggest misreads ever. Ah, dang it. Give me a good burn here. Damn it. This one counts as flying too, right? Yeah, it dodges easily. That's annoying. These guys are annoying. Okay, that one's just gonna die. Okay, what's he do? Increases the allies' power. Okay, so it's a buffer. So we want to take that out first.
I'll do it.
Got that one's tough to dodge. Healing doesn't get rid of it, right? Okay. Oh, you are tanky. Please, one hit, one hit, one hit. Oh my.
Let's push forward.
Oh, never mind. She still went for the attack, though. Ooh. Wait, what the? Okay. Ooh, new weapon. We take those. Except Looney didn't get the XP, but... Just got to Old Lumiere and the Forgotten Battlefield. Oh, wow. Wait, 10 hours in? Wow, you must have beelined it. I think it took me much longer to get there, but I was busy running around. My Twitch stream is long, but on YouTube it's just Ronnie. Are you guys gonna attack me? No, you guys are just chilling. Yeah, the Forgotten Battlefield, I took my time getting through. That one was tough. There were definitely some learning skill checks in that zone. Oh, you're gonna attack me. Really? I feel like I was there like... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I was there much later. Oh, maybe not though. Maybe only like 15 hours rather than about 10 hours, so just a bit slower. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. I am just absolutely enthralled. It's gotta be like a... I should probably be building something differently here. You know what I should be doing is I really should just be going to camp and leveling up Lune's weapon. Burn. Nice. Are you playing on, which difficulty are you playing on? What time is it? Oh, shoot. Alright. We gotta move on, see if I can get to another checkpoint. The normal one, right on. I mean, I don't think that has anything to do with being bad. I think the game has a pretty apparent difficulty curve. honestly, like we're playing on expert, but honestly, I feel like with the game mechanics, I don't think you miss out on anything, right, by playing on normal. And hey, if it's fun, that's what matters. Playing on story mode for some people, hey, if it's fun, that's... And the story's good, so... Wait. Hold up. This... Okay. Well, hi. Are you a... You're a bad guy. You seem like a bad guy. Are you a bad guy? Yep. What have we got in this little pot of yours? No? Not in the mood to share? At least he's not flying. Oh.
Ready to
I
strike.
see. That's cool. Alright, that's still the weakness. That's good.
Feel the burn.
Get ready.
Oh, the fake out. Ooh. Right on the first time. Let's freaking go. That hasn't happened in a long time. No, Verso's very good. Also just really strong.
Here we go.
Apply powerful and applying shell. Okay. I've been tinkering with different parties for sure. And I like all the characters, but it's like it's kind of hard to take out Verso. All right. And it is late, yes. I feel like we have a better chance of getting rid of these guys, though. Rather than the buff guy. The buffer.
Finesse and grace.
Come on. Thank you. That's okay. We're good now. That's all right. Woo! That was very dramatic. Yeah, it's crazy. It actually feels so surreal that RRQ qualified. It's quite insane. You telling me there's no checkpoint here? I gotta hop off, game.
Well, that
Help me
will
out.
help.
Help me out. Give me a little checkpoint. Give me a little something. Okay, surely. After we take this magic carpet, surely. Ooh, spotlight time. Yeah, actually, yeah, Jemkin on the international scene. I mean, all of those guys, but...
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Oh.
Feels like home.
Well, that's a weird thing to say, though, isn't it? Oh, come on. Give me a flag. What were the former expeditions doing? Not planting flags. Uh-oh. We got another soulless husk here. Hi. As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? How many truly know themselves? A lucky few, perhaps? Blessing to understand your darkest nature, or a curse to which we turn a blind eye. We lie to ourselves all the time. About ourselves, about each other. Then there are the things we genuinely don't see. Isn't that human nature? I have nothing but time these days. What I missed that might have changed things. Sounds like you have many regrets. When did she start pulling away? Yeah, all these husks are starting to talk about how they have so much time. Okay. Game. Work with me here. We're not on console. You gotta give me a flag here. Oh, no. I'll double check. Oh, you know what? Perfect. Perfect. We found the manor. No wonder. I was like, there's no way this part doesn't have a flag. It looks like it should. But that's because we found the manor. Wait. I've seen the oh no, different bathroom. Alright, we're unlocking it piece by piece. That was like the first room in a while where there was nothing to interact with. Interesting. Just saw Sen versus G2 Icebox. Both teams were not running duelists. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, chat. Good save. Alright. I gotta hop off here, take a quick break, and then I'll be back for Americas. Thanks for reminding me, Tron. I'll double check for Arc Raiders. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Game's good. I know I spent a lot of time just like doing random exploration, but that is part of the game. But I am very eager to continue on with the story, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll be here for Americas, and then either I'll take another break and come back at night for this game, or we'll continue depending on how much sleep I got. But we'll go from there. It's been fun watching you play this. Thank you. I'm glad. No, everyone, I think everyone should experience this game one way or another, even if it's through a stream. So, glad you guys are having fun. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for, we got several raids, super chats, subs today. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's like 3 a.m., so I got like 3 hours of sleep before America's. Not so bad. And I'll see you guys in a couple hours. Have a good one.